sexually assaulted anybody.
Yeah, say no to the cameras for your work.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies or anything?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana?
Wisconsin. Let's take a road trip.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yikes. My goodness. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with 2 joints.
Yeah.
So he pulled us over and was like, I'm pulling you over for a traffic violation. And we said, what's the traffic violation? And he just said, how much marijuana is in the car? So we were 19. We didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
We got it.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you a lot. You're very funny.
I do.
You're kind. Hey, I don't know.
Yeah,
I went from being just a rapist to your doctor. So that's a pretty good.
that's it.
Not the first one.
Yeah, you should have seen the other rapey doctor that was here earlier. Red Man, I'd love for you to headline the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Holy, look at that. And a big jumbo. You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
No, the bucket falls on the show out of control right
Let's get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfaha. Dagan Asfaha.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood. So there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. You know? It's hard because people don't understand race, Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, am I allowed to laugh? I was like, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Asfaha. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA, and then I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from LA?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
Right. I love it.
Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that show was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Well, let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is that a?
Dejan.
Oh, we got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming. We got you there. We got you. You took the bait.
Oh, that's tonight's Foot by the Foot cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. I'm taking you for the tutor type.
I was like at an elementary school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me, generally.
You might be the only bucket full tonight that's allowed near kids. Got some retired doctors, Scary individuals up here.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
Oh, I be dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Too. What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Red Band. Red Band thinks that big booty bitches implies that they are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, I like grabbing it. I like. Is she on top?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that?
Yeah.
Painting her back with crayons?
If she on top, I'm doing this.
I don't know what that is either.
That is it. Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No sitting down. Once I'm sitting down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet of the fridge. Good night.
Wait, you know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security. You said you were security for who? Panera?
No, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Oh, great. So
Yeah.
any office building that he says somebody just watching.
Yeah, I used to do that just because it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime
Oh, yeah.
type shit.
Yep.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, "Fuck no, nigga!" Like, yes, they would be like, "Confront that crackhead now." I'd be like, "What?" They'd be like, "You're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay." Like, because it was unarmed security. I was like, "Nigga, that's the paradox."
Right. Exactly. You're skateboarders and shit. Damn. Right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to do,
Dejan.
girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the A out of this. Let's go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan.
Dejan.
You made my name black as Dejan.
Well, I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day, and then it's G-E-N.
I know it spells confusing. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy and she's like, "So it's so nice to meet you, Dejan." And he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
And you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting it, too.
Oh,
Yeah, she said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah.
What is she on? Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
She was like, "Ooh, Dejan," and I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah.
"Question, bitch. It's Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A. Get up, man."
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us, Hey. What are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta schedule. If you're talking to her, you gotta schedule the date ASAP, like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yep.
And then you meet her in person. And then, by the way, I'm not no like nigga that be getting pussy all the time, but
That's what you have to say. I get it.
but you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Hell yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah, you would go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right?
Oh my god.
You are fantastic. What's the longest set you've ever done, Digin?
20.
20 minutes.
Review of the Secret
Book it, lock it. Big joke book. Unbelievable performance. Digin Asfaha has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. How adorable is this? Oh my god, the world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony first. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever, to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, a first in the Kill Tony universe, the first violin performance from one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Here, with his tiny little fingers.
Hold the mic next to it.
Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax.
You play the cool run.
There you go. Yes, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is, oh, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals, Jake. Just play. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays with band mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers you've ever seen, is Jack Kennedy. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of world. Tony Caruso's going to throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Jeff, sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Fucking stuff.
Oh.
There you go. It's Kino, everybody. The famous Kino,
Tony, that was
who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played violin when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing, but he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in the little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. It's absolute, that's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! Oh. They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Band, you never told me you did stand up for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad as stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sachs. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly. 59.99 seconds. Almost like a man with the all-time record. The man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know. Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. You had a video game addiction. The closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've caught a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I've still got my eyes out.
Wow. Look at that. Some things never change.
I know I have to have a purpose.
How do you break your Call of Duty addiction? How do you break it? Just start shooting real people.
Yeah. How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are bad now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty, but seriously, I was playing, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it,
I don't-
because it's so fun.
I know.
It's really fun,
It's
but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is absolutely insane to me. But
Well, there was one sweet guy on an Instagram post I did. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. Your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something." And some piece of shit said, "We should have killed yourself, the dumbass." Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So tomato, tomato. But by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with a Sesame Street live shirt has got to be the most terrifying thing. Imagine making a Postmates driver dropping off soup to you. You walk out being like, I just lost 6 more of my friends. And he's like, all right, man, you look like a guy going to Nam to look for ladyboys. But, here's the truth.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
wow, what ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a Small World.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the
Sure.
cultures coming together. It's chill.
Love that.
I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What are your big plans for 2025? This is our, I believe, first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been
New Year's Eve.
January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the finest guys on
Yeah,
planet
it really
Earth.
is.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got you too. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you.
Yeah.
That you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like a fellow. You're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Or
Yeah.
something
Well,
like that.
I feel like he brings a lot to to not only the show but to the world. So that's impressive.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Does he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? No, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. That was tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton Can't Save You. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The drawing from Ryan Shea emailed us in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicked Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, hop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. and a lot of other fun stuff, right, Ben?
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with our friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off of stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years since I've been on stage, but it's time to get back to it. And we'll give it a shot, Coach.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso.
Tony!
Seven, as they say, and see if that old horse still comes, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's your chance to claim your $1,000 freedom fund powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Listen for your chance to win every weekend on KFI AM 640 or Emulating Talk.
It is 5:37 on your Tuesday morning wake-up call. Good morning, I'm Amy King. Thanks for starting your day with us. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. More than 55,000 employees have walked off the job in LA County. The union says it's the first strike of its kind in the county and is expected to impact several services, including non-urgent health clinics, public libraries, wildfire cleanup services, trash pickup, and homeless camp enforcement. The strike is scheduled to end tomorrow evening. The LA County Board of Supervisors is going to be considering approving an ordinance to allow for fire debris cleanup at properties where owners opted out of having the Army Corps of Engineers do it, but haven't hired a contractor to do it either. Those properties would be declared a public nuisance after June 30th, and then the properties would be cleared and the homeowner would be charged with the cleanup. Looking for a good paying job out of college, you may want to major in something other than education, social work, or the arts. A report from the Federal Reserve Bank shows graduates in those degrees, or with those degrees, who work full-time earn the lowest median income in 5 years after finishing school. At 6:05, it's Handle on the News, 120K in 100 days. We'll talk about deportation. Ready, let's say good morning to ABC's Stephen Portnoy. President Trump has said a lot of things in 100 days, and a brand new poll out shows that some of the things the president wants to do are not popular with the people.
That's right. These are some of the more outlandish proposals that we've heard about in recent years. For example, the U.S. taking over Canada, the U.S. taking over Greenland, President running for a third term, President sending American citizens to overseas prisons. The ABC News Washington Post Ipsos poll finds overwhelming majorities disagree with these ideas. 86% say they oppose the U.S. trying to take control of Canada. 76% say they don't want the U.S. to try to acquire Greenland. 8 in 10 say the president should not try to sidestep the Constitution to serve a third term. And 2/3 oppose sending American citizens to prisons overseas. But this poll also shows that majorities believe the president is serious about each of these ideas. 71% say that they believe the president is serious about trying to send American citizens overseas to prisons. 68% say the president is serious when he wants to take over Greenland. And 16% say the president is serious about serving a third term, even as the Constitution prohibits it. So that's among the top-line findings of our poll, which this week put the president's approval rating at 39%, lowest 100-day mark of any president in 1945.
Does this president pay attention to polling, or does he just fan the torpedoes full speed ahead?
Well, he certainly is aware. He's been putting on social media this week how much he, simply shrugs off polling data. It's just a function of, the fate news. But when you see poll after poll after poll, it's an enormous disparity between support and opposition. There's no way anyone can objectively come away with it and say that it's not a realistic picture. You just stop 100 people on the street and ask them these questions and see how they feel about the U.S. taking over Canada. Most people think it's a good idea. No, they don't.
I always think it's interesting when you hear him say stuff like that. Like, let's just annex Greenland or whatever he's planning to do it. You always go, nah, I mean, he's just campaigning. He wouldn't actually try it. And then later you go, oh gosh, he's really trying.
Well, look, that's what his poll shows, right? People believe, he's trolling the media, trolling his opponents.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Thanks for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Via and Blue Chew. That is indeed Groovline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one-guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 guests of the year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special
is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
Are we going to address that during the commercial break? That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now, and it would have been better than we ignored it.
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because that was a full,
that is true,
weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Turned out you loved antiquing.
Oh, that's true.
Do you think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know yet.
Tiny with all the gay rumors floating around was quick to kibosh his love of antiquing.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
You would be such a good antique roadshow host as well.
It's
worth nothing. Get him out.
Antique Roadshow. Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's free. It's free thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch. I watch his TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick first. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds. You know, the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up unless they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen. Then we are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's going on? I have big hands. People say they're piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play it forte, you know, you should see the double crescendo, you know, it's okay. And I had about a card, and then the card store, it was in the sympathy section. Right next to that was, it said, sympathy-James. Jewish. So now, in a special way, you tell your friends, I'm sorry you're Jewish. It's a lot, you know. So I grew up with cats, and I like that cats use a litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you have to find it first. So, good luck, assholes.
Exactly 1 minute, like the crow that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
Fuck yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
You did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I do not have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not own them if they hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio so?
I don't know. They don't have to. They can't hang out there. I bought them a bed. Now they got a hookup. I'm the plug for the cat. I leave out water. I leave out treats. Got a fucking bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know. No, dude. It's actually a night. They hang out there. I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them? I want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna out there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just need water.
You know, cats eat people after they die. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in a fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's not how big my hand is.
What do you think?
Like I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple of weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever to see a grip strength tester machine. And I don't know. What do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking
You can't handle this hard. It's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh my God. Oh, that looks. What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is that?
No, it's not. Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
Still says 7.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is
Hit the start button. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay.
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What do we got?
I don't know what I'm
This fucking guy. Unbelievable.
Okay, wait, I think I got it. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, here we go.
It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going.
Okay. What do we got, Martin? You only have to squeeze it once.
It's 50.4.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you're going to show us what you got over here?
I'm going to say it will sound very racist, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing, no, I saw this.
I'm disabled, asshole.
No,
It's
all right, look at that. 111. It's from antiquing. You get it.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. That apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength, and black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this, and apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping. They're not exposed. But every black guy, I'm telling you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
I'm just saying, I have to feel their grip to a black person.
And you both do crip walks sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Martin, how is life been going for you? What else is going on?
Oh, it's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yeah.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. The guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. That is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. So lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer.
It had nothing to do with my
Yes, it did. Just poured a beer on your own chest. You
Shut up,
buddy.
Shut up. It didn't happen.
What a pervert you are. Oh my God.
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
What's name?
With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got her, baby! We got her with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black, I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Take a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. You're hogging up all the oppression everywhere. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle. Taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen. Hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friend's calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire? Okay, cool. All right, thank you. That's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy I have on here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
Oh,
Yep, there we go.
that's Celtics. I thought that was...
That's a Steelers nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big... But it was big for you, the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
All
right.
I already knew the questions.
All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, they get close up in the Target.
Do you go, I'd imagine you fly your ass. Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Must have something on your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh yeah, what are you? Where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. How long you been doing that?
3 years.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
But what do you mean?
She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than Geek's Fire.
It wasn't worse than East Fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single, butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, wow, yeah, you guys put gay names. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
A discount at the steak place also? I mean,
this is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively
At
eats.
the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over-eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. But like I said, there's never a gay
The
relationship.
lesbians manage to do it every single time. Exactly.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet him at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Off a website or something?
Yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram. Hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 for the room.
Wow, you remember that?
I
remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order to have your ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
It's incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh my
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's love. That's real love.
Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the bottom.
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Jesse made the joke. He takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Kareems?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh. Wow. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you have to have that happening repeatedly. It just seems like a weird combination that happened through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to happen like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. It's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why? No, I can get some guess.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college, but how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. Here's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of a nice.
Guilty.
There you
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Cranes, everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. See if you pinch like a... There it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. You know, therapy can be costly, but TalkSpace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. TalkSpace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
That's right, Tony. I love TalkSpace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. TalkSpace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get prepared with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. That's very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Tony,
how's
hi.
it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa.
I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness! You're excited to do
I
this?
think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. So like Greek stuff, wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children, that's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls.
Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago in 1974? All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony, we'll talk about it for years.
Yes. Nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast.
Wow.
I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it. Yes.
Wow. God, that is anybody can do anything nowadays. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun.
What did you do to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first line.
Holy shit! How long? What made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I think maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one when we were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I was 13, 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We should all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. You have those here?
Oh, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety. Thanks. Look, I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know?
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida. So there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loved it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. He's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, you picked the right one, James.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever profession. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think they're in big parts of the world. You can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah, great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So there's that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut. There
Thank
she
you.
is. I'm going to throw you a little joke up. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right? into
I
the-
think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody, making her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here.
Okay, wow. Holy shit. Oh my God. You made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that looks hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. And I do this, I do this for a hobby.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother. Okay. I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteered to help the Unsheltered.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open. We lock the gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Wow, you look like you'd be fun with the glasses. You have a red beard. We're like James McCant. See what I did there?
Yeah, but it was all right.
James McCant.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow!
Yeah, boy,
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were
You're
a
being
really
very
bad 40.
You're being tricked by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love the jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ, for real.
A real DJ in Little
An
Rock?
event DJ, yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. You do that for a living.
Yeah, for 14 years now, nothing but.
Wow.
And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like the host.
Okay. What type of hosting exactly?
Welcome.
Lots of festivals.
How are you?
Like, in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer
Can you give us
festival.
an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Hey everybody, y'all, welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them. because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year, though.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a, second tier basketball game shooting out a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're
That's right.
smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. To help you.
You are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else? Like, are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one. Like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. I'm trading a van for a van and another van. They're catching onto my van. I think if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right. I did a weird deal.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? You in a relationship right now?
No, sir.
You've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man, just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
Just curious. You're in the
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected
Okay.
at all.
Why are you on the
Or
witness
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview, and I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
People
So
are
I'm
gonna
a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
adult autistic.
Adult adopted. Like we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted.
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yep.
And he was.
He would love this. He would absolutely love
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
it. Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old. And your parents were like, come on in?
Well, my mom and my sisters, yeah, he called them his mom. And his
Where did they
sisters.
find this guy?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out, found him a place to live, and got him a
What was he
disability.
in jail for at the time?
He in Arkansas, we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened there?
There was the only suspect, we'll say, was a crack pusher. And this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call them out by name.
What's happening?
Right?
This show.
You can't find me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until Finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow, absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF. And this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
Oh, this is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who.
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was
the minute it's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part: is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. He really exploded there. Here he is, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that. This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. AKA E Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah. He was in shackles with wrists and ankles screaming my name as the bailiffs pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me, said I can't really have that information, but I kind of know a little bit.
Might have
the
a little
internet.
bit of an idea.
Yeah.
And is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city.
Right.
As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or, NA meeting or wherever,
You go to NA meetings?
No, I was just making some shit up. But,
Okay.
But I don't want to run into him anywhere.
Right.
Honestly. Like that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move him.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And, okay. Wow. It's all so interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right of reply.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke, bro.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay, she might find out. It's all good. You're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes. Mike Go, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. I mean, geez Louise. Mike Toe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds are skins, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Banner.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Banner. And the not-so-secret secret, ShopPay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in your feed, and everywhere in between, because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails. And she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink. Please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far, making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
Or a brother, depending on...
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh, no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina, locked.
Ah.
So...
Wow. Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed, like yogurt or something.
That's got to be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is. It is
You don't
funny.
have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really thought
that's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
It was so lit. My mom, I was making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It's so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I want it on my pizza, put it on my pizza." pizza. And I put it on the pizza, and it was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? You Muslims, do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not. They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough,
No.
demanding.
Not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. I don't know. Like, they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like, my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like, I'm God. Like, I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like, it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
It stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge to try. No. I have, like, my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race. I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the.
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet blood?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family.
Yeah.
No,
she's saying
to get choked.
Oh, there you
Well,
go. There's some of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like, I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's filthy evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
Really?
what's in my blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like, you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because my Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean by angels?
So, like, if you're Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and move.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about that's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We
Yes,
fucking
thank
loved
you
it.
guys.
One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket pool goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Can be checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got some... kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry. You know, we knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like that's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just. You know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit. We have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago. And how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About a year. Yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
Dude, no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just like at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And now I was talking about having sex with like kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh, my God, I thought he was gay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
No, D-Madness. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man. Yeah, good God.
Yeah, Gary, relax, Gary. D-Madness is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit. You know? So,
whoa! Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does like Yucatec and stuff. It is quite fantastic.
Like what the video games, right? No, what do you say, Tekken?
So like the Yucatec Peninsula by like Guatemala, people are all my size. But it's like, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking nature and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and then play very high stakes poker. Nope.
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah. So the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K. Up. Yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah. No,
are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been, but I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude! Like that's.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up. This show, you know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know, I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can you spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better. Jesus Christ, Gary, you make me look like fucking someone tough. Somebody real tough and handsome. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened, something that maybe formed, or tell us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes, well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen
that you have stories up your ass, too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So, yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All right.
Right?
We're going to keep
it. Yeah, we're going to tell. So, do you want to hear it or no? No? Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this. All
right, that's it. There you go. Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We got to keep it moving. Some of these people are fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever been a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled Kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, y'all in the back right now, let's look at tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man, though. I'll end it there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican, Jewish. Is a cousin or a friend? you say?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long you been in stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
Here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
That's
How long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today. Smoked a blunt with them. They're like, "You're hired."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, really?" Like, that's it.
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
It was a server at the waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not
Honey, bitch.
Right. No, the Waffle House, you'd be the fucking CEO. It's just a random Austin waffle shop.
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot ran by a bunch of Mormons. Cool people, great people, fired me.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then
that'll do it.
You know how it is.
No, I didn't know how.
Y'all never got fired?
No, I've been fired.
Always got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And there were just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe? So they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. I believe it. I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set. I
appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was up here.
You've done it. I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy player.
I know. Hey, you're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
Get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But, oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good cleanup? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you stitched me up.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had the whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
Great fun.
I know, the band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian.
Okay.
Little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, how do you? Yeah.
Okay, what are your parents like?
Like they're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom? What does she do?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
It seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24, that makes sense.
About to turn 25 in a few months.
Well, yeah, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that. Another birthday about a year later. Yep, just a few months. All right. Well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling of close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? No, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would I get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
You talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
All right. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Nothing much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow, I got starting
at a smoke shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, there's no weed stuff. It's nice, but it's a classy establishment. It's on 5th Street, classy. You know.
There are no classy smoke shop. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
I can't imagine.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made I like to get spam. You know, custom spam up. Put a slivers of a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really. Go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little mayo.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, where are you from? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, man. Here's a little joke, but not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. High and by Matt Reeves. All right. It's an interesting. I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact: 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better than the magazine, right? Like, that's... I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation like eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope. Hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
All right, I'm gonna stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on the show before.
Yeah, twice. Yes, sir.
Absolutely, welcome. That was something. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man. Yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay. So tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriend.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here
now. You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here.
Like at the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened like 2 months. I just moved here like 2 months ago. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like 500-600 a
Where?
month.
How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
800 a month.
I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
turning into a financial
I know, yeah.
Yes,
Holy fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I got to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
D-Madness cracking up. D-Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you stated very obvious there.
How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes, it's somehow all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva.
I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay. But I do have payments that I have to. D-Madness is literally losing his mind. So.
Actually, you've lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
what do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there. Drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean? Yeah. Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did
Very
a show
good.
in Dallas.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up, unless you listen to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a
alien for something.
Okay, I don't know. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing it.
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol. fucking yeah. No. So I just drove here. I got stupid last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum, run it, try it. Let's see if it starts here. With the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens. So here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So, it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Like, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The light started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be. Lots of mics, but no state like show time. I would do like shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are. You're on the show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay. There you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I've been doing stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Well, sorry, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at H-E-B or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's the highest. It's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart. You're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay, and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I can big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over, and when I saw the lights, I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow, this is incredible. So, you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries? You went straight to...
Oh yeah, if you use the app, you get a free...
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. A lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights, you're eating McDoubles straight up. Did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right, and then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket?
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all,
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is a mix. It's a mix.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger. No, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, you been drinking?"
And you're like, "No."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at the Tempe Improv, so
I do it in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler Police Department.
Oh, yeah. Top. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler Court. They gave me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Looking at it. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, "There's a little something here." Was it like, is there anything? Do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah, it won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, and his exact words when he pulled them out is he had them in his hands and he said, "Why are there burgers in your pockets?"
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, "I don't know. Take me to jail."
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and then they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the
the police department, I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said on your minute.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit that's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them. Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me, and then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gone back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, I was just. that was my honest.
Just a night
reaction.
in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk. To where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers.
Yeah.
If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger and I would like try to fucking get a pickle.
Put some like
Yeah.
on my neck.
Yeah.
Smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger. I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would.
I've often thought about putting a griddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh yeah,
That
you were
makes
foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
I couldn't.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You could put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little
Thank you, guys.
joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy. But it appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So, I was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. But we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Do borders work or do borders not work? It really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Born and raised?
No.
Where are you from?
Tampa.
Okay, what made you want to move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020, and I visited in March of 2020 right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa where she came back with me.
Okay.
And then we moved out here.
You guys
in
are still
August.
together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant?
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your
I know.
real last
I know.
name?
I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I
I'm
love
like,
it.
no,
I
let's
think
go for it.
Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins
And
the third. What does David Jenkins Sr. do?
He's dead.
How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he did. He was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay. Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was from Brian Regan, but just listening to that again and again and cracking it every time, putting it on the radio with my dad. And I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
He's the man. He makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage before his shows.
Oh, and then
Little fun fact. He seems like he'd be like clean and sober, but he knows how to fucking
really?
party hard.
I know he looks like Santa now.
I didn't know that. All right, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here. We're gonna fly through some.
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So they keep putting. When you say you got it knocked out, is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. It was never on purpose.
You were just force playing around?
Yeah, the first time I was running up the wet slide, fell, hit it, boom. The second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball, and the third time I got hit in the face with baseball. So 2 of the 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of the penis.
Absolutely.
I think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold out tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater?
Yeah, you can't scare me. I have grandchildren. Where do you get something like that? A lot of hip dudes on Tonight Show. Where do you get a shirt like that?
I thrifted it on Depop. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's like an online thrift.
Oh, I know all about it. I go all the way to Round Top just to antique sometimes.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the weak way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the troughs and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it, and they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, I go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bed."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you. No, I got more laughs than I thought it would, to be honest. So
It got more laughs than I thought it would, too. It's because the audience has only heard comedy for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great Bones Eye is somewhere skinning a cow right now live for us to be able to have more little joke books. I have decided to pre-pull names, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into turbo bucket pull mode. When you hear those noises, that means that since there have been no big joke books given out tonight, that I will be pulling, or we will be watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes Mullins, everybody. Wes Mullins.
Am I the only one that always gets so scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck, you know? Think about all the past trauma in your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. Having some laughs, having some drinks. At least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. That was my New Year's resolution to go sober. It's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. You start looking forward to Monday? That's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullets, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio? That sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute for Matthew Jordan.
Welcome. I've been going to the gym lately. Dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo's going to be out after 3 songs. But I'm there, I just want to taste of that. You just can't stop with that. So going by the 3rd song, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going into Zumba, going. Whoa. But then the 4th song, wait till the 4th song, because if you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling the music. The music starts going, you don't even know what you're doing anymore. Back and forth. You're clapping, you're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot. Because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That's Betty back there. She's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit, I was here an hour early, put my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that? You fight for your spot in Zoom, but I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book. Thanks so much for Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket full of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket pull that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent, and he's a ticket-selling star today, so anything can happen. This is bucket pull number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town, and believe it or not, I saw a real life Nazi just standing there. Broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face. Beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't in any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like suspiciously small. You know, she was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, if you're old enough to wear that uniform in public, you know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt and the beret and the sash covered in war medals. If you're old enough to wear that, you're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man and get all of your cookies stolen. All right, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, all right? All right, well, tell us.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what? Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket full, because it's up to a bucket full to get us out of this mess. We will go all night. We will do all 200. This is True Naked.
My dad is my best friend. Even though he talks shit about me already. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that says sexy superheroes. And my dad wasn't there. So I checked on it. And just to see what type of giddy freak off shit he's into, that's when I realized. My dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black man in a Batman costume.
in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love solving crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked to my parents' house, aka the Bat Cave. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. Smelled like a Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meat. But I'm not going to kink shade. So you can find me in my group at the Retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight, Drew. There he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up for this round.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, we can bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Someone's got to fucking earn it. Ladies and gentlemen, in an unprecedented episode, this is indeed your 12th bucket full of the night. Make some noise for a minute from Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, name's Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what, you get in some of ice, you're manly and you're stoic, but you add some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. Then the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really fucks with you, and it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two of the dead homeless guys in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently, I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's at her phone looking at throw pillows. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Matt Rivera. The biggest laugh you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know. I was just, yeah.
Were you surprised?
I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street and all those people came over here? You saw people leave with the person with the headset?
I did see all that. I guess it's not going great.
It's not going great. And it's still not going great. It is still, as you hear that sweet sound, it's still not going great. I have no more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of Souvenir Comedy Mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20,600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, the True Souvenir, courtesy of the Comedy Mothership, a $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer, leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure that Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. Is they go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is going to fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy? All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I tried to, yeah.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. We are on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo! Howdy, y'all. Howdy. It's crazy. Inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen. The powerful fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? I'm kind of sad I wasn't invited to that. Not as an adult, but as a kid. I wanted a Nickelodeon show. I think it could have been better than Drake and Josh. Right? No? Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking went to the island. I don't know why. I don't think his dick works. If I was a kid on that island that got in on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some ass head. Right? It was like, harder, deeper, daddy. The show would have been great.
Sean Stewart, everybody. You hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean. So put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In bucket poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
Joe 30, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go Ayo. You guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter at Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. Because I do have resting. I do fucking my daughter's face, which is not easy. Which I don't like, because I gotta walk around with that daughter, and it's tough because she's not even that hot. So it's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pull. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She may be 5 years old, but she's a 4 at best. Am I right? Oh my God! I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah! Suck it, fuck it, boys! Hell yeah!
Now you did good. You did good. And normally that would be good enough for a big joke book.
Thanks, Tony.
But I realized that it's kind of defeating the purpose having someone that already has a big joke book up, because we are without a doubt inside of the turbo round.
All good, brother.
Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with "give me a shebang and I'll give an AO" are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough, but on the kratom.
Oh, you're on kratom?
No, I'm trying to. Yes.
Yeah. That's what every addict does now. I don't know
Zoo.
if you guys have any of these kratom.
How you living, pimp? How those itchy balls, son? Are you ready to play? Oh, fuck yeah, we can.
Yeah, so you start just kratom? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to.
What's wrong, big dog?
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a painkiller addict, so I want to be.
Okay. So now you're deeper, right? The addiction. How do you?
No. So it's badass. They make fucking hay.
And how many does it say to take?
I'm down.
You're down.
was just a quick go cold turkey, so I'm just gonna sweat. My
Okay, hold on. This sounds important. What'd you say? Oh, dude, don't give her any money. You just say, I don't have any money to give you. I'm here to support you, but I don't have any money to give you. Dude, this is a scam. Yeah, dog. She's got parents. She lives in Orange County. She'll be fine. Dog, come on. You know what fucking Bitcoin Obama pulls? Same shit. What did she say? What happened to her? No, it does. What happened to her? Where's she going? You say overseas. It sounds like she's. Where are they going? All right, so that's not like really overseas. Like people in America don't consider that overseas. That's a Caribbean. So, or Caribbean, however you want to say it. But it's not like she's stuck in like an ocean away. She's like a short plane flight to get back home. It's a lot different than being in Australia, of course. It would be like, I don't know, going to Fiji from Australia. It's not that far. The Caribbean? Well, I'm just giving an example. It's not that far from the United States. It's not like $300 will get her home right now. So she should just contact her parents. You're not a money faucet. Yeah, it sounds like this girl's trying to screw you. Did you sleep? What are your thoughts on your gameplay of mini golf right now?
What about quitting before this? Have you tried it all to quit?
Yeah, pretty much. But tomorrow's like the day I'm like actually gonna really try hard. But we'll see. No promises. Sorry, Mom. I don't give a fuck.
It's not gonna work.
No, it probably won't work. I know.
There's no way you're quitting creative tomorrow.
I mean, I'll do my
I
best.
just feel it in the air.
Thank you.
You've tried to quit before. How long have you been on this?
In overall, probably like 6 years.
I was expecting that to be Heidi, and it was James McCann.
I didn't know 9 hours.
I know, it's a crazy one.
Hey, James.
All right, here we go. There he goes. Thank you, Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen. It's multiple appearances on this show. We're going till we give away a big joke, but a true fucking bucket pool. Here we go. It could be right now. There's the lovely Heidi. Total opposite from James McCann. Make some noise for. This is indeed our 15th bucket pull of the night. We are one away from the record. Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. Luke Newcomb.
Pretty close, dog.
Life is like toilet paper. Well,
Sexy. I mean, do you really need more reasons than that?
some more than others.
I don't think you do. I think I've provided sufficient evidence.
They gotta be cool as shit. I wouldn't shake their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's a hot take. I think cheating is bad. I think it's worse to do it. A woman will cheat. Not. Fuck. Like guys are so gross. Like they're like, oh, just a fucking pussy. Like, yeah, let's do it.
Well, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette butt? Do you want one of Red Band's cigarette butts? There you go. Man. All right, there he goes. Luke Newcomb, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise.
Dude, you have an invitation, dog.
Volume up. Jesus Christ.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Zoot has an invitation. He's taking forever to. There you go.
12, 13, 9,
Dog, some of the best shots we've ever seen in this game, you're getting a chance to witness. And I'm really proud of you. It must be like in the middle of the night or some shit there. I had a guy from. Hey, dude, do you know who James McCann is? He's from Adelaide. He's on right now. He's on Kill Tony. He's Australian. He's from Adelaide. Like a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago.
13, what is that?
It's like probably 30.
12 years? I don't know. We've been doing this show a long time. This will tie the all-time amount of bucket pulls. This bucket pull of the night.
Are you serious?
Make some noise for Bruce. A minute for Bruce.
That's right. Soak it in, ladies. This is what Jeff without
Yeah.
any money.
Yep.
This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. Yeah. You know, and crazy.
Okay, well, finish playing this game, dog. And I know you won't be back. You're done.
Because quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. With all this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? He just renamed the Gulf of America.
Are you proud of that shot?
The Gulf of America.
Do you know what I can do with that shot?
There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call the one on the other side? The other American Ocean. That's what we call it.
It's a tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucket pool number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking. It's
Oh,
almost
Zoot,
not
how
fair
didn't
the
you
amount of
make
laughter
that?
that you get looking the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy, and you're
What a
aware.
douche move this is. Oh, I fucked myself.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Love it. My goodness.
yeah,
and I see
he's sitting at the
it's there
table.
on your neck. It's there. What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
What is the weight? What is your
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian. He's been on like 3 times in the last 2 months. Or 3 months.
I used to be an automotive, and now
4
I'm
months.
just pursuing comedy and mooching off my trust fund.
Okay. How much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in your trust fund?
I basically live on about $2,500 a month.
Okay. Is that what all they give you? Is that what you're allotted?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
I get like a monthly stipend, and then what little bit I make off of comedy. So
Yeah.
a little bit of acting here and there.
And the trust fund was from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he goes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense.
Dude, look how sexy these shots are. I mean, just sexy. You know this is my whole... You have never beaten me on this, so I've come to that conclusion. That you have just never fucking... That
The
whole...
question was, have you been cheating on me? And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating on you?
Because she was a fucking piece of shit.
Dude, do you know the name of this
She
hole?
introduced me to the guy, too. She's like, you got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you.
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good in bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make her come.
And you could make her come.
Apparently not good enough. I don't know.
Such an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just work the tongue just desperately until they either tell you to stop or they're such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Dude, do you see the efficiency of these shots?
I think we should just give up.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? All right.
I mean, these are just beautiful
It's
shots.
officially a record-setting episode. Bruce Torre goes on to the next one. You know what we're going to do? While we go wrangle that person, I'm going to bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one
Dude,
of the
I just made
greatest
it again.
regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show.
Dude, you ready to play another one?
The comedy can be done.
Different game?
One of the greatest
Different
regulars
game.
here. And
You're never coming back.
promise you, will one day be a city.
You're never coming back.
Of America. One of the shining stars of the Kill Tony universe. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matthews.
I took the bus last week, and I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the Down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. He just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first is a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you want to fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I miss my stuff. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know, the middle part has the slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door, a lady enters the bus. And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got they were so big that the tits were on the bus. She almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we look back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, so lady, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof that it's possible. 3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. The fucking, what was it? 16 bucket pulls we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute, like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I haven't had the show.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, this is a wild episode. You've been keeping track. I'm sure you've been back there waiting for a
I
while.
was listening, but I had to go. I had to walk.
Yeah.
Dude, I was starting to ball. Like,
yeah.
You know when you listen to comedy, you're like, what is stand-up even?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
I was starting to think it was me. I thought I was bringing it
down, James. Dude.
Sorry, why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Why don't you sit in next to James and join us? Let's get through the rest of it together. Let's just see what happens here. You want a drink? What do you want to drink, Ari? Order a drink. We might be here a while. What do you want to drink, Ari? What do you want to drink?
Whiskey and soda water.
Can I get the whiskey and soda water?
Dude.
We're having fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially a record. Your 17th bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Zach Myers, everybody.
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her, though, is she does have cancer, and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4? They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies will be like, well, why are you even into it, bro? And I tell them, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
Your minute is up. The cat is gone, and the slot chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set where you said thank you. Did you remember that?
Yes, sir.
They were laughing because of the way that Ari Maddie was laughing.
Yeah.
At the overall thing. There was a part where James laughed, because you did a cancer, what do they call that?
After this show, I'm going to have to just stare into a flower for half an hour.
There's good news. There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
Looks like a vampire, no?
We are in deep, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to.
He's going to live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight he goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket poll come back yet? Do you need another name? Oh boy. Red Band wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Yeah. Let's hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Ari, Maddie, have you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh, yeah, Comedy Works, downtown.
Wonderful.
Literally, I say the best built comedy club in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot, the crowd.
Yeah.
You get a bit too confident out there, maybe, for some shows.
It is ridiculous.
I do like the Denver airport, though. You know airport where you take a flight and then you're going to take a train? Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there!
Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh airport. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have taken a train to this airport. Bang! I'm on a train. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
We're going to find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I can feel the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that
guy. Yeah, dog.
Yeah, you do.
It's the nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. I appreciate it.
Which one of us is going to get a green card first, huh? Fight.
People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show's over or something?
Lock the doors!
Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you 2, because let's face it, we're probably going to go through. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're going to stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, something to keep in mind. Plus, it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love about a...
Hey, lady, you want to do the secret show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. Do you think you have a minute? Do you think
who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy, literally, just said, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on this show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because it's February Black History Month. So good.
Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic. Okay, Brandon. You said it, so put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. Go get back to your fucking seat.
He lost confidence in 4 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise. Oh, we know this guy. There's Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. The bucket pool number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it out. Fuck y'all, that's how I fucking. And she said, I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. I just don't.
There he goes, Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubs. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the
22!
This is, we are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, it's still illegal in the state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old childless couple, even if they're white. What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a I like, however, a friend request in the comment asking, where can we see more of your material? From Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies, I'm dating. I get it. I've been collecting extra feedback from you ladies for a long time now. I get it. It's not the faces closing ass with you. But you have to be so goddamn mean about it. A woman told this to me recently. This wasn't a date. It's just over the phone, me trying to leave me out in the wild. She said, Eric, your looks are not that special.
Another minute from Eric Bell. Now, let me just say something.
Comedy's hard.
Let me say something. It's crazy. Because just a week ago, and you can go back. You can go back one episode right now. Those of you watching on YouTube, you can go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso, right here, just a week ago. And only one of the bucket pools got a little joke. Literally 8 out of 9, or whatever it was, or 9 out of 10, or 7 out of 8 got big joke books. And still, as it continues, there's still not one. There goes Eric Bell. Thank you, Eric. We're in turbo round right now. I'm going to count it. Just for our own sake, I'm counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
The goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Come on.
But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now. Out now.
That is true. Hey, America. Go to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Maya and Blue Chip. And this is literally your 20th bucket full of the night. This has to get us out of here. You feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, and all these stickers. And it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car. But it just can't do anything that a race car can do. This shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women, too. I feel like I just walked into a fucking fire right now. Breathe. something I've learned living in this city.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. Aaron Smaller. There he goes, Aaron. You seem like you'd be a very fun interview, but I gotta keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Granddad has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is bucket pool number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor in Canada, which means the government pays me to stick my finger up people's butts. Yeah. Gotta wear gloves though. Yeah. Morphine is addictive. Western medicine tried to solve this with heroin. Oops. It was sold over the counter to treat coughs in children. But it worked. You know, it also helped kids learn how to write the lowercase n. N is for nap time. N is for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. I'm sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine, we just keep getting better.
I'm sorry, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Even if a guy fucks you, he should still be on a list, you know?
That is true.
No man looking for loopholes.
It is incredible. This is what free healthcare gets you, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine walking in and this is your doctor. Are you like a general health doctor?
Yeah, I work, I'm a general practitioner. I work up north, so I do like clinic, emergency room, and hospital, in a rural place.
Is that weird to be a white doctor in Canada? I hear it's mostly Chinese.
There's a lot of white South African doctors.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good.
Why do you think the South Africans are so good at being doctors?
It's their training programs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just intense.
Yeah. The colleges in South Africa?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a trial by fire type of thing, so they're just good at handling situations.
I can't believe you killed another one. You're shameful. You would do what that teacher told you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does suicides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
Okay. Correct me where I'm wrong.
It's called MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and no one's ever approached me about it, but it's like...
That's because you're working, you just said, at an emergency, like urgent care thing, so they would go to a hospital or a normal, actual, professional, actual, real money-making, full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic, too.
Yeah,
so.
I know. That way they wouldn't go to like a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere. Like what you're saying at a clinic, that's just like the minor league hospital, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, it is. What's the difference between a clinic and a hospital?
I work in a hospital also.
What do you do at the hospital?
Inpatient care.
Is that the people that would kill themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it's like for terminal illnesses that cause like a lot of suffering.
I know 21 people who want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient.
Now, just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you kill yourself like here in America. You have to be dying in order to have other people help you kill yourself. In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves, and then they schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the air horn?
I don't know if that's like in practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian potential.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential.
Yeah.
That it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain. But
you think you have to have physical pain to do it there?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh,
I know more about your system than you because I have a bit about it.
Okay.
That I'm purposefully not doing because I don't want to leak it here because I want to do it thing one day.
Yeah.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay. Yeah.
But the point is the premise is what's most important. Here's what's crazy: is not only this is going to be interesting for you. Not only do Canadians do this, over 2,000, actually over between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical ailment. This is just being sad.
I wish I was in Canada right now.
I know, that was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. Now, perfect timing, by the way, to do that then. But they schedule you. So literally, it's not like you go into the hospital and you're like, I want to kill myself. And you're like, we'll do it. They schedule you for a later date. They have to process stuff and do things. So they're literally like, okay, come back on this date and we will help you kill yourself. And people have to wait. That's Canadian.
Or you go to their home.
Really?
Yeah,
The
that's
service with a smile out there in Canada.
They do it. They go to their home.
Oh, this
Right.
What's the weapon?
It's an injectable drug.
Yeah. And you've never done it though.
No.
You know, in Finland, they have the highest rates of suicides in the world, and also last year, the happiest country in the world. Suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're going to keep it moving here. This is fucking cool. I don't know. Again, I think it's 21 maybe. Owen Galavan, everybody. Owen Galavan.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are like really dumb. Yeah, I'm never gonna register. That's my little secret, you guys. For real though, I don't know how we landed on the term registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders. But we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? Like you registered a boat, you register a weapon, you register your car. I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like license and registration.
There he is.
Seems like, oh shit, that actually checks out. My bad. Had all your ducks in a row, sir.
All right, you ready, Pimp?
I like that one. That was a good one.
There was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right.
Really?
You want to play darts?
Mind right now? All right, we're going to keep it moving. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We're in Turbo Round. I don't believe you. I think Red Band's just trying to go home.
Dude, you have an invitation.
Everybody,
Here we go, baby. That sucks. Oh, dude, I had 2 triple 20s.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my God. What a...
That's it. Episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We did it. Brought to you by Maya and Boys Two. James and Hannah Cooking Special. We believe. Ronnie, we don't give up when the going gets hard. We keep going until greatness is achieved.
Get that 17, Zoot. Hold on. Hold on. I'm very focused. I'll listen to you in a moment.
Everything stop, man. Stop. Okay. Let's ignore the Joe Rogan's Club. You start from the top. Let's go. I'll do your material. Go.
Fortunately, that was my material. He's built a
Okay.
beautiful scene down here, so I moved.
Okay, there you
What'd you say, Pimp? You talked to her? Yeah, what did I tell you? Well, why'd she ask you for help? But now all of a sudden she's going to be fine? Do you think she was trying to just get some money out of you? Look at that checkout. That was fucking efficient as fuck. That was a championship type efficiency. You know what I think you need is some blitz. You need to play 16 games of blitz straight. See if you can do well. Dog, I've been up all fucking night with you. It's fucking 8:20 a.m. here. All I do every fucking night is stay up with you. There's no other way to be your friend. Dog, you aren't either. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right. How'd you like that checkout? All right. Well, just get a double 15 or a double 10. Oh, it all comes down to this. Is this the championship Zoot? Oh, I did badly. You'll easily beat this. Like, on your worst day, you'd beat this. Oh, 20. Good. Are you proud of your... Are you sure you're getting paid this time? Okay, but you would have said that about the other job, too. So they've already given you money? All right, that's good. Have you ever heard of a game called Blitz? It's called Blitz League, and I'm the king of it. I'm the greatest Blitz League player in the history of the entire Blitz League. Though I do kind of think that this game is based on fortune and not that much skill, because it just depends on like what bot you off which you start. But nevertheless, look at you with a big old 8 right at the beginning. I'm gonna piss you off. I'm gonna piss you off unlike you've ever been pissed off in your entire life. Are we just gonna keep driving past each other? You're done. This game is over, son. Dog. Do you feel like you're good at this game? Do you feel like you're one of the worst players at it of all time? So you just think you're in the middle? I'm going to take you on head on. Oh, that's actually a bad move. But they might not have any losses either. And you've got a bunch of them. Oh, baby. Honey. Oh, Zoot. Honey's got to be like, Zoot, don't you... No, dog. What about a quadriplegic person? A blind quadriplegic person? How about someone in a coma? They'd be even worse. Dude, I bet somebody in a coma could give you a good run for your money right now. Dude, do you see the scoreboard? Zoot, you have a chance. Oh, you're done now. You're done. You're done. Zoot. Today ain't your day, son. What'd you say, big dog? All right, we're going at each other head on. I'm going to get you. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, no. Zoot. Zoot, you may get me this time. That was a big win. Do you know that was a big win? It was. I have 77. You have 100. Dude, you're still winning. Oh, no. Zoot, you got me again. Are you proud of the work that you've put in on this game? You watch. I'll still come back and win. I'm a sex beast. You know that. How did you fuck up? No. All I know is that I'm going to dominate you. Unlike any way that you've ever been dominated previously. Are you fucking serious? And get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, that was big, Zoot. Zoot, look at the score. What are your thoughts? Oh, Zoot, you're done now. You're done now. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. And I'm going to block all your guys. 2. Zoot, you've lost 3 games straight. What are your thoughts? I like interviewing my opponents after they lose. Really get in the mind of the player. How do you feel, Zoot? Zoot, do you think I'm going to break my record of beating you 17 straight times? Or do you think you're going to beat me? Oh, this is big time, Zoot. Oh, no. Oh, big time, Zoot. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, I'm about to do you in. Big time. This is big time, Zoot. This is big time. This is big time. Oh, no. Zoot, what are your thoughts? I like to really, pick someone's brain. Why'd they make the moves that they made? Like right now, I'm beating you 65 to 34. What are your thoughts? Why are you playing so shittily? Is there? Oh, no. No. No, dude. Shh. You're about to make a comeback. You are playing shittily. It is a word. I use it all the time. Hey, Zoot, is 1 in a row a word? Well, you used it like 6 hours ago. Oh, I got you, big dog. What are your thoughts? I have 51 wins in this game, and you have 8. What are your thoughts? That's what I'd like to hear, Zoot. Hit me with it, big dog.
That's okay. All right. Nate Mueller, everybody. There he goes. You're in a special turbo round, Nate. Nope.
Like this.
5.
This is
all that I had written on this when I. We're a part of history now.
1.
This isn't a normal Kiltony episode. This is a historic episode.
Yeah, there would.
And from the corpse, a flower must grow.
There'd be 1 row.
You know what's going to next week? It's going to be all bucket kills that are killing. Do you have an appointment to go to?
Nothing in the world.
Yeah, I just
he has to do VR in like a few days or something for a little bit. He has absolutely less than nothing to do. There's no one I know that has less to do than actually read
Dude,
books.
you make so many
He's
mistakes.
very excited to drink and
I'm not going to
complain
tell
about
you
his
why you
nights,
make
and that's
mistakes,
all he has to do,
but you
right?
just make so many major mistakes.
I'm sorry. No, it's not your fault.
The next great comedian in America is behind that curtain.
Well, not yet. They're not.
6 or 7 people.
Zoot,
behind
that's
that
your friend, the guy
curtain.
yelling.
There'll be 154 more people behind that curtain. But I believe that greatness is going to walk out of here tonight.
Is there anybody else?
You went to school with him.
Pointing at? You did? Do it. You did? What's your name? Jeff Scott? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Scott.
No, you're best friends with that guy.
Do you believe in miracles?
All right. I was watching the documentary before the show. So I had to turn
James
it off.
McCann, you're best friends with
It
him.
turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures.
Zoot,
And they
you've
kinda
lost
bummed me
4
out,
straight games.
Thought with me and Flipper had was
At
special,
least.
you know?
What are your
I have
thoughts?
herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to improve myself right now, though. I quit playing video games. No more smoking weed or, no more drinking. I started going to church. And that means no more masturbating, especially no more jerking off.
Zoot.
From now on, I only want it to be the Lord's
All right,
I
go.
just wish the priest would, take it easy on me, dude. I've been
Zoot.
hard since Easter. That's all I got.
Zoot.
Back to your
Zoot. That's fine. Do I have to send you another fucking invite? Get your shit together, son. Oh, you're done. Zoot, you should just resign right now. You're done, son. All right, you want to blow him?
Years ago, when I said that I wanted to start stand-up, that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank and start, and he told me, start at the Comedy Store. He's seen him in Austin.
All right, well, I don't want to blow him.
Put a hand for Jeff LaBeouf up there.
Zoot, what are your thoughts?
Old friend, you're not going to see him. Don't turn around. It's dark up there. It's a VIP balcony. You peasants don't get to lay your eyes on them. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise.
Zoot, you make so many mistakes. You don't even know where you're making mistakes. There's a reason why I beat you every single time we play this.
We here. I smoke weed. That's what my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh. Smoke weed and laugh.
There's a reason
No more.
every
His
time.
lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead. Smoke so much he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though. I got a quarter. My little sister hit me up. Was like, I want some of his ashes so I can put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for 60. I want me and
Fuck
my wife
no.
to have a kid so I can know what the race
Maybe
is.
I'm crying with joy because I keep whooping your ass at this game, son.
So if you use your mixed
It's
race calculator,
82 to 14.
Mexico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban if you carry the 1. Y'all think I'm joking? Real.
Your strategy
You get a
sucks.
Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino. And you get a
Oh,
Haitian.
okay. The next game. How the
You
fuck?
get That's just a very serious.
Dude, you just lost. It's like 5 games in a row.
And you know that shit right now.
You ready? I want to. Zoot, play it like Squid Game. All right, baby. You want to ball with the kid? Step, you might fall trying to do what I did. Mama, on the Ojo side, in the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, the maters. Mad because I got 4 seats at the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest. Dude, look how sick I am.
Right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I've already scored on you.
Are you guys still alive? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for
Dude,
Caesar
you know I'm balling with the
everybody. Caesar Leone.
balling
This
with
is
the
We
kid.
Are
You better watch your step. You might fall trying to do what I did. Mama, on the Ojo side, in the middle. Rubber dub. No love for the haters, the haters. Mad because I got 4 seats at the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest.
And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons.
Oh, Zoot, you think you're going to win?
Last century, you know, kind of go incognito until white people forget about it. You know, because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel. All right, moving forward. Trump is in office and these ICE raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as the we go.
You're not winning shit.
Be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it. Right? But alrighty then. Ladies and gentlemen,
You aren't winning shit, dog. You know how sexy I am?
It's fucking crazy.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Oh, big time, Zoot. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, you know how sexy I am? Zoot. Zoot, you can't contain this sexiness. Baby, 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 baby. Look at this. Look how sick I am. Zoot. 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 It's 45-5. You're about to lose. You're about to lose. So you should just know I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of mouths. Zoot, look how much you suck. That's 6 straight games, son. Are you ready for another one? Zoot, you said that before and you got your ass spanked.
I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now.
All right, Zoot. Let's see. Let's see what you've got, big man. Oh, you're done. You're done. Right off the bat, you've lost.
If you don't laugh, I'm gonna have to take
Zoot, you've already lost. You should just give up.
The worst is when she does.
You should just throw your phone away. Zoot, you're done, son. You're done. It's over, baby. It's over.
Special show. Thank you. There we go. We're gonna keep it flying along.
Zoot, remember that time you tried to ball with the kid? Well, and you didn't watch your step and you fell trying to do what I did, mama on the Ojo side in the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, the haters. Mad because I got 4 seats at the Lakers. 50-yard line with the Raiders. Muhammad Ali told me I'm the greatest. Do you remember that? Dude, do you remember that time you were losing 59-81? I remember it. Look at all these points I'm scoring on you, son. Look at these tanks are pounding you.
Fans are concerned because they want to cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Azkaban. I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word.
Oh, Zoot.
It's because so many people are.
Wow, you made a really good comeback right there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mario, look at that.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Zoot. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Zoot. That's like 8 straight games. Oh, dog, we're playing. My record is beating you 17 straight games in this. It's because your strategy sucks absolute donkey dick.
I'm just happy to be here, guys. Fuck yeah!
Zoot, go.
You are in. How old are you, Mario?
I am about to be 45.
Zoot, what are you?
Well, you've been doing stand-up.
Zoot, what are you doing?
What do you do for work?
I edit porn.
Really?
Yes.
He's even got the best interview of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Running with it.
Zoot, your strategy is absolute dog shit.
What type of porn do you edit? Oh, yeah. Hey, what is that?
It's where you're a very small person. You're looking up at a wall.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Imagine Godzilla, but it's a hot chick.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get into porn editing?
You have to be unemployable. Once you fucked everything up, porn opens you with open legs.
Wow. Absolutely.
That was a bit. I'm sorry. I'll answer the question. I'm nervous. Sorry.
Yeah, we might not give you the big joke. No, I'm kidding, Mario. What else? What
Dude.
else is crazy about your life that we should know about before I let you go?
I got kicked out of the military for international drug smuggling.
Wow. What types of drugs did you smuggle?
Ecstasy.
From where?
Well, I didn't smuggle them, but like I paid for them to be smuggled.
Okay.
Zoot, I've got a perfect game going. This is the first time we've ever witnessed something like this.
Anticlimactic. Sorry. Yeah.
Do you have kids?
They take forever to die. No kids. I'm too selfish for kids. I'm sorry.
Okay, so where do you shoot your load when you pull out?
Anywhere.
Oh, Zoot,
Anywhere. I'm
you
just happy
screwed
to
up my
shoot
perfect
loads.
game. But I still spanked you. Spank. Dude, that's like 8 wins. I'm sure it's even more than that at this point. Dude, you ready to lose again?
This is incredible.
I'm halfway to the record, baby.
Guys, play some fucking music. What the hell's going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Check out his new special, Hey America. It's on YouTube at Matt Shane's Secret Podcast.
Zoot, your strategy's absolute dog shit. You literally could take a strategy and destroy it with what you're doing.
Joining us on the back end. Thank you so much. The drawing from Chris Rogers.
I don't know. You still haven't fucked up.
Heidi with a gun. Look out.
Now than ever got to be put into that one.
Thank you to Maya. Thank you to Blue Shoe Red Band. Okay. And I got a lot of tickets up for sale. I'm on tour, going to Anaheim and Salt Lake City and Detroit and a bunch of other crazy places coming up. Doing stand-up, bringing my friends with me. We're gonna have a lot of fun out there.
Oh, shoot, I fucked up.
Thank you to this audience who is legendary. You guys were at the most fucking fools ever in an episode, I do believe. Pretty positive of that. And congratulations to us all. I love you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Oh, Zoot. It's on like Donkey Kong. Zoot. Zoot. We're looking. What happened? Oh, big time, Zoot. Zoot, not only did you fuck up, but I'm gonna fuck you up even worse now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas.
All right, Zoot, that's like 9 straight wins.
Secret show every Thursday.
Do you want to do your post ass kicking interview now, or would you like to wait? Zoot, you suck so much dick, it makes people cry. Suck dick? Fuck no. I kick ass and take names. What up, pimp? How you living, baby? Oh, all day, every day. Sideline to sideline. What's your neck of the woods? Beautiful. I'm playing games. Word. Do you like playing games? What's your favorite game? That's pretty baller. There's a person in this Discord right now. Their name is Zoot, and they've lost like 1,000 games straight. I knew it. Zoot, you had a chance at winning this game, and you just got destroyed. Baby, this game is over. I fucked up.
In all of the land, proving it yet again. Make some noise, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande.
Oh, no.
Believe it or
No,
not,
I fucked up more than you did. You might get me this time. Psych, I'm going to destroy you.
ladies and gentlemen, a micro machine of a drummer.
Dog, you are sucking so much dick. I could make a song about it. Zoot is sucking so much dick. Doo-da, doo-da. Zoot is sucking so much. Zoot is sucking dick. Zoot is sucking dick. Zoot is sucking so much dick. Oh, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, no. You might fucking win. No, Zoot. How you going to play me like that, son? Oh, Zoot, fuck you, man. Zoot, you're going to win. Go, baby. You did. You got me. You stopped me from 10 straight wins. Fuck you, Zoot. Congratulations, baby. How does it feel? Not everybody has the privilege of listening to the world's cockiest motherfucker interview them after losing 9. There he goes. All right. Audie, I am so cocky. It's what happens when you're good. Oh. How are you? Did you sleep? Did you get your coffee? Very nice. All right, we're almost done with Kill Tony. And believe it or not, I'm kind of excited for this marathon to end. I think we have like 4 more episodes or something. And then I will have watched all of them. And then we move on to more intellectual podcasts, much more intellectual. Like ones where you have to take notes. So be excited for that.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite comedians, 2 of the best guests in the history of this show. If you guys know and love comedy podcasting, then you know these motherfuckers. Absolutely amazing. Literally the best. 2 of the best guests possible. Make some goddamn noise for the Are You Garbage guys, Kevin Ryan and Nick Foley. Sit there. Oh yeah, no, you sit here. Yeah. There he is. There they are. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley on a beautiful, beautiful Monday evening. Welcome, gentlemen.
Let's fucking go, mothership. God damn.
For you guys that don't know, they are the hosts of literally what I consider one of the only listenable comedy podcasts in the world. I don't really listen or watch anybody's podcasts, including all my best friends. But these 2 run a show, Are You Garbage? And you find out what's kind of trashy about the guests. And there's a lot.
There's a lot,
It turns out.
for sure.
I'm garbage.
You are not classy. That's definitely.
Nope. Born Poor. Sure. Had to survive. Had to make some things happen. Many a trips to Subway. Load up the sub. $5. Back in the dizzle.
Grew up on black olives.
That's right. Maraschino cherries show up in my DNA to this day. I got a blood test. 2% maraschino. What's been going on, boys? Everything good? Route 66, the new special, Are You Garbage special on Are You Garbage on YouTube. So youtube.com/areyougarbage. What do you guys do there?
We did Route 66 tour Chicago to LA on a bus. Did 9 cities, 9 shows in like 10 days, and we filmed the whole thing. A lot of behind the scenes, a lot of the live show. It's a good fucking time.
It's a great time.
This is nice. This is new, isn't it? You don't know. You used to normally do this little panel and come out.
Well, I mean, I like you guys.
This is fucking
This
real.
is me.
Look at Graham Norton. I love
Yeah,
it.
Graham Norton. Wow, you really made it. You made it. Graham Norton. What a reference. Oh.
You know that show no one watches? That's what it feels like I'm on.
What are you talking about?
Fucking
It's a good show.
British trash.
Yeah. But you guys have been on this show numerous times, much like Graham Norton's favorite guest. I've had you on multiple times. You guys know how it works. If you get pulled out of this bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let one of these lovely lesbians in the front row pick out a name to start the show. That'll be first. And while our sweet, sweet crew goes and wrangles the comedian from across the street, we're going to get it started with one of our favorite golden ticket winners in the history of the show. An absolute sweet, sweet, sweet little fucking enchilada that we found many years ago in Houston, Texas. A long tenured golden ticket winner here with the new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the adorable and powerful. This is Enrique Chacon, everyone.
That was hello and illegal. How the fuck we feeling, Austin? Yeah, man, I heard that ICE is detaining Latinos that look illegal, man. That's why I tell everybody that I'm a trans, you know? Not the kind that chops your dick off, the kind that's really good at Rubik's Cube, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a trans Asian, man. I think I'll be the most annoying person to be poured on a flight. Like, oh, man, I know I don't have any rights, but can I at least get the window seat and an extra foil blanket? I want to go back into my country looking like an illegal Pop-Tart, you know? My dad, he was a veteran in El Salvador. He hated communism. I hated communism, and fuck communism. I can't even share an appetizer. He used to tell me how he would torture communists, right? Apparently, he used to tie them up naked, throw cold water at them, and slap their feet afterwards so they can get pneumonia and die. And I'm like, damn, Dad, that's kind of gay. If you do that shit to me, I'm gonna come. Thank you. That's been my time.
Fuck yeah. There he is. Ooh, takes the glasses off after the set. What a little rock star we got. Holy shit. I love it, Enrique. Rock solid. One of my favorite minutes of yours.
Thank you, man.
Talking about topical stuff.
Relatable as fuck, bro. I'm actually at risk of deportation.
I bet you could slip right out of their grasp. Look at you. Look at how sweaty you are, Enrique. It is literally, we keep a thermometer here at all times. People think it's a joke. It's real. 67.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey,
67 degrees. And look at that forehead right now.
Can you control that? Can you turn it down?
The kid's right. I didn't take my jacket off. Thought I was having a goddamn.
We got a couple of big guys here.
Is that what you ask the doctor after he takes your blood pressure? Hey, can you turn that down, dude? I'm fucking annoying. I'm just having fun, dude. I don't even share appetizers.
No. My cholesterol's out of shit.
That's why I'm wearing these tight ass jeans. They help with the blood pressure. You know?
Those are ridiculous.
Those are wild jeans. Yeah, those are compression jeans.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable.
My man.
I'm lying. These are actually airbrushed on me. You know what I mean?
You are
I'm a
truly
kinky motherfucker.
built like an ice cream cone, very tiny ankles, getting bigger as it goes up.
Sugar cone. And a lot of
sugar
people-
cone. That's what I'm looking
Sugar-
for. Our senior ice cream cone correspondent, Brian Redband, correcting me. It is a sugar cone, not a baby cone. We all know the differences in the cones. Has anyone ever called you a sugar cone before?
I don't know, but hey, at least people will pay $5.75 to lick me. You know?
Whoa, there's some people vomiting in the crowd right now. Absolutely incredible. You have a wristband that looks extremely tight. Seems like your hand is going to be deported before the rest of you. What is that? What is that wristband? And how are you ever going to get it off?
Ice gave it to me. They're like, okay, well, you're cool right now, but we're watching you. They gave me this. They gave me this.
Actively swelling up right now.
I'm just, turning puffy like a nipple here, dude. Oh, man.
I love it.
Great, dude.
He's
But yeah.
wiping the sweat out of his eyes. You would think he's in round 10 of a boxing match right now. If he's just joining us.
Jake Paul, where you at?
His hair is sweating. I've never seen sweaty. It is coming from the top of his head. He's literally, I made a lot of ice cream cone references while he melts up here tonight.
He's got a winter coat on. Leave the kid alone.
Look, man, exactly. Look, this is all just a big global warming advertisement, all right? It's hot up here.
It's not.
We have the facts.
Enrique agrees that are some of your family members illegal? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, well, maybe we shouldn't. They're out there somewhere in Texas, and yeah, man. Actually, my status, I have something called the DACA status, which, if you're a Republican, you probably don't fucking give a fuck. It was given to me in 2008 by Barack Obama, so technically he's my daddy. But yeah, I have a driver's license and a social. I can't vote, but I can like your page on Facebook. That's something that I found out I can't do. But
they don't let you vote. The Democrats that let you here don't want you to vote. I've never heard of such a thing.
They don't, but they still want me to donate $5 to the blue shit or whatever.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. By blue shit, do you mean your left hand that is slowly turning?
Ring tight as shit. I need the jaws of life to get off.
That thing's never coming off. What kind of ring is that? What do you got there?
It's a ring that my girlfriend gave me, bro. We're damn near engaged, dude.
Wow. Did you get her a ring as well? Or
yeah, I did get her
an onion ring.
No way, Tony, I don't be sharing those. Those are for me.
Appetizers, that was shit.
I got one home for her, but that shit didn't make it to her finger.
You're still invited to the wedding, Tony. Fuck.
I bet I am.
Yeah.
I bet. What else is going on? Things are good with the girl?
Things are good with my girl, man. Well, I recently opened up an Airbnb, so that's badass, right?
Okay.
And you know what? Like,
I never heard that sentence ever.
Yeah, what do you mean by that exactly?
So I have a 7-acre property with my girl, right? So we opened up an Airbnb in the cabin, like in the middle of our property. And, I thought I was going to be an entrepreneur and everything right after I did that. But now I'm just a fucking housekeeper, a maid, and a handyman. So I just kind of regressed.
Wow. Are there people staying at your Airbnb?
Yeah, I have 4.89 stars right now on there.
Whoa.
So, I've been cleaning the bed sheets, bro. I'm the one that's cleaning that. So.
Absolutely incredible. Look at you.
What's the negative part to make it not a 5-star though?
Yeah, what do you think drives
sweaty sheets?
They can probably hear me snoring, dude,
How far is this property from where you sleep?
Oh, it's like maybe 30 steps away.
30 steps away? It's connected? You guys share a wall?
No, we don't share a wall or anything. It's divided by a fence, That's the only wall I can't go across and back from,
Yes, that is true. Oh my God, just look at the sweat pouring.
It's crazy.
Nobody got an extra towel over here, dude.
Enrique, remind us all how old you are.
I am 28 years young right now.
28, and by the amount of sweat, he just on the Kill Tony death poll just passed up Brian Redband on the mountaintop. Absolutely incredible. Brian is 50 and gray, and you just passed him up at 28 years old. You are the most likely to die next. How does that make you feel, Enrique?
You know, make the funeral special, please.
Shit for me at the there he goes, Enrique Chacon, everybody getting the show started.
I love you guys.
All right, it is time to go to the bucket. The famous part of the show where we meet people, find people. Could be the next great talent. Could be somebody that thought they were going to do great. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a 20-year veteran here to try to make it for the first time ever in their lives. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It is Brooke Riddell, everyone. Brooke Riddell here on Kill Tony, brought to you by Top Space and Shopify.
I love to eavesdrop. I was listening to this black couple talk about their friend Janae. Whew, crazy bitch. Okay, so she has this on-again, off-again relationship with her boyfriend, right? She leaves him. She starts performing naked, heavily using drugs, and then finds out she has AIDS. So she goes back to her boyfriend, right? And is like, you know what? I still love you, Forrest. They were talking about the plot of Forrest Gump. And my racist ass thought Jenna was just this interesting black woman with a past. So I don't eavesdrop anymore. Thinking about the Holocaust a lot lately. Specifically because I just got a dog and my landlord doesn't know. So he'll start barking, right? And I'm like, shut up. The Gestapo's coming. You gotta keep it quiet. What would Anne do? She'd write it down. Honestly, she'd write it down. Thanks, guys. I've been Brooke.
Brooke Riddell. Hello, Brooke. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for 2 years.
Where at?
LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you laugh when you say LA?
Because I know. Because we know how you feel about LA.
Wait, what does that mean? I lived in LA for almost 2 decades. How do I feel about LA?
Well, when I signed up, they were like, I'm sorry, when they said how long and where, so.
Who said that? One of the production assistants?
Yeah, sorry, we all love LA here.
Are you from LA?
I'm from Solvang, California. Yeah.
Whoa, applause break from Red Band. That must mean there's a Friendly's burger joint there or something. I don't know. What's Solvang?
Solvang is the Danish capital of America, and it's actually where I think Karen's from, who's been on your show a few times.
Karen?
Yeah. Karen Jones.
Oh, okay. That's a wild name to drop. All right.
Well, I'm just named to the town.
Okay. All right.
We don't claim her.
Are you Danish?
I'm not. No, okay. I'm actually Finnish, but hey, tomatoes.
Hell yeah. Well, I was wondering when you were going to finish, when you were performing. It seemed like it was never going to end. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. Brooke, amazing. So 2 years, you're in LA now.
Yeah.
You live there. How's that going for you? Tell us your thoughts.
It's going well. It sucks because the fires, but hey, we like it. So.
Hey, maybe what started the fires.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of pride. Hey.
Yeah, and I've been doing ground legs and performing in clubs around LA, so it's an honor to be here on this stage and perform for you guys.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living, Brooke? How do you make money?
I do creative advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? What do you do?
I do it for Disney movies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, what are some ideas that you come up with? Are you the one that's like, make a black person? It's time for black people. This movie wasn't good enough when it was white. We need more black people, am I right? Black, 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 black. All right. So what do you do at Disney? Creative, like, what do you, like? What are some things that you do?
Creative advertising, so like the billboards and the movie posters and trailers and stuff like
All right, very good.
Yeah.
What do you think about the direction of Disney right now? What would be a note that you would have to the head of Disney if he was here right now?
Fire.
Yes. Right. By the way, Red Hand thinks it's Mickey Mouse. He thinks that the CEO of Disney is the actual Mickey Mouse.
A note would probably be less notes because I feel like everyone has their hands in the pie and that's what makes things not organic.
Unbelievably great answer. Yeah, Mickey does not like that at all.
Oh, you're fired.
I love it. Can all fat guys do that? This is incredible. This is amazing. I didn't know.
Let me cry. Ah, you're fired.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, I guess.
I haven't stopped thinking about friendlies in 5 minutes. Who don't like a fribble?
I love it. So, Brooke, you're down in the big city now. You're originally from like the middle of nowhere, California.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do for fun when you're in LA trying to have some fun?
Well, I love doing this. I also love to like paint, and I'm very creative. I do calligraphy. So, and my husband's also a comic who's across the street. So we're both doing this together. You can't believe I got gold first. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How long's he been doing stand-up?
2 years as well.
Wow, you guys started at the same time.
Well, I've been doing improv and like sketch comedy longer, but then once he started to do it, I thought I should try to.
Right. Is he funnier than you?
No.
That is a good answer. I like that. Nice. There we go. Good. All right, Mickey. I love it. What's something we'd be shocked to know about you? Interesting fun fact about your life.
Well, I thought solving was pretty interesting because no one knows what the hell that is, and it's the Danish capital. But my family actually owns the Danish bakery there that does all of the gingerbread houses for like the celebrities of the world. So gingerbread.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Look how excited H. Foley is right now. He cannot hide his giddiness.
He's slipping out of his seat right now.
He's wondering if you could have perhaps a gingerbread mansion. For sale. Is there perhaps a neighborhood for sale of gingerbread houses?
Come drop pushes. I'm as well.
He wants to Airbnb some of these gingerbread houses.
This fat guy's eating the sidewalk.
That's not even gingerbread.
Solving's the town is called. It's called Solving.
Solving,
It's
yeah.
solving the murder. It's
Yeah.
in California. It's the Danish capital. So a lot of Danish people live there.
Yeah.
And a lot of gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
It does look like a gingerbread house town. It's a bunch of wineries. It's
Yeah.
Some place to take like
Yeah,
a girl.
Red Man. That's how we end up in some witch's pot or some shit like that. Right this way, boys.
Red hand.
They get together. I hear there's a whole town made of gingerbread. They meet up at their meetings and fucking share stories.
It's like Midnight Cowboy. We're on a bus. My nose is bleeding. Don't worry, Foley. I'm going to get you there. Nobody saw Midnight Cowboy. Okay.
Deep cut.
If you watch Graham Norton, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. What does your husband do for work?
He works for Goop.
What does that mean?
Oh,
Exactly.
What is that?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah. Well, he works in the supply chain, but he was okay. He was.
Wow, there's some real supply sluts in the audience tonight. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Get back on the
receiving.
Get back on the line, bitches.
They make vagina candles.
Ah, they're pushing.
Foley's second favorite thing.
Yeah. Gingerbread houses and vagina candles.
That's a Disney movie. Let's go.
I love it. Well, Brooke, congratulations. You got pulled first. You got it started. Here's a little joke book. You'll show it to your husband. And it goes on and on. One more time for Brooke, everybody. There she goes. The show is begun. Hello there. I'm so happy to see you. And I'm happy to see you, Red Band. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked Nicotine Pouches. We're only using Nicked pouches now. And our favorite flavors are citrus ice, berry lemon ice, and spearmint. If you're looking to ditch smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you've got to check these out. Let me tell you why Nicked pouches are better than the others on the market. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling, which is soft in your mouth, not rough or scratchy. Other brands use wood pulp, which can hurt your gums, and not something I want in my mouth for hours at a time. And you know what's in my mouth matters to me. They use all natural flavors for a cleaner, more authentic experience with 10 incredible flavor options. The pouches are slim and invisible, and people can't notice when you have one in. Plus, you can choose your strength between 3, 6, or 12 milligrams per pouch.
Tony, I love Nick Strawberry Watermelon Ice. It's the best nicotine pouch out there. The flavor in Nick pouches seriously lasts longer than any other pouches. Not to mention, they have the best flavor selection.
We made a switch to nicotine pouches, and we know you'll love these too. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use it up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. The NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Your next comedian, I do believe, has been on before. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Phoenix Provocateur. Here we go.
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day and then he wants to come home and suck my dick. So sometimes going around straight people feels like going cow tipping. Are they awake? Are they not? We'll get there. So over the holidays, my great grandma told me that the best nigga to be, or the worst nigga to be, my bad, the worst nigga to be is a white nigga. Now this is a 90-year-old woman. She tells me shit like that all the time. She told me when she was little that she used to terrorize white kids by saying, God loves us more because he took the time to color us in. I think it makes sense. And then they had me in. I think she questioned everything after that. So it's okay. It's all right.
All right, that's it for Phoenix.
You like her? Is that what you said? She's pretty popular. I can't hear you over your laughing.
This is your second time on this show.
Yeah.
How could I forget a Phoenix Provocateur?
Never.
One of the rare, whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know exactly how to label you. Some type of African dragon or something like that. I'm not exactly
You can call
sure.
me whatever you want as long as you pay me eventually.
Well, looks like I'll stick with Phoenix Provocateur then.
That's what I thought.
I'm not in the business of paying these bucket pools.
Just curious, how much? Just for my personal information.
This is a what if.
Just give me your wallet and we'll make it work.
Oh, shit. Hurry up.
I am almost hard right now.
Yeah. Time to slowly take things out of your wallet and then hand it to it. Right? Her.
I got about 7 layers on, so we'll make it through the whole wallet.
I think he's more interested in the bottom layer.
Yeah.
Phoenix, welcome back. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work again?
I don't.
You don't work? Wow. Oh my goodness. You really are a woman.
Yeah.
The supply ladies are pissed.
Sorry.
We work so hard.
I've been with an oil field man for a couple years, so.
An oil field man?
Yeah, I cook, clean, smoke dick, and suck weed.
Okay.
We'll put it together.
All right. That's amazing. And you guys live together full time.
Yes, it's been about 5 years.
How much time does he spend on the oil field?
Now he works in a crane here, but before it was like 4 years before we moved out here.
Okay. Is the crane that he works on in your pants? That he works with?
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of scientific experiment going on there. I don't ever like to count people out, but it's going to take some work. That's a big lift, as they say.
I have so many questions. That's cool. That's fun. What do you guys do for fun? What's a date night for people like y'all? Is he like excited? Like
he's white.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he taller than you?
No. There's not a lot of people that are taller than me.
Matt Gipling has a great question. He's putting it together. White guy works in oil fields. Is it Uncle Laser? The world wants to know if your 5-year relationship is Uncle Laser.
He fucking wishes.
I bet. Wait, why does he wish he's Uncle Laser? Or Uncle Laser wishes?
Uncle Laser wishes.
Yes, guaranteed Uncle Laser does. Where was I at? Did I ask a good question?
What was the last job you had?
The last job I had, I was delivering for Amazon.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So there's that.
Yep. Still have a package.
And I broke my.
Talk about the back door.
Yeah. Kevin's been waiting for that package for 4.5 minutes. And it is prime. And it looks like it came from the Amazon. All right. Hey.
No, it came from El Paso.
Oh, that's right, El Paso. My goodness. So, how old were you when you moved to Austin?
It was like a year ago, so 27.
Is there anything you miss about El Paso?
No.
El Paso.
Family, there's family out there. That's it.
Did they miss you?
For sure.
Yeah, of course, they love you.
I'm the most colorful person in the family. Of course they fucking miss me.
Absolutely. And you're probably, the most flamboyant, right? Eccentric, you would say?
For now.
What do you think's happening? You got a little nephew acting a fool?
A bunch of a lot of them want to be entertainers, so they're gonna be colorful one way.
That's what's happening with these kids. Nothing but fucking their iPhones, iPads all the time. They're fucking vaccinated. These kids are coming out gay as fuck. There's a whole new purple wave coming.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I just saw a TikTok the other day of this kid, there's this guy standing in the mirror somewhere, like taking the shirt off, like, oh yeah, I'm at the gym or whatever. And this kid walks in, and he goes, oh, this is the boys' bathroom. And the kid goes, yeah, I know, I'm a boy. I just wear girls' clothes, and then slams the stall door behind them. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, mind your own business, you loser. I thought it was the cuntiest thing I've ever fucking saw, because that was me as a kid. I'm not weird. You're weird. Mind your own fucking business.
Fuck yeah. Okay, stop. All right, perfect. So, Phoenix, how's comedy been going? What have you been doing? What are some good gigs you've done lately? What are you looking forward to?
Well, I just did Nashville again probably a couple weeks ago, and honestly, I don't know. I'm just looking to try to like break the glass ceiling a little bit. I've been on stages for like 14 years, so at this point, if I'm not getting paid, I don't really move off of my couch because I got dick and weed and champagne at home. So
that's incredible. You know what you like. You know, these people that like stayed the same gender their whole lives, they make things too complicated, it seems.
For sure. Colors and knowing where your asshole's at is a lot of fun.
That's what I always said. This grandma of yours, are you still close with your grandma?
Yeah. All my family. We're all a little senile, but yeah, we're all still around.
Senile?
Crazy. Just crazy. We're all crazy.
What does grandma think about that? Did she know that you were going to, what do you think, everyone?
You're really tiptoeing around this. I've never seen Tony blush. That's crazy.
Being on my tiptoes is the only way to hang out with Phoenix. She is a big lady.
I'm not that big.
You are a power forward. What are you talking about? You are getting rebounds above everybody on this fucking.
She got high heels. If I did a jump split, all of the lights on 6th Street would go out. And that's just because of my dick.
I bet it would. I bet it would. I love it. So all your time on stage, you said 14 years you've been on stages. What were you doing again the rest of the time?
I became a national champion as a dancer, and then I became an infamous drag queen here in the state of Texas, where I just bring fear amongst everybody. They hate to see this ponytail. Oh, I don't have a ponytail. Normally I do. But they hate to see this fucking hair coming because I'm one of the highest paid girls on any fucking show I'm on. And that's with tips. Crowd applause, whatever. Yes. So I come here to say, I don't come here to ask if I'm entertaining. That's already been proven, verified, and decorated. I come here to get another ring, if that makes sense. Right?
Absolutely.
Sharpen another knife.
Absolutely. Incredible. Guys, what do you think about Phoenix Provocateur?
Oh, yeah, hi. It's like oddly turned on and also very, very scared.
Yep. It was both ways.
You're captivated.
Yeah. That's the brand working.
I am confused, I'll give you that.
You guys are from New York. I bet you didn't think that we had these in Texas.
Avatars?
Well, I'll take that. A lot of people don't know that Texas is known for its trannies and its drag queens. We're everywhere here. It's just not something the media wants you to know.
Yeah,
we're fucking here.
The fake news is not reporting that.
Yeah.
I love it. H. Foley, what are you? You're being awfully quiet over there.
I know.
This is right in Foley's wheelhouse, by the way.
Yeah, he loves sweets. I don't know if Adam's apple is on that list of his favorite sweets.
There's surgeries for that.
I'm a overload man. Don't worry.
You're what?
Is it on that again? European candy, long
Tootsie Roll.
Oh, is this another Midnight Cowboy reference coming here? Some deep cuts coming for me. I love it. Have you ever played sports?
A bunch of sports.
Yeah.
I did track, I literally almost said country.
Cross country.
Yeah, cross country, basketball, and then dance was my main thing.
Right.
So
did I make you dance last time you were here?
We didn't. They were playing Dude Looks Like a Lady last time I was here, and that's
sorry about that.
I don't know what they did that.
They play that all the time for everybody. I don't know why.
With that, I want to say y'all are lucky I put my fucking microphone down because I would have licked y'all asses up.
Oh shit, she would have licked y'all asses up. Did you hear that? Can you believe that? All right. Can we get like just a few seconds of a dance move or something like that?
Sure.
1, 2, 1. Hey. This party is wild. Wow, that is incredible. That is so ladylike. That is so ladylike. That is incredible. Like, that's the part where it's like, oh, it's a fucking lady.
I told you I would have been a DCC if I didn't have a 9-inch dick.
What's a DCC?
A Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
But I also found out they only get paid $500, and I can make that in brunch, so fuck that.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. The guy in the front row is very excited. I do believe your dick slapped him in the forehead during one of those dance moves. That is incredible.
It's still taped between my shoulder blades. You were fine.
Phoenix, you got a big joke book last time you were here?
No, I got a little
one.
Well,
guess what, my friend? There you go. Were you going to catch it with your ass? That's incredible. Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. There she goes. We'll wait a second. No way. Wow. I have been informed that the first girl's boyfriend has randomly been pulled out of the bucket by our production team. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. So here he is. This is Brooke Riddell's husband, who she said she's funnier than. This is a minute uninterrupted from Adam Mitchell, everybody. Here we go.
So I want to tell you about the time Mormons came to my door to spread the word of Jesus Christ for the first time. I was a 13-year-old kid. They knocked on the door. I go, "Hello, sir. Can we please talk to you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?" "Really? Get the fuck out of here." They're like, "No, we have to. Plus, he's watching." I'm like, all right. There's my mom. You know, they always ask for the parent. My mom's like the most Jewish lady ever. She comes to the door. "Hello, boys. How can I help you?" They're like, "Hello, miss. Can we talk to you about Jesus?" "Follow me. I do have a pile of leaves, 2 rakes, and a trash can. If you please clean the leaves, I'd love to listen to you talk about Jesus." And they did. And they mowed the lawn, and they cleaned out the garage, and they came back. I think my mom was the only person in our little town listening to these kids. It was great. They were doing the Lord's work and my work. I didn't have to do chores for months. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Adam Mitchell. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. It's a magical night for you.
This is a dream come true.
Your wife was pulled out of the bucket 2 bucket pulls ago.
That's right.
In between you guys was a massive black tranny. The only thing separating you guys was a Phoenix provocateur. 7'6" in the air. Behemoth of a lovely lady. She can dance. She's multi-talented. She left here with a big joke book. Did you see her?
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at this guy trying to make it in the showbiz. This guy wants to be in one of his ladies' Disney commercials. Absolutely beautiful, Tony. Okay. All right, Adam, welcome. How's it going? So, how do you feel about all this? How do you think that minute went for you?
I think it went pretty well.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, some of those people. Some people, that's not the amount of people that voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. It's a small percentage. I love it. Adam, tell us something that we don't already know. What do you do for work again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How could you forget?
Oh, my God. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You started because your girl was kind of doing improv and sketch, right?
Yeah, so she started about 2 years ago. I started about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what's the highlight of your comedy career so far? What's the most fun you've ever had doing this?
I got to do the Ice House a few weeks ago.
In Pasadena?
That's right. It was a lot of fun.
And how long did you do on that set?
I think I did 6 or 7 minutes.
All right. And you kept their attention? You kept it going?
Yeah, it was
What
a lot
other
of fun.
types of things did you talk about? You obviously did that Mormon story because if you're willing to do it in front of millions of viewers, then that's part of it. What else did you talk about?
I talk about Mexicans and my big juicy ass.
What do you say? Hold on a second here. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that juicy ass. What do you say about Mexicans on stage? I have to know what the most white human being I've ever seen in my life. A guy who lives in a Danish, super white community, now LA. But, okay, what is
it is in Southern California, so I got a ton of Mexican friends and people I admire, and that they're just super prideful people.
Yeah, you sound like me after the Trump rally. This is great. I have a lot of Latino friends. My band's Latino. Everyone's Latino.
That's still white as shit.
Yeah. I have tons of friends.
They're great, admirable people.
Yeah.
Who says that?
I love taco salad.
All right. Okay, so what do you say about the Mexicans on stage?
So Mexico only has one gas station, Pemex, and Mexicans love to put Pemex stickers on their car. And like you never see anybody with like an Arco sticker, but you'll see Americans with NASA stickers. It's a cool government agency. They went to the moon allegedly. So what Mexicans, I guess, are thinking is, Pemex may not get us to Mars, but it will get us across the border.
You say it. I'm doing deep cuts.
Yeah.
You ever had a Toblerone before? You fucking animals. This guy's talking about Mexican Wawas. The fuck? Get Phoenix back out here, goddammit.
Some eye candies.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Adam, let's talk about your actual life some more. Your childhood, normal? You do anything weird? What's going on with you?
Raised by my single mom, who's one of the only Jews in our little town. Regular kids would ask me if Jews celebrated Thanksgiving every November. Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from the town where your wife is, right?
Yeah, we're from the same town. We're high school sweethearts.
Wow.
One of the only Jewish families in the Danish and Finnish area?
Yeah.
Was that rough for
All
you?
right.
Was there a lot of
Let me rest my eyes.
anti-Semitism, as you guys call it?
AKA sleep for like 30 hours straight. God, man.
Was there?
I mean, you get called Jew here and there, but I do it right back,
Yeah, that would qualify.
Yeah. How did they say it? What was the meanest anybody? Do an impression of the guy that was the meanest.
Okay, so I think people expected me, since I was Jewish, to be smart in class, so they'd copy my work and just get it all wrong. So one day, the kid behind me would sneak over after he failed the test, because I also failed it, and just go, Jew.
Wow.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, he got that right. Yeah.
All right. How's your single mom doing?
Oh, she's great. She just retired. She paints murals at the school she retired from. Yeah, she's an artist.
Okay, very nice. And what exactly are you doing on the supply chain?
I just make sure everything gets made and gets to the warehouse before it's supposed to launch.
That's what I would say if you asked me what supply chain management is.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the most basic answer humanly possible.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Adam, one last question. What scares you?
What am I scared of? Well, I love cars, so I think dying in a car accident, because I drive a lot. I love cars, so probably dying in a car accident, driving too fast and being too reckless.
Do you drive fast? What kind of car do you have?
I have an E90, the BMW 328. It's nothing crazy, but
whoa,
it's 14 years old. Yeah, it's sick.
You are Jewish, yeah.
Wow. And you're inside of a.
It has a gas leak.
It has a gas leak? Oh, okay. That's an attempt at a Jew joke, I see. All right. Well, you and your girl can take your two tiny joke books and make a big one out of it if you try hard enough. There he goes. Adam Mitchell. We're having fun here. Everything's right on schedule. Hello there, and this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I love working in podcasting. I love having my own show, getting to do this in the best comedy club in the world with amazing guests. I'm feeling grateful. If you're doing what you love to do, there's nothing better than being surrounded by people who love it as much as you. And if you own your own business, you want to hire employees who love what they do to boost the overall success of your business, plus make it a pretty great place to work. But how do you find passionate employees who are a good fit for all of your roles? Is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey,
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter is a hiring site that employers prefer the most based on G2. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately. Not to mention ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology that's so fast to find top talent. So don't waste your time or money.
Amazing. Hire experienced people who are excited about what they do with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. It's an exciting time. Make some noise for your next bucket full. His name is Javier Ramirez, everyone. Javier Ramirez.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Good to be here. Okay, let's talk about it. Contrary to popular belief, I have not yet gone through puberty. I am puberty. That is my favorite way to say go inside of teenagers. Huh? Who's with me? No? Oh, no. But yeah, I just moved back to America. Very happy about that. It's cool to see slimy people sell everything, even kids. So, wonder what a commercial of that? Yeah. Come on down. We're running a sale on new children with features such as feistiness and easy disposability. Ooh. Call now or visit our website, theclintonfoundation.org. Yeah. Do you guys like impressions? All right, here's one. I have a pussy, I promise. That's Michelle Obama. Usually I'm not good at those, but that one is spot on. All right. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Javier Ramirez. Closing with his best joke, always a smart move, erases the memory of all the creepy shit you talked about before.
Yeah. I do love kids.
Okay, all right.
Oh, no. I want to, sorry.
Go ahead. No, sure. If you're gonna be creepy, go right ahead. It gives us something to work with.
How you doing, huh?
How are you?
Good to see
You've been on this show before.
Yes, once, and I was on with Matt Wright. Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely.
Good to see you guys. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, how are you? Doing good. Yeah, they're good. Sit down. Oh, yeah. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah.
All right. All right. So, what do you do?
So I work in tech, but I'm really trying. Yeah, I was.
Keep going, and you're really hoping to what?
Just do more voiceover stuff, more comedy. I've been doing a lot of comedy, and I love it. My God, am I enamored with it? Yeah, I just moved back to America, so I'm very happy to bomb. Just being here is the treat.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be very good at voiceover. It seems like you would be good at that. Have you done anything? What have you done?
Yeah.
I have friends that work over at Disney. If you need something.
I love the Jews.
Okay. Getting word you were just hired by Disney. Congratulations.
There you go.
It's all happening.
I'll come out as trans. Let's do it. Yeah, just like regular commercials and like IVRs and like dumb stuff. It's just like it's a weird industry, So comedy's really where it's at. I feel like I don't know.
Can you say? Hold on a second. Hold on. Can you say? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I got it.
Do you know how to press random buttons at inopportune times? This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here we go.
Coming for you. Yeah.
Fart noise. All right.
That's what he does. Best in the business, but I'm coming for you, fatty. Yeah.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Great. So, look out! Oh, roasted. All right.
Got my ass.
Javier, what do you do for fun?
Well, really, I do a lot of hang out at comedy clubs, come see shows, go swimming, harass people. I don't know.
Where do you go swimming at? What kind of swimming is this? Are you the guy drowning gay guys in the river?
Yeah. Come on over here. Let's go for a swim, my little friend. No one's gonna hear you scream. I'm muffled, baby. But yeah, just mostly a lot of comedy. I've always had a creek and hanging out.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of comedy.
When did your voice start to sound? How old were you when your voice started sounding?
It's about 15. It was very confusing. Did not really know.
Yeah, how long have you been a ghost?
Get out.
There you go.
Yeah. I was definitely creepy from before that. So,
What was creepy before that?
Everything about it.
You look like an AI made a pedophile.
Oh, thank you. I earned this mustache, I'll tell you that right now.
He's only got 4 fingers.
Shit.
It's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really? Why?
That's from the Graham Norton show, right? Graham
We're
Norton.
trying to expand to European markets here.
I love it. Javier, do you have a girlfriend?
I'm fucking.
What are you fucking exactly, Javier?
No, I haven't kissed anybody here.
Yeah, very funny. All right.
No, I'm not. It's hard to date here in Austin. There's a bunch of whores around,
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That would mean that it's easy to date.
Well, yeah, it's been fun, but, I really want to, the traditional. I just moved back from Costa Rica, so it's like, I wanted one that I could talk to, you know what I mean?
What? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. It's just that, these white.
Go ahead. Let it out.
No, I love the whites. I love all of them. It's just fun. It's just like it's a dating city, So it's not really trying to. What?
You've had answers for everything up until this part right here.
Yes.
What's a date with you like? What's going on?
I bomb a lot. No, it's fun. I like to, have fun with them and
He sounds like he's never talked to a girl before.
Yeah, this is freaking me out. I
talk to him and we go swimming.
Yeah.
I think we should make this guy sweat. Let's do a little segment on a date with Heidi, everybody. Heidi, we've done this before. There's nothing like watching a nervous man who's not good at dating look Heidi directly in the eyes. Heidi, grab that microphone right there. Let go of her hand, you freak. All right, let's get the lighting right for this, guys. This is a little date session. There you guys are.
Good to
All
see
right.
you, Javier.
Hey, fantastic, Heidi. How are
Muchas
you?
gracias. I'm so good.
Good to see you. Yeah, so what do you like to do usually when you're not with Tony?
I like to dream about being with Tony.
Oh, yeah. Do you like to read books? Do you listen to books?
I do both actually. I listen and I read books.
I would love to read to you, baby. Let me tell you.
With that voice, you can tell me literally anything.
Yeah. You like smut? That's do you? I don't know.
What is smut?
Well, I've come to realize, you guys, what you're reading is horrible. Terrible things. I don't know. What do you like to read, Heidi?
I like to read.
You really are bad at this, Javier. This is absolutely incredible. A lot of 2 questions at a time. Do you read books? Do you listen to books?
Yeah, just one thing at a time.
Yeah.
I guess. A lot of Dostoevsky philosophical books.
All right, Heidi, we get it. You're smart too. Don't show off.
Heidi is smart.
Make it about Javier, Heidi. Make it about Javier.
Yeah.
Javier, we're going to give you another shot. Let's pretend like you're deeper into the date, right? You guys have already, the waiter just asked if you guys want dessert. She wanted cheesecake. He walks away. Now you're planning your next move. Javier, what do you say to Heidi? Look her directly in the eyes. Do not break eye contact with Heidi.
Yeah.
Heidi, you do not have to touch him during this segment.
Really got into it there.
The waiter walks away and action.
So, do you like a dark spirit?
Jesus Christ! Can you think of anything creepier to say? Jesus fucking Christ, Javier!
Do you like it when ghosts crawl out from under your bed?
Are you into worms by any chance?
Please don't take me to Lady Bird Lane.
Oh no, baby. You're going straight in the barrel.
All right.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm trying so hard, Javier. I'm trying to get you to close strong. Let's try it again. Dessert order taken. Waiter walks away, and action.
Do you like Latin men? Latin men, have you ever been with a Latin man?
Sí, por supuesto.
Ah, see. Very passionate lovers. You do know that, yes? Hey, shut up, my bean.
All right. Keep it on the fucking date. Keep it on the fucking date.
What is it about a Latin man that you find attractive?
I like the passion.
Yes.
Yes. I like the language. I
That
love
is
the
correct.
language. I love the voices.
Oh, yeah. We all sound like this, yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I love, I have a studio if you want to go check it out. You know, we can record it, we do stuff.
What sort of studio are we talking here?
I do audio stuff. Do you like books?
All right. Heidi, get out of here. He's short-circuiting. All he can talk about is books. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? A lot of people don't know this. Heidi speaks like 11 languages. She's like the fucking Hans Landa of this show.
I've spoken with Heidi. She's very smart. I don't like to say that.
Wait, what did you say?
Well, yeah. Well, I spoke to Heidi before, like when I did the show. I spoke to Heidi more.
You spoke to Heidi?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Did you say you worked with Heidi?
No. After the Kills Honey from last time.
Right.
Just spoke. Oh, how you guys doing, huh? I'm sorry, guys.
You could be just a lot more relaxed. It's unbelievable what women do to you. What happened to you? Did someone bully? Were you bullied by a woman or
Not
something?
hear my set. Come on now. No. I love women. I'm trying to do
like a robot. This is me. This is me in the mirror before going to work.
I love women. You're a man and you love women.
Yes.
You're a real man and you love women. You're a good comedian and a good friend.
Jesus, dude.
Who knew the movie phone guy was such a creep?
Coming this summer. All right.
Why don't you just tell me how you want me to murder you?
Javier, did you get a little joke book last
I got a
time?
little one last
There you go, and that remains the same.
Doing it.
Javier Ramirez, everybody. Whew. What the fuck was that? Put that in the mic stand, Javier. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
What kind of Ramirez doesn't finish the job? Put the mic where you found it. Put it on the X, you crazy bastard. This fucking diva over here. You can't close with a woman or a set. Javier Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another, not even a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's always been a special utensil, a very polarizing figure. You know, word is that the people on the internet don't like him. People in live crowds love him, it seems. We can't really... He's one of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. Here, with a new minute, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
All right, bitch, relax. You hear who I'm talking about. Listen, Kanye West said, you fucking fat bitch means you a broke bitch, okay? Y'all might as well call me Section 8 housing, all right? Because I love a thick bitch. Who my thick bitch is at? I can hear your mouth breathing. Calm down. I can hear your mouth breathing. I like a bitch built like a nose tackle, like a worn sack. They said, where y'all meet? I said, in the fucking A-Gap. Of course, that's where we met, right? I met a thick Mexican bitch at a quinceañera the other day. It's a Mexican birthday party, okay? She was sitting there looking like Nacho Libre. I said, hello, how you doing, darling? She was breastfeeding a 7-year-old, which I thought that was a little olden age been doing all that, but La Familia, you know, whatever. But she had that second titty out just blowing around in the breeze. I said, now who's that for? I went in there and got me a little suckle. That shit tasted like horchata. I love her very much. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great.
Wow, Uncle Laser. Showing improvement. A grower. A grower. A grower. He just keeps growing while still being 5 feet 1 inch.
Okay, dude. Grew up by a power plant. I'm built like a Clydesdale.
Something like that. Something like that. I loved it, man. Pure momentum through the whole set. Where my thick ladies at, a lot of them in the back. There were a lot of them back there. A lot of noise in the darkness. A lot of ladies like, please, not near the front, not near the front. You could tell the back went wild for the thick ladies. How's it going, Uncle Laser?
Going good. She brought Phoenix up here and said I had sex with her. Yeah,
She claims to be with an oil man.
I was in the back going, no, bitch, no. Not in front of them.
Yep.
But listen, you get them bottomless mimosas at the fucking drag brunch, and you get them boys dressed up like girls up there dancing Lady Gaga's "I Was Born This Way," and I'm like, were you really? You know, and I'm just like, what's happening? So.
Laser. Oh my goodness. Pure momentum right now. This could be his greatest performance yet, everybody. I could tell. I've seen him have moments like this before. This is We Are Going to Relapse Tonight, Laser 101. I've seen it before. All it takes is a few minutes on this show for him to lose control of his entire life. I am not kidding, by the way. It's funny because it's true, and he knows it. This is one of those moments where right now he's just thinking about pure cocaine.
With that being said, if anybody's got a grandma, so you have to show in the bathroom.
Look at that. Have you guys seen Laser before?
I haven't. This guy's fun. I've seen your clips and stuff. You're fucking awesome.
Who like that?
That's crazy. This is, the fucking powerhouse. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm actually good.
Amazing.
I just want to say one thing. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip, had $1,500 worth of Uncle Laser merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the camper off the back of my truck to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch right now? Can we get some fucking fans in Santa Fe, New Mexico to go around to the alleyways and take some pictures for us, please? I need this so badly. Please tag Uncle Laser and Kill Tony Show and Red Band, please.
Serious matter. Can we please get it returned?
Red Band is already looking at the satellite cameras in Santa Fe, New Mexico. We're trying to zoom it. We could not be more excited. I don't know if these homeless people know that they can afford Uncle Laser merch. It's very available. The prices are ridiculously low.
I woke up the next morning, I'm finding this shit because they stole my snowboarding gear and shit too. And I went down there to an encampment, and Pauly Shore was down there teaching them magic tricks. I'm pretty sure he's building a fucking army. We need to watch out for him, you know. But hey, I hate the fucking homeless. I wish we could hunt them like deer. I mean, it's a tax system. It's actual. You get 2 homeless and 1 bicyclist each year. I mean, I don't even run red lights. I just throw fucking batteries at them. I fucking hate them.
I love it. What kind of batteries? AAA?
D batteries. Thank you.
Wow.
The heavy batteries. Actually, 9 volts. Fuck them. We'll hit them.
Heavy duty.
Yeah.
Heavy duty. I love it, Laser. And what's your love life like right now?
I got a woman down from Buffalo. We just got one of those stripper dogs.
Is it a buffalo? Is that what you said?
A little French bulldog.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you want the woman I'm dating?
Yeah.
No, she's a doctor.
She's a doctor. Oh my God. Whoa.
What a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a doctor, you know that.
Wow. What
I'm
guessing she's a proctologist?
What's that?
Specializes in assholes. She's got a lot of work on her hands.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we're hanging out. I thought I had cancer the other day. Colon cancer. It runs in my family, but my shits kept coming out like crooked, right? Like, and they have like a little groove in them. And I was like you've got when you go to McDonald's, you get like a McFlurry, and they do and it makes that little spin motion. They're coming out like that, and I was like, It turned. I found out it was. I've been doing the coffee edibles. Where you,
Okay.
one of them coffee beans got lodged in that motherfucker. It wouldn't break loose.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's it. I'm dating a doctor. That's why. So
incredible. And she's a doctor. She lives here now.
She's a physical orthopedic. She's got a medical degree. I don't quite know what she does.
I love it. Seems like you're a very good listener back at home. All right, Laser. I mean, unbelievable set. You have this. You've taken this pro wrestling energy throwback, and you've only been doing it how long?
January was 3 years full time.
3-year veteran of the game, Uncle Laser.
Thank you, guys.
Learn to love it. He is coming to your town. People of New Mexico, go to Santa Fe, take pictures. If anyone who gets me pictures of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch gets I don't know what, something. We'll figure it out.
He's fantastic.
Just know you'll bring me great joy. Okay, we having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Colin Sledge. Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Thank you. So I used to work at the mall, Express. One time, these two ladies were in the same fitting room. And when that happens, apparently you're supposed to say, I'm sorry, we only allow one person at a time in the fitting rooms. But what I said was, oh yeah. In my head, it was really quiet, but they said I shouted it. I always say the wrong thing, Like I was hooking up with this girl, and she was like, talk dirty to me. And I was like, what do you want me to say? I'll just say whatever you want. Just tell me what to say. And she was like, just make me feel like a slut. I was like, you're such a slut, you're having sex with me. And at the end, she was like, did you even come? I was like, bitch, did you? No, so why are you talking shit?
Fuck yeah, Colin Sledge. I love it. You're your own thing. You got your own voice. You're owning who you are. Fucking amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
We'll call it 3 years.
Amazing. Where at?
Houston, always Houston.
Okay, you still live in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston.
Amazing. Is that where you were born and raised?
Yes, born and raised.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a piano teacher.
Amazing. I love it. It makes perfect fucking sense. You have your own rhythm. You do look like you play the organ at a haunted house. This all makes perfect sense. I love it. Guys, Colin Sledge. Believe what you're saying.
Fucking killed. That was fantastic, man. Congratulations.
Killed it. Thank you.
He's a creepy motherfucker, but he's funny.
I feel like birds go quiet when you walk in the car. I mean, man.
My friends say I have resting serial killer face.
Yes.
They're imaginary.
Okay.
My friends in my head say, wow, Colin, you are your own thing.
Dude, the way he looks at you like a bird, it's crazy. His head turns fully around.
Where's the camera? Where's my camera at?
Straight out there. There's one over there.
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's wild that there's not a red light on that one in the back. Is there one back there? Anybody would cover up the red light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So, Colin, what does a guy like you, scary as fuck, what does a guy like you do for fun when you want to let loose a little bit?
What part of the woman's body do you like to eat first? Strike me as a shoulder blade.
Which question should I answer?
You stick with mine. Stick with mine.
Okay.
What cemetery do you live in?
What do you like to do for fun? What would surprise us about you?
What surprised you about me? I quit comedy for 8 years, and I just sort of got back 6 months ago. So.
Unbelievable. What made you quit 8 years ago?
I just wanted to do something with my life.
What did you end up doing with your life?
Not very much. That's why I came back.
Wow. Look at you. Unbelievable. So what else? Tell me more about you. What do you? When you want to let your hair down and not be so creepy, what do you do? What do you do for fun?
I hang out after open mics.
You hang out with other comedians.
Yeah.
I love it. And other than that,
so when they diagnosed me with autism.
There it is.
There it is.
You had to get a diagnosis for that?
Yes.
They could have done that over the phone.
He was still in the car. He pulled in. They're like, "You got it. You got it. Keep on."
Yeah.
He pulled in reverse.
Buddy, we're not even going to charge you the copay. You got enough fucking problems.
Yeah, they could tell in high school just the other kids, but I had to pay a lot of money, and I didn't get diagnosed until I was like 27 or something. But yeah, they had me go to an autistic support group, but I was
just a bunch of guys staring at the wall.
I was too high functioning for that.
Okay. Well, you were?
I was the most charismatic guy there.
Jesus Christ. Must have been a real who's who.
Yeah. And so I had to find, I was too high functioning for the autistic people and not high functioning enough for the normal people. So I started doing open mics. Those are sort
That's perfect.
Yeah, bridges the gap. Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing, Colin.
Good dresser. Trump kid.
I worked at the mall.
You did? Wow. What did you do at the mall?
I yelled at ladies going in changing rooms.
Oh, that's right.
That was part of my set.
Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I pictured you in the middle, with sunglasses.
He's got a real kiosk vibe.
Yeah.
Not main store.
Yeah. I wasn't much for the customer service aspect.
You don't say.
I like just cleaning,
Cleaning.
Yeah, folding shapes.
Ah, yes. Folding is good for you.
I don't even think he worked. He just went to Express and they let him fold the clothes.
Does this fucking guy work here?
I'm busy.
Yeah. Wow. How else do you flex your autism?
The piano stuff. And
I don't think we've ever done this before in the history of the show. But John, this is a 1 in a billion snag right here. I don't know how fucking blatantly he could get out. He'll get out just fine. He'll climb somewhere. Matt will let him out. John Dees, is it okay if we let this fucking virtuoso step in for a second? I think he's asleep right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand there, Colin. And,
myself, yes.
Wow, Dees is furious. This fucking poor sportsmanship over here. My God. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Dees, all right. Yeah, make sure it's the piano. Last thing we need is him fucking freaking out and screaming because it comes out like a violin or something.
It's a violin. It's a violin.
There he goes. Colin looking very uncomfortable as a blind man walks by. Yeah, he's blind. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we never, ever, ever let anyone touch our amazing band leader, John Dees' piano. But I have to know what's going on with the stylings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the musical debut. And just let him play. Let's not back him up, right? Let's just feel the flow of the stylings of Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Okay, this is the only thing I've memorized.
You can play anything you want.
This is the only thing I've What does Charlie Brown shit? Can I have the piano?
Yeah, John Dees has set you up for failure. He wants to be the only good piano player. He's literally one of the most profitable musicians in Austin, but Can you play something you don't have memorized? Everybody's having a good time. All right, that's enough, Colin. You play like one of your students. I literally play piano better than you. No, Michael, no.
I need a sustain, okay?
You need a sustain. There is a pedal down there.
There is?
Yeah, there's multiple.
Well, I'm not
pedals.
doing that again.
You're so funny. I feel like the interviews with you could go on forever and ever. Do you feel at home here?
Oh, weirdly, yeah.
Weirdly, yeah. How much material do you think you have if you had to do a rock solid great set?
Well, I kept writing for the 8 years, so I don't know.
You have a lot of material.
I have a lot of material.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 things here. First of all, Red Band. He lives in Houston. That is correct. That's a 2.5-hour drive, Red Band. If you want to do the secret show Thursday, there you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Very good. And I want the talent booker here at the Comedy Mothership to see you. And the open mic here starts in about 15-20 minutes. So stick around. You're going to get to showcase for the talent booker, the very famous Adam Egan, booker of here, former booker of the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, former co-host of the Norm McDonald Show. And I want you to do a guest spot on my show here at the Comedy Mothership. Wednesday at 7. It's a sold-out show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is that okay? Do you have enough? Is it driving?
I'll make it work.
You're going to make it work. I think you will. That makes sense. But your interviews are so good. I think you should really come back here more. So, you know what? I'm going to give you a golden ticket as well. There's just a level of autism. There's a level of autism missing from this show since Hans Tim is always busy on the road nowadays. And we need someone like you. You're going to fit in just fine. Congratulations. Here's the big joke, though. Colin Sledge, ladies and gentlemen, has made his Kill Tony debut here. Colin Sledge. He's even got a good name.
Dude, look at that. Look at you.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
That's it.
That guy was fucking great, dude.
This lady's going to suck his cock right now. Just when you think he's got everything going for him. Ooh, this guy's got a good name too. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Gus Horn, everyone. Gus Horn. Here we go. Whoa. All right.
Hey, good to be here. My name is Gus Horn. I'm 32 years old. I live in Atlanta, Georgia these days. I don't know if you can tell from my accent, but I am fat. I've been trying to work. I've been going to the gym. I got a trainer at the gym that's going to help losing weight. You know, the trainer's like, Gus, what are your goals in the gym? Do you want to bulk? Or do you want to cut? It's like, dude, just want to see my dick again, man. That's without a mirror. I started losing weight recently, and people I want to ask you, how much weight do you want to lose? What's your goal weight? And I never knew how to answer that because I haven't been small since I was small. So I don't know. But recently, I figured out my goal weight is I want to lose enough weight so that I can go skydiving. I don't know if you guys know there's a weight limit for skydiving, and I am too fat for gravity, apparently. So that's my goal. I want to go skydiving twice. Actually, anybody can go once. There's no requirement if it's a one-time thing, you know. So
Thank you.
Gus Horn. Wow. Welcome, Gus.
Thank you.
31?
32.
32.
Yikes. You look great, buddy.
What have you been doing this whole life that makes you look like a 60-year-old Bosnian war veteran?
I studied a lot, so maybe
That's not it.
What did you study? Cookbooks?
that too. Yeah, I was a nuclear engineer. I used to be.
Wow. Holy shit.
Too much time down at the reactor, huh?
Yeah.
This is incredible. Where were you a nuclear engineer at?
Oh man, I worked in New Jersey for a while, and also in Austria, in Vienna, Austria.
Wow. Is that where that accent comes from?
No, I'm Brazilian.
Brazilian?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you look a Brazilian years older than you are. So stupid.
That was a home run, dude.
So stupid.
That was the best joke I've ever
So
heard.
stupid. Oh, we got D Madness back. There he is. There he is. Okay. So, a nuclear engineering, you don't do that anymore, huh?
My last job was about a year and a half ago, and I've been trying to do comedy full time since then, but I'm running out of money, so
Okay.
we'll see.
Wow. So, what do you think's going to happen? What's happening, Gus? Tell us about it. You left a major, serious, safe, secure engineering job in order to chase your dreams of being a stand-up comedian. Tell us about the process of that.
Well, I started comedy when I was about to finish my master's about 8 years ago. And then I figured if I had spent all that money and time studying, I would do that for a little while I did comedy. And then last job I had, I was able to save a little bit of money, so I've been trying to do it full time for the last year and a half.
Where do you do it at? How often do you get to perform?
Mostly in Atlanta, pretty much every day. But I've traveled all over. I've done it over 20 countries.
You've done stand-up in 20 countries? You speak different languages?
Portuguese and English, yeah, but mostly.
Can you do a joke in Portuguese for us?
How long would you do?
Just 20 seconds. You can really say anything. We don't know what it is. I just want to know what it's.
Tem alguém que fala português aqui? É?
Yeah.
Bom, vou contar alguma coisa de nada, vocês fingem que é bem engraçado, tá? 1, 2, 3, pode rir.
Fuck yeah.
He's good.
Little Portuguese from a little pork and cheese. That's what I call that right there.
My man.
Absolutely adorable. You guys could be a fucking act together. A groundbreaking new comedy act.
Stage breaking.
That's right. Absolutely. So Gus Horn. Unbelievable. You were born in Brazil?
I was born in Washington, D.C., but my parents moved back when I was a baby, and I lived there until I was 16.
Horn, not Brazilian name, right?
It's one of my last names, just like from the German side, but my last name is Pereira.
Okay. Is it Alex?
Yeah.
Wow. And is he part of your family?
Unfortunately, it's the most common. It's one of the most common last names.
Yeah. And then there's the Horns. You're a little bit German?
Yeah, I think it's from the German before, before what you're thinking of. Yeah.
Wait, what did the Germans do? What did you guys do? There is a little horn. There's a horn. There it is. Okay. Anything ever go wrong when you were nuclear engineering? You ever have a little fucking Chernobyl situation?
I worked in decommissioned power plants, so they were shut off already. But when I was doing an internship, there was a guy who got caught growing weed inside the power plant.
Whoa. Dude, fucking this weed is the bomb, man. This shit is fucking nuclear, man. I can't even imagine. Did you get to try some of this weed?
I didn't know. It was just like a rumor in the office, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that batch had to be crazy. That is amazing. Nobody tried it, just a rumor?
Yeah. I mean,
gotta love
maybe.
a rumor like that. We love rumors. So, Gus, what's your love life like?
Oh man, I became single about 10 days before Valentine's Day of last year.
Okay.
So
how did that happen? How did you become single?
We got a puppy together, and then we broke up 2 weeks later. So.
Oh my God. Amazing. Who brought the puppy home? Was it your idea?
We got it delivered.
What?
Uber Eats.
Yeah. You got a puppy delivered? How did this happen?
I was living in Austria, and there was a breeder in Hungary, and so they brought it.
Wow.
And then she kept it. What kind of dog? An Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
He's cute.
What's his name? Charlie.
Oh, poor Charlie.
He has an Instagram.
He does? Do you look at the Instagram?
From time to time. There's only one picture of him.
Oh, okay. And it's sad for you to see Charlie, isn't it?
I saw him a couple months ago. I went back to where I used to live, and we met up for a couple times. So I saw the dog again.
Oh, nice. Did you bang her? That was my next question. Did you bang her? Not the dog.
No.
I'm not poor innocent Charlie, but your ex, no?
No.
Was the puppy kind of like a way to try to save the relationship, you think?
We had a lot of issues before, for sure. Yes, It was a bad decision, but it seemed good at the time.
Okay. Have you been with a woman since that one?
Or not, seriously, but I mean, one-offs, yeah.
Okay.
Physically, that.
Yes.
How about, oh, there's Charlie. Charlie's calling into the show right now. Charlie, we're here with your former owner, Gus Horn. Charlie, do you miss Gus at all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, Charlie, you're out of control. This fucking dog is wild. Oh my God. All right. That's enough. Hang up on Charlie. Okay.
When you said one-offs, you meant one-night stands, right? That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard it put like that before.
Yeah, it's my foreigner.
Where do you find these?
Fogo de Chao.
Gus is all you can eat, baby.
He's been sitting on that since the word Brazilian came up, everybody. If you know Red Band, that's what he thinks Brazil is.
Where do I find them? On the apps.
You're right. I know. Picturing being cut off in front of you. When, as a Brazilian, when you were done with the relationship, did you just flip your coin over to let her know that you weren't down for anything?
I put it on red, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or back to green, actually.
So these girls, did I ask you where you find them at, where you meet them at? What's
Mostly
your
a
process?
Hinge.
Right, okay, so it's apps. So, like, the most recent date that you went on, this was in Atlanta?
No, this is in Austria, when I was visiting her.
In Austria.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you do with a woman in Austria? What does a guy like Gus Horn do with a woman on a date from a dating app? Do you just have her come straight to your place?
No, I took him to see my show, and then...
The comedy show?
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Then we got drinks, and we went back to the place.
That's right, you get them laughing.
Yeah.
A couple drinks. What do you like?
And then I apologized.
What was that? You have Fiona's laugh saved on a keyboard? Oh my God, that's amazing. Hold on. Wait till it gets quiet. I want to hear it one more time. Right now. Just hit the button. That is incredible. This is amazing. I've been trying to get Red Band to add new sound effects for 13 years. Deez is back there just with his own secret collection. What else do you have back there? Anything else? You just saved Fiona's laugh? I love that. Hit it one more time. It's amazing. Oh, you guys got to do like a remix with that. You got to put that into a song. That belongs somewhere. You could play it at her funeral. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. She's inevitably going to die. There you go. See, she thinks it's funny. Assholes. She has an uncurable disease. So am I not supposed to joke about it? All right. Gus, you are a very, very funny man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How long you been in Austin, Texas for?
Supposed to leave tomorrow. I don't have a job, so I can change things.
Where are you going to go? Atlanta?
Yeah.
And what's your setup in Atlanta? You have an apartment, a house?
Staying with my parents for a little while.
Oh, staying with the parents. Oh, damn. You're a fucking gold digging bitch. It's furious in the back. Here's a big joke book, Gus. Congratulations. Very funny. Very funny. Gus Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again sometime, Gus. I gotta tell you, this is an interesting name. Some more beers. Oh, it's going down over here. All right. This is an interesting name. Definitely a first-time bucket pull. Let's see what happens here. This is the Kill Tony debut, no doubt, of Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Here he is, everybody.
Most of our stuff that he referred to it as China is our factory, and that they produce so much. So the shippers are going to try to go elsewhere, perhaps, and get other things to pick up before they come into the United States. I've heard talking directly to CEOs and senior executives of the shipping lines is that they're trying to have a couple of port calls along the Southeast Asia route where cargo is still moving, albeit at a 10% tariff. But realistically speaking, until some corridor framework can be reached with China, the volume coming out of those commodities very likely. So yeah, you want to leave everything where it is. You don't want to unpack it if it's going to cost.
Konnichiwa, Nani?
Either buy it or sell it.
Oh.
So why would you have any sense of urgency?
Hello. I'm sorry. Sorry, were you guys expecting a bonjour? Well, first of all, that's racist of you. Just because I'm a mime doesn't mean I'm French, okay? Don't be a mimophobe.
Wow, the name holds true. Jasper, the Disappointing Mime.
At least I don't lie to you guys, all right? Fuck. All right, hold on. You guys want to see something funny? Really funny?
I mean,
all right, hold on. Look, I'm not trusted with anything. Oh.
Okay, let's just do the show how we normally do it.
Sorry.
Your time to do something funny was then. That was it. Oh, okay. Jasper, first of all, let me remind you that white mimes use more white face paint than you've used tonight. You are blatantly, this is one of the best ways to not get deported I've ever seen. It's like being a mime, white face.
Day 58, no one has noticed a thing, honestly.
Okay. How long have you been doing comedy, Jasper?
Not that long, actually. That's okay. A few years.
A few years. How long have you been doing the Disappointing Mime?
Like 6 months.
6 months. What made you want to switch from being you to a disappointing mime?
I was already disappointing, so I just decided to add something to it. How'd that get sadder than what just happened?
Who told you you were disappointing before?
My family.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. Did they see you perform?
Never, not once.
Okay. So what did you do that made them so disappointed in you?
Well, my dad's disappointed that I didn't finish mime college, and my mom's sad that I didn't follow her profession. But I don't have a stripper body, so I can't do that. So. I got one laugh. That's good enough for me, guys.
That's it. Fiona gets the credit for that. Okay. Jasper, what do you do for work in real life?
Bartender, because, well, I need a drink other than being up here. Sad. This is the happy me, all right? Other me is sadder.
Is that true? Or are you trying to be funny?
No, that's true, man. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 22. And the only reason that happened is because I got robbed.
Wait, what?
That's a whole nother story. You don't have time for it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. We're going to keep it moving along here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we don't? Let's get one more up here. Why not? Absolutely.
I like it.
Now that belongs on the Graham Norton show.
You know, sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to ask yourself, oh, they're miming. They're miming music. Wow. They're jamming so hard. D's doing it too. D gets it. Somehow D knows what they're doing. the absolute fucking synergy of this band is incredible. To where the blind guys like, I do believe that is, as far as I can remember, the first mime that we've ever had on this show, and definitely the first disappointing mime. You gotta like that he owns it. I was gonna ask him to lose the character and do stand up as himself, but it just there's just something. There's a line you walk on this show. You know, there's a reason why other podcasts don't just pull names out of a bucket. There really is. There's a real fucking reason why that no one, no matter how funny or whatever they may be, has the courage to be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let anyone sign up. And a big part of the reason why is because every once in a while you get a jazz ribbon disappointing mind. Someone in which you're like, wow, is this one day going to be used as evidence in a federal court? We've only had one bucket pull ever end up being a murder, and, you know, it's true. It's true. There's datelines and everything about that.
Gareth Pursehouse.
Gareth Pursehouse. And, yeah.
Made an AA movie about it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. They've only just begun uncovering the great mystery of Gareth Pursehouse, who murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. Wow. Yeah, he got pulled out of the bucket. Wow, Drew Carey, in an unbelievable turn of coincidences, was performing upstairs at the Comedy Store that night. Gareth Pursehouse got pulled out of the bucket in the main room, and then only, I think, a few weeks or a couple months later, after a terrible performance on the show, murdered his ex-girlfriend, who was also Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. Damn. Yeah, boo is right. Murders are bad, lady. There's a lot of, yes, boo, the murder. Brilliant stuff happening here. I love the heckling from the crowd during the mime's performance, by the way. I got to give you guys some credit.
He's ready to kill himself.
Yeah. Yeah. If anybody sees a little French beret with brains next to it on the sidewalk later, we're going to know what happened. We are waiting for your final bucket full of the night. Any second now, young Colt will be walking through that door. What's the point of having headsets for the producers if he still has to run across the street?
I mean, you could like just text somebody, right?
Yeah, isn't there a better system for this? Is there anything?
They're just smiling at us.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It just keeps.
But we've had a way better week than last week.
It is unbelievable. We are indeed coming off of the episode in which we all lost count. There was an absolute record-setting amount of bucket pulls. We got rid of every little joke book, and I mean, like, it would be faster if I got up and walked over and got the person and walked them back. Like, there's headsets, there's walkie-talkies. It's like a high-level show. We got a fancy table now, and somehow it takes 7 minutes for a... Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Any fucking second now. There he is. We need a better system for this. You guys ready for your final bucket full of the night? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Make some noise for Seth Tilley. Seth Tilley.
Good morning. I tried to get a job at Goodwill. They turned me down. I couldn't pass the background check. So now I work for the airlines. All kinds of shit goes on there. I walked into the back room. I have a bad filter on my mouth. I walk into the back room and it smells like pot and pussy in the back room. There was 10 bags that needed to be, just rerouted to Atlanta, Georgia, whatever. And it smelled like pot pussy. And I want to be a respectful man. I went for another P word. I said, walk in, I said, it smells like pot and piss. Well, my supervisor looks at me, female. She looks at me and says, it's your upper lip.
looked back at her. I told her to lower cunt. Who remembers the movie Deliverance? They're making a sequel. It's called Deliverance.
Okay. All right. Can't believe we waited for that. That was a long wait for. Hi, Seth. Welcome. How are you? Step up to that mic. How long you been doing stand-up?
April 1st, make a year.
April 1st will make a year. Okay.
Speaking of those Southern riddles.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Absolutely. You like crawfish?
Oh, I eat the motherfuckers up.
You're goddamn right. Hell yeah, you do. Tis the season. Tis the season around here. It's crawfish season. You sucking heads?
I don't suck the heads. It's too metallic.
Too much what?
Too metallic. It has a metallic taste.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Lake Charles was the fucking pussy farm over there.
Hey, but I'm open to a pussy eating contest in Lake Charles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You have some real swagger to you. What do you do?
Looks like you just get out of a coma.
Yeah, he does. He has the swagger of a snowman that just turned into a real human. What do you do for work?
I literally work for the airlines, or for United Airlines.
Really do?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
That's why they're dropping out of the sky.
Are you a pilot? Oh, no. They're not that dumb.
What do you do for the airline?
Baggage, yes.
Yep. Absolutely. Working on the old supply line. I love it. Absolutely. And what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of pastimes, a lot of hobbies.
So I had an old Xanax addiction.
Okay. How does that start? How does a Xanax addiction start?
Well, I can tell you how it stops.
At the airport. Yeah. How does it stop?
You can't trust a pill that you take, and you can spell it backwards, and it still spells the same name. That's what once. I was on 2 milligrams Xanax, Tony, and
I don't know how much that is.
That's the Xanax bar, and you can break it into 4 quarters. I call that user friendly.
Okay. Sure, there's some people half asleep cracking up out there on Xanax. People waiting, like, I've been waiting for a Xanax comedian. So how does it start? My much more interesting question was, how does someone start? I'm always so intrigued to know how these things happen. I steer clear of all drugs, except for alcohol, marijuana, and mushrooms a few times a year, in order to not get addicted to anything. So how does a Xanax addiction start? I took melatonin. I've done that once, and it's crazy. I sweat, I have crazy dreams, I sleepwalked, I took a half of one the next time, same exact shit. I can't do anything. Tell me how the Xanax addiction starts.
So you take the pill?
Well, right, but
you get some fucking water.
I think he might.
You put it in your mouth. Tony, what are you getting?
Yeah.
Let's get some Xanny bars and figure this out.
You want to know? So you take it, and a lot of people it knocks out.
Right.
Not me. It just puts my ass into an almost sexual feeling.
Wait,
you know when you just relieve that life and
did you say a homosexual feeling?
I said almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
I was gonna say, let's get some Xanny bars.
Yeah. But what made you take that? Was there a lady that's like, you should try one of these? Something like that. That first pill, where do you get it? How do you find it? How do you know you even like it? How do you want it?
I caught it, the first time.
You caught it? You caught it like it's a fish?
No, more like a catcher's mitt.
How long have you been off stage?
3 hours.
Year and a half, y'all. Yeah, like it's a fight. It's a bad fight, y'all. The alcohol and Xanax, a beer with it, is like, It's like there's a tingling in the feelings. I'm being like real. Like
Yeah. No, I get it. Again, that's
Hey,
why I don't
look at-
try these things. 'Cause I'm afraid I'll like them. It seems enjoyable.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. So what else, Seth? What else have you been doing your whole life? How old are you?
I am 38.
Jesus Christ, what is going on tonight? There are a lot of extremely... I'm 17, Tony. Like, what is going on here?
We're all dads and zanies.
It's unbelievable when Red Band looks younger than all the bucket pulls.
Hey, what would you do for a Xanax bar?
Okay, this guy loves Xanax.
Yep. Fighting it.
Right, you're fighting it right now?
Nope.
Okay.
This is what
your upper lip tells me different.
Yeah. It isn't.
Hey, that's what she said, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. With the rest of your life, Seth, what else have you done? You've lived a full life other than Xanax. What have you done?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in criminal justice. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I have hands-on experience, not from the good side. I also do computer work. Actually, gave Ray Ban Oops, right? I gave him a firmware update earlier, but he's gonna deny it. But to his phone, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely
yeah.
incredible what's happening here.
He was on Wi-Fi he wasn't on 2.6. You know what I'm
I feel like I'm on Xanax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ram Bam, do you know what he's talking about?
Do you know what he's saying?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. You gave me a firmware update in her one.
Yeah, look, check it. It's not going to show you. It's not going to tell you that I gave you that update. Come on up.
What does that mean? Can you explain to us normal people what a firmware update from you would?
Yes, he was not on 802.11.8x, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Oh, look, I'm denying it. Oh yeah. Look, he's checking. China. I'm just a computer nerd. I'm fucking with you, Red Band. I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's a little joke book, my friend. You're going there you go.
Caught that.
2 disappointing mimes in a row, everybody. All right. Now, this episode had a lot of momentum early on and slowly, right towards the end, got very sad. And I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. To jolt us alive one last time with the stylings of the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever on the show, the most interviews. He's back, and he's redder than ever. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Sioux Falls Molly, the Xanax Zanzibar himself, the Knickerbocker of New York, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
I feel like we should ramp up President's Day just a notch. Like we should all be forced to kneel on rugs that face the Washington Monument and pray to the gods that we elected. So the buzz in Hollywood is they're making a prequel to Cliffhanger and it stars a volcano. Because volcanoes make mountains that cliff. Okay, let's keep moving. Fuck. Elon Musk says that millions of people receiving Social Security payments are between 150 and 200 years old, with one person being 360 years old. Red Band, I knew your mom was old as shit, but damn! Oh. Fuck! Germany is cracking down on hate speech. It seems a little ironic. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
59.9 9 seconds. Like the man who's done it more.
Fuck, I was so close.
Anyone
A minute.
ever. You nailed it, my friend.
I was so close to a minute, Tony.
You are the absolute best, William. One of the most loved human beings in all of the art form. An international superstar, unlike anything we've ever seen or fathomed before.
Tony, I felt so bad for the mime guy. He seemed genuinely, not to talk about others, but just seemed sad.
Tell me
so
about
sad
it.
about it.
Tell me about
I don't know. It just seemed like he was really feeling bad. It seemed like he was really depressed. And I want to say, thank God I'm still back off of the Call of Duty camo grind. And Tony, I've been doing the row machine. Guess how many miles? They do row machines in meters, but guess how many miles I've done since the beginning of February on the row machine? 61.
Whoa.
I am doing a shit ton. It's wonderful. I'm listening to Blues Traveler exclusively. It's been a very therapeutic thing for me, Tony.
Have you thought about, because we have a very, very beautiful, very famous river here, have you thought about rowing in real life?
I don't know. Well, I've looked up clubs. They have clubs here in town, so maybe one of
You don't even need a club. You could just have your thing. You just have your thing and go out there. Canoe.
I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the logistics.
You could have your own kayak. You could have a kayak.
Yeah.
And row.
Maybe I'll start doing that. We'll see. I don't know, Tony. I'm figuring it out.
Is there something about where is the rower in your house exactly? What part of the?
It's not at my house. It's at a gym. It's at a gym. It's not at my house. Maybe if I can get out of a bedroom apartment, I'll maybe at some point. It's a dream to get a rowing machine. I get in my car today, Tony, and the fucking volume doesn't work. I'm trying to listen to some Blues Traveler. I was gonna listen to Hook on the way over here, and the fucking volume's busted in the fucking Volvo.
Why? How could that possibly be? How could the volume be busted?
I don't know. I was trying.
Wow. Now, when you say the volume's busted, does that mean you can hear it a little bit?
No, not at all. It wasn't even working at all.
Wow. My goodness. So, but when you get to the gym, you put in headphones?
Correct. Yeah, I got the kind that you just put inside of your
ear. Yeah, that would be.
It's a good kind to do, and it's a good kind to do. Tony, I swear, I don't think I've eaten enough food. I've been burning all these calories. I feel insane. I feel crazy, kind of. I had a Cliff Bar on the way over here, but I don't think I've eaten enough. It's not good right now. I feel like I'm sweating. I feel...
You are. There is a little bit of perspiration happening. There's a lot of food up in the green room. You didn't want to partake in any of that?
No, not ever since it got me sick. I cannot believe y'all still have that fucking food up there.
What do you mean
I cannot believe y'all still have him bringing the fucking food up.
What do you mean it got you sick?
Like a year ago, it got me sick as shit. I ate one of the fucking cheese.
Don't you kind of always get sick from things?
I just ate 7 tacos up there.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good food. It's good. I don't know. I just didn't eat it.
Didn't want any of it today?
Didn't want any of it.
You'd rather be hungry.
Yeah, I'd rather be starving.
What kind of car do you
Volvo.
Okay.
Safe cars. It's a safe kind of car.
Is it newer or an old one?
Maybe 2012.
Okay. Volume don't work?
Volume does not work. Today's the first day that happened.
How far is the gym?
I feel like now he suspects Foley broke the knob on the volume.
How far is your gym? How long is your drive in your car?
10 minutes.
Do you drive over the river to go row in a gym?
No.
You don't?
No.
Your gym's on that side of the river?
It's over by Initech. I watched fucking... What is the Office Space last night? Yeah, it's right by Initech. It's very close to Initech. I took a picture outside of the building today. I did put the timer on my phone, but I'm standing right there at the entrance of Initech.
It looks almost the same too, right?
I know, it's so exciting.
Have you ever thought about perhaps inviting Red Band with you? You guys could row together.
Can you swim?
Yeah.
Yeah, William, a fun fact, he's a superior athlete, a former cycling champion.
Motherfucking state champion of Tennessee. I will be honest, there weren't a lot of people in the race, but I'm the state champion of Tennessee.
He's very close with Austin's own Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, it was wonderful that my mother and I don't think I've said this on here, but my mom and I met him when
my mom was helping my brother move to town, and we meet Lance Armstrong up there, and my mom's talking to him. She's like, yeah, William's dad rides a lot, not as good as you, obviously. And he looks at her and he's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it was kind of insane. I love the guy, I still love the guy, but it was insane.
Yeah.
Nobody was insinuating my sweet father was fucking faster than Lance Armstrong. It was insane.
I don't normally talk about my personal life on the show very much, but I golf with Lance Armstrong. That's one of my golf buddies, and he is ridiculously competitive. Even though he's great at everything, he's still very competitive. So to hear that your mom, the sweet southern little tiny sweet lady, so sweet she's been on the show, one of the great guests, are the Montgomerys, the only duo of parents to ever sit on the panel of the show. To hear that she said, we're not as good as you, obviously, it's just, I can't even imagine what he must have thought. Just what a stupid piece of shit she is. In that moment, even though I don't think that, I know that he thought that. There's no doubt about it. For sure. Just what a dumb piece of white trash this lady.
Yeah, it's stupid woman.
Yeah,
stupid
crazy
woman.
Crazy thing.
It's real
to say.
racist too. He was saying, yeah, stupid white woman. He was calling her that.
Yeah. That's fun. William, what else is going on before we get out of here?
Well, nobody wants to hear this, but I'm getting back on the Aubrey and Bloods because, Tony, I've been drinking protein shakes after I work out, and I've been going 2 and 3 days without shitting. So I've got to get back. But it's so weird, Tony. Everybody, again, be careful. This is really a warning. I used to love the Aubrey and Bloods. I was eating them every day for probably a year, and then I had to stop. I overdid it. So now I'm looking at it every single morning, and I can't bring myself to open up the box. But I'm going to have to because I'm now at day 2 of not shitting. And I ate a bunch of food last night.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. This is very, very, very in-depth interview.
You should have done her laugh. That was so funny. The laugh you have.
Yeah, we could do it right now. Hit it.
You haven't shit on like 2 days.
A 2. A 1, 2, 3, 4. That is an amazing sound effect. Brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify. William, you are the absolute best. You are a legend.
Nice to be here,
Love
Tony.
you, and we did it again. These are the Are You Garbage Boys.
Thank you, guys.
Route 66 out now on their YouTube. Go to YouTube, type in Are You Garbage. Truly one of the funniest podcasts, 2 of the funniest human beings. Are you garbage? ROUTE 66. There it is. Turn that shit up. Thank you so much, everybody. Red Band, you want to say anything?
Check out the secret show at the SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
Big announcement coming. Stay tuned for those of you that live around the world. Chris Rogers, what do you got tonight? What do we got over there? Oh, Matt Mule, look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Incredible. All right. Audience, love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Drug maker Fest in the United States get some of our drugs made here in the United States. They'll include biologic drugs, and they said a new, easier to use version.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For our brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it for Tony Extra!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Wow! How exciting. You are here at Kill Tony, everybody. Make some noise for Brian Redman. There he is. How about one more time for the best fucking goddamn motherfucking band in all the land? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. That is indeed Huevos Rancheros, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Nachos, motherfucking Belgrande. That is Big Mike live in the flesh. That is the real Big Mike. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look that big. Well, the podcast adds 2 feet. This is the sweet, sweet Matt Muehlink behind us, dressed like a bum next to a barrel fire. This is the great John Dees. The hair is connected to the hat, fun fact. And that is D Madness wearing his finest pajamas this evening. It is incredible. He rolled right out of bed. Right out of bed to be here tonight. We are going to have so much goddamn fun. I can feel it in the air. Do you guys feel it? It feels like a hot crowd. I see a lot of goddamn Latinos out here hiding from ISIS right now. You cannot get deported at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. It's impossible. You're protected. In fact, we're all going to give all the Latinos in the room a little hand stamp to protect you, since we're all part of the current administration of the United States of America now. You will be protected as long as the hand stamp doesn't wash off, so you can't do any hard work. All right. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. You guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Well. You guys are here for another legendary episode of the show. This is an incredible, incredible booking. My mind is blown at the fun that is about to happen. One of the guests is one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests, and who I consider to be a king of New York City visiting. The other guest is one of the most legendary comedians of all time who's never been on the show before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. Wow. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Bill Maher and Big J Okerson. Bill Maher, Big J Okerson. Oh my gosh. How exciting is this?
Okay. Calm down, people. I know it's exciting to be a big star on your little circus here. No, I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of the show.
You've never been on before, Bill. I've always wanted to book you. You're one of the few big comedians that I've never been able to have on.
I love this show, though. What was your name again?
I'm Tony.
Why is the band so close to me? Tell me, I have a little rule to get my back to black people.
Well,
I'm kidding.
You're all right. The one directly behind you is blind, so he doesn't know exactly where you are.
I love my Sharia more, by the way. Great song.
That's a Stevie Wonder. That's D Madness. Those are two different blind black men.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know all my blind people. I guess I'm a big asshole.
Welcome, Bill. And Big J Okerson is back. Well, Bill Maher insists on promoting KyleDunnigan.com, who Kyle famously played RFK Jr. and is one of the great comedians in the world.
He's my favorite. I love him.
How did you and Kyle Dunnigan become so?
I just am a huge fan of his comedy. You can go online and if you Google Kyle Dunnigan, Bill Maher, you'll see what a huge fan I am.
I love it. And Kyle Dunnigan is on tour right now, so make sure you get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Big J has a brand new special out. Them Bay is out now. Them is out now. They comes out in April, and that is on YouTube. Big J Okerson. Truly, two of the best comedians working today. Big J, you've been on numerous times. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back, man. Austin, Texas, bunch of fucking weirdos across the street at the bar, right?
Yeah, they are waiting. Over 200 lonely souls waiting, hoping, praying for the opportunity. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts your set. And then I conduct an interview. We all fucking try to help them out, find out more about them, find out what's interesting about their lives. The whole thing is improvised. Have you ever seen this show before?
You know, I haven't, but I'm a huge fan of the. I see the clips. You know, I have a black hooker here who's a huge fan. She's waiting in the green room, so I have to make this kind of quick. She charges about a Bitcoin an hour, so I want to hurry it up.
Well,
plus I'm actually a little high right now. A little. Who am I kidding? I'm higher than the Sherpa pussy. You don't know Sherpas? They're in a high altitude.
They bring fat people stuff up Mount Everest. Wow, this is exactly how I've always expected Bill Maher to be. This is incredible. I can't believe Bill Maher is here. While we go wrangle that comedian, the first bucket pull from across the street, we have someone special here to start tonight's show. It has been a long time since we've seen this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Former regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I'm glad the election is over. This show is horrible. Now the only campaign I have to worry about is trying to understand what Cam Patterson is saying to me. I can't wait for the grocery store prices to go down as soon as we're done kicking out all the people that grow our groceries for us. Thank you, Latinos, for coming after your protest tonight. I don't get why Trump blames immigrants so much. How are they to blame? They just got here. They had no time to fuck anything up. These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem. None of these fucking Native Americans. They had their turn. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. Hans Kemp. Back in front of everybody.
By the way, you didn't do the land acknowledgement. Don't you TikTokers like to do a land acknowledgement before the show?
What does that mean?
Well, we brought up the Indian people. You don't know about land acknowledgements?
Come on.
Yeah, you.
Every time you do a show, you're supposed to thank Indians for letting us do it.
Yeah,
You say this club was situated on the unceded territory of the Chickapaca people or whatever, and then you go, this is their land that we stole, and they are never getting it back.
That's what you do. That's what TikTokers do.
All right, man, relax. Jesus Christ.
I found that offensive. The drums was a little much.
Wild. You got this place.
I made a point when you made it offensive.
Hans Kemp. It's been a while. You're back. It's a solid minute. Big J, what do you think about this sweet boy?
I haven't skied at Hans in a while, and I will say, he's getting too handsome for comedy.
Whoa, thank you.
Yeah, success is looking good on him. He's fashionably mismatched.
What?
I mean, it's all autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. Fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This is a compliment underneath all of it. I promise.
Yeah, you would make a beautiful woman. You said that before to him?
No, he does.
Yeah, if you want to go trans.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are doing. They just play little fish with their genitalia now. That's the big thing. They're going to go.
Asian is the best starting point for a good trans move, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, thousands of dollars of electrolysis you don't have to spend.
They're beautiful, man.
You are very hairless, Hans. Is this true?
Yes, I'm sleek.
Yes.
Aerodynamic like a dolphin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What are your pubes like, Hans?
Oh, they're a mess right now.
Oh, I bet.
They
Looks
look
like a pile of pad thai down there.
They're Japanese porn level right now.
Oh, yeah. It looks like you
But they're very pin straight, right?
Yeah, it's straight hair. It's amazing.
Your Asian pubes are totally straight?
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Gets in the way. It overtakes my dick in 5 months.
Well, it's because you have the heritage. Yeah. And having the dick of a 5-month-old. Do you ever decorate it since you can do things with your pubes? Do you ever do like haircuts or like perhaps like a Big J mohawk type of look or like spiky? You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. She was not on board. She's Jewish.
Ah, indeed.
It's like a Holocaust ending.
Wow. If I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom on my wiener. But you want Frozen with those dragon costumes, the 18 people get in?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the New Year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that, Hans?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some lanterns. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like a ponytail
With
type?
my balls? Or?
I don't know. What else is going on?
I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, doing the little big Summit City Comedy Club. There was a guy there with a full Confederate flag tracksuit.
Nice.
Like, holy
That's
shit.
custom.
Yeah, where do you get that?
Yeah.
I thought it was a new Kanye merch.
Yeah. Either way you slice it, one of your people made it. Either they made it or they dry cleaned it. One or the other. We'll figure it out.
A Confederate tracksuit sounds like something Kid Rock gives you if you get wet at his house. He's like, oh, dude, my clothes are stinking. But he goes, that's cool. Go grab a Confederate tracksuit out of the guest closet.
No doubt about it. You ever meet Kid Rock?
Never.
How about Kid Rock? Well, Hans, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I was on Dr. Phil Live, amazing show. I was at Salt Lake City. Talked about soaking a lot.
Okay. What about soaking?
Apparently you lay on the bed and then someone jumps up like a Tempur-Pedic commercial.
Shake the bed.
Yeah, because you can't move. Moving is fornication. It's against God, so you have to just put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then a third person jumps on the bed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I never heard of the jumping on the bed part either.
That might have been a...
It's not jumping. They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you that fuck. So.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing in the bed. It was the fact that there was other people in there facilitating the motions.
That's wild. All right. You guys just talked about it. You didn't do it?
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
All right, Hans. Well,
Spoiler alert.
I was going to watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun. And we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, there she is, live in the flesh, the one and only Heidi.
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I get a little darker.
All right, your first bucketful of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on Pornside recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand, and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr with a minute and change. Welcome. been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
It's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just your stand-up?
Yeah, I had a rental property. It's no longer a good business.
It's no longer a business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates? So it's not profitable for you. Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
This is like Mad Money with Jim Cramer, except a very unprofitable version of the show. Incredible. So, Gabriel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
41.
And how do you make money doing this?
I produce a couple shows and done.
Thank you, Jeff. They're weekly shows. Guys, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as Gabriel Kerr?
Yeah, me. I want to hire this guy to go to malls with me and try on clothes so I don't have to be embarrassed. Like, do I look good in this? Your set was very funny, but mostly I was thinking, like, I guess I could pull off a white tracksuit. It's fun to find out. We look great, dude. Fuck the haters. We look great.
How?
Over my hoodie?
I know two guys that are going to fuck a Pringles can tonight together.
Hey, man. I'll be honest with you. I could be another friend. And honestly, if my dick hits the Pringles, I'll eat the first few. Whatever comes out of my pre-jizz, I'll eat.
Hell yeah. It says plain, but they taste like French onion.
This is sour cream and boots.
Gabriel, what else is going on in your world, huh? What else is going on in life?
I found out 4 months ago that I'm Jewish.
Whoa, 4 months ago. Wow, how did you find this out 4 months ago?
That's how good Jews are at hiding. There's one in here for 40 years.
But how did you find out?
My grandfather died, and my grandmother told my dad that she's Jewish, and had been hiding it from him her whole life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of see it. Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it.
And you got the yarmulke on your head right now, too. You got to push it down.
Are you happy about this? I feel like you said it like you just got terrible news.
Yeah, because I'm not making any money on my investment properties. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, clearly, I'm not a good Jew.
You said like 23andMe called, they wouldn't give you the results. They were like, no, you got to come in. What? I just want to know, am I Irish or what? He goes, we just need you to come to the office, please. We've got terrible news for you. Put your house in order. You're Jewish.
My goodness, this is incredible. So you found out 4 months ago. Did your grandpa leave you money?
No.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yeah, he took it with him.
To the grave? Wow. Absolutely incredible. You still have this crazy love life, I kind of remember, right? Like 3 sons, recovery or something, right? Remind us, what was it again?
My wife and I fuck other women.
Your wife, you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And when's the last time you did that?
6 months ago.
Is it Reddit that you find these people, or
there's apps just for that.
Really?
They are called.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Band wants to know so that he can nuclear catfish a couple. I'll just be in the kitchen. You guys do your thing.
Wow. So he's trying to say politely to these girls are fat.
Yeah. Is it true? They're bigger girls?
You ever do the pegging thing? Have you ever tried that?
No, I have a dick.
Well, you look what?
I have a dick.
You can still get pegged. I have a butt plug in right now in about a half hour. No, it's all like Bill Maher is the only one keeping the butt plug industry alive. A lot of people do it.
There's a black prostitute in the green room controlling it from her phone right now.
God, you'll be right. I'm gonna have a prostate orgasm in a few minutes. And I am a squirter. I love it. Gabriel, you already have a good joke book, right? There he goes. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Hey, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Oh, Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew for giving men the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a free month. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh la la. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're in for a treat. This is, without a doubt, one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership and one of the funniest of the top young rising comedians in the world. It's a good, fun chance for the world to get to see. And I don't know what kind of minute he's going to do, but this is one of our favorite up-and-coming young comedians. Make some noise for the great, powerful Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello. This is an impression of a guy who's trying to be threatening, but he forgot his gun. Are we gonna have a fucking problem here, pal? You wanna take it here, dipshit? Shit like that. I've been jerking my dick crazy. I've been watching these JOI videos. Have you guys seen these? JOI. All right, a lot of guys playing Ray Charles right now. That's all right. That's all good. It's cool. It's always white ladies, though. I noticed it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. Short for jerk off instruction, by the way. For cowards and women, it's short for jerk off instruction. Definition. Okay. I think it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. I think it'd be cool if it was an old black lady. Go ahead, beat the dick off now, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby. You're doing all this JOI. You need to get a JOB. That's what you need to do. You nasty ass, little freaky dicky ass mother.
Wow. Miles motherfucking Johnson. Everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. What you see is what you get. Miles is hilarious and a very, very nice boy.
Thanks. Yeah.
Nice guy.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah.
As much as I like you, Miles, I know almost nothing about you. You've worked here for a couple years, and we've all been doing comedy together. You're very, very funny. And so tell us, what's up? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up and we're working here?
Usually I'm hanging with my bitch.
I wish I could do impressions of a black guy like you do.
What do you mean?
I mean, I do it. Everybody's like, "Whoa!"
I think it's cool so far.
What is that? Is that you? What's going on back there? John.
That's crazy.
John, you having your own sound effects is becoming an immediate. What do you mean?
Like you.
Okay. That is me. That is me. That's from the British black rapper. Turned out he was like a famous rapper, by the way. Guy in the front row. Oh, I'm so black. It's time for some rap music. That beat dropped. It's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were dancing.
Whoa.
Miles, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Other than your face.
Yeah. Probably my skin, and then
He's throwing your mom to say dick.
oh god.
Let's take the body out of it. Let's just take the skin and body out of it. What are you like a point guard or something like that?
Yeah, I can play the 1 and the 5 basketball joke.
Yeah.
Miles has to, you got to give context to your things before you say them. They didn't get that basketball reference. When you said JOI, I knew what you meant, but I'm a piece of shit. And a lot of the crowd didn't, but it is a weird way when you give, it's too common for you. That's more the thing you worry about. You say things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was giving a girl a French toaster the other day. Just moving on from it without explaining that. You're like, you guys never heard of it?
Yeah.
Jerk off instruction. Is that your jam?
Well, I've been watching him. I never learned how, so. I didn't have a fucking dad.
Or maybe you think that's what dads do.
Yeah, is that what I was going to say? Is that what black people think dads do?
I didn't have a fucking dad. I never thought I got to learn how to jerk off.
So your mom had to be your mom and your dad.
It's tough. I was trying that shit.
Yeah. Rubbing the old foot.
I don't know. Rub until it feels good.
Mom, this shit doesn't fucking work, Mom. Out of being so nasty.
Just rubbing the old clitoris. Miles, what else? Any other hobbies or fun things that you're into? You seem like the kind of guy chess club.
Chess club, bro. That looks cool as fuck. No, man. I mean, I meditate and shit. It's badass. I like meditate and
meditate. Did you get into that in prison or something like that?
Yeah, I used to be a black disciple. I don't know. I tried to rip. I don't know.
You're not like this guy.
Do you have a younger sister or niece? Asking for a friend.
I do, but why? Do you want to?
Nothing. Never mind.
You want to tell her?
Oh, my black hooker to here anyway. Let's move on. Bill Maher likes black women. Yeah, you can tell the ones.
Yeah,
it's well known. It is. Everyone, likes their thing.
Would you fuck Wendy Williams?
Absolutely.
I would the blackest thing about you is
I would fuck Tana Brown Jackson. Okay. This audience doesn't know who that is. That's why you didn't laugh. Miles. You are incredible. You are fantastic. You've done it again.
Miles, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
You already have one of these? You don't? There it is. Boom. Big joke book for Miles Johnson, and the show continues. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Eve Ellenbogen. Eve Ellenbogen. Make some noise for Eve, everybody.
Hi, I'm Eve. I moved here to Austin like a year ago from New York, which makes me better than everybody. And I don't really blend in very well in Austin. People tell me that I have like a real New York vibe, which I think is them being like, "You're such a fucking Jew. You're such a dirty little Jew." I'm like, "I know, spit on me." Make me go. Any other Jews allowed in here? Yeah, in the back. I'm not a religious Jew. I'm just a New York Jew, which is like Jewish, but just for business purposes only. So I don't follow the Jew rules. I hate bacon. I love foreskin. Just, together is the best way on a bagel. It's like a sandwich, it's like a BFT, right? Like bacon, foreskin, tears. Living in Austin has changed me a little bit. I never used to say retarded, but now I say retarded. So in New York, we don't say that. We're better. But then I moved to Texas, and almost everyone is retarded.
Boom. There you go. Everyone is retarded. Eve Ellenbogen. Bill Maher.
Well, now that you're in Texas, you seem to be a bit of a floozy. Nothing wrong with that.
With the whore, yeah.
But I have a bit of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Mexican abortion is?
No.
Okay. Well, you're inevitably going to get pregnant, okay? And when you get knocked up by the child, to get a Mexican abortion, you get knocked up by a Mexican, and then ICE will get rid of the baby for you. It just makes the whole process easier.
Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to help.
And I guess it's like free, which is like a Jew thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. You guys don't like the Jew jokes.
I don't think they like Jews.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I got when you said I'm Jewish. And one guy wooed, and it's someone shut him down.
Yeah.
He's like, woos.
Welcome, Eve. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12 years. Almost all of that in New York?
No. I started when I lived in Korea. I lived in South Korea.
You lived in South Korea?
Yeah.
I can kind of see that with the haircut. You have a very South Korean haircut. Hans Kim was up here with you. That same hairstyle minutes ago.
The first time I met Hans, I spoke to him in Korean. And he got hard. It was like I think it was like because it reminded me of his mom, So it was like
Did you see his dick come out of his pubes?
No, it's hard. You really got to express it.
Well, but why were you in Korea?
I spent my 20s teaching English in Korea. I'm 40 now.
What made you want to do that?
I just didn't want to have like a normal. I just didn't want to be in the U.S. So why?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I grew up and I knew that I would leave. My mom died when I was a kid, and I was like, I gotta get out of here.
How old were you when your mom died?
Stop trying to fuck me, Jay. I was 7.
How did she die?
She died from a brain tumor.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
She got brain tumors.
Does that make me Does that make me kind of retarded? Like
7 is
regular.
A wild age to have that happen. Did she explain to you what was happening?
No, she was very sick from when I was 5. You guys want to hear this, right? When I was 5, she stopped being. She was a lawyer. She's very smart. All this stuff. Fuck you, Red Band. And then she.
Come on, jerk it off.
The butt plug.
And then.
So she was very sick from when you were 5.
Yeah. So I can't tell you with this music. She
Trust me, the music makes it.
All right. So then she couldn't speak anymore. She was and she wasn't really kind of there anymore. And so she just, I knew from other people, but you don't really get it.
So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything.
I was learning how to spell my name.
And meanwhile, your mom was unlearning how to misspell her name at the same time. So you got to pass up your mom in real time.
You know, I never.
Speaking of real time, Omar is here
every Tuesday.
I never thought of it, but you're right. She's very smart, and for a period of time, I was smarter. Thank you.
And you moved to Korea because you wanted trianal.
That's
Low risk anal.
low main.
yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hurrah, hurrah.
Low anal.
Mom says goodbye and you say hurrah. Mom says goodbye and I say hurrah. Your mom is looking up at us right now laughing. I'm kidding.
Looking up.
I'm kidding. She's not in hell. I'm kidding. She's in heaven. Was she Jewish too?
She's Jewish.
She's looking up at us right now. I love it. What's Dad like?
My dad is turning 90 next month.
Oh my goodness. Look at this guy putting your mom to shame in years. It's incredible.
What a treat. That guy had 40 years of being single without having to go through divorce or nothing, dude.
Incredible.
He's very funny. That's like where it's, our whole family kind of gets from my dad. James McCann is like a friend of mine. He loves a joke that my dad told him, which I hate.
Let's hear it.
It was just a quick thing, and I was like, his voice was gone, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm a little horse. I'm a pony." And that's
That is a wacky joke.
James will say it. He'll be like, "I'm a little horse, I'm a pony," because my dad has a fun, chewy way to say it.
Well, he's going to say an N-word joke or something.
Yeah. No, he doesn't have any race jokes, but there's so many sex jokes, and I have to be like, stop. I don't want to know you this way. That's what I tell him.
He's retired, obviously.
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He did a bunch of things, like first in math stuff, then he owned a little publishing company, then he went to art dealing, and then controlling the media.
Absolutely.
Just did the tour of Jewish work.
Yeah. Now he's just running the banks. Yeah.
And to think Gabriel found out he was Jewish only 4 months ago.
Yeah.
He only had a dad like yours. I love it, Eve. So that's fun. So now you live in Austin for the last year.
Yeah.
East Austin.
No, I live quite because my hair.
Yeah.
Is that right? So my bangs are not usually this severe. I did like a taping the other
What
day.
happened? Did you see madness? Have you been giving free bang cuts lately?
That definitely feels like a boyfriend cheated did herself in a mirror.
I did.
Is this your Trump's in office? No, I don't want to fuck guys anymore.
No, it's like it's the end of the world. I'm so horny all the time. But no, I did a little taping thing on Friday, and I panicked because I get anxious, and so I was like on the phone just cutting my bangs, and then I went, I think I did okay, and then it didn't. It doesn't look that great, but it'll grow in. That's what you learn when you have bangs.
You can do alone yourself, and super crazy to do while on the phone.
Yeah.
You have like
One-handed. It was great. Like I was like, I'm in a moment. You know when you're in a moment and you're like, it's this or cut myself, and I did the bangs.
Did you think about putting it on speakerphone and setting the phone down?
I was like in a moment. It was like I have to do this right now.
Trying to live on the edge. It's the one step between this and suicide.
You don't have
it is.
You don't have anxiety. Like, I don't really get crazy anxiety, but when I get it, it's like a full like I'm not here right now.
Are you on medicine for that?
No.
How do you handle it?
I cut my bang.
That's one way to do it. You're a cutter.
Yeah, exactly. I journal. I do a little yoga. I don't know. I just fucking panic.
Yell ears a lot. You should be better. You basic.
No, if I talk to the mirror, listen, I'm like a real basic bitch in some ways. If I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like that's what I think of the mirror. And then I'm like, you just cut those bangs, and then I have to deal with you being like, what's going on?
Well,
yeah.
Everybody's thinking it.
I know.
You just happened to sign up for my show.
I know. It was.
If you were on political factually incorrect Bill Maher would literally be asking you about those bangs.
No, listen, it's fair. It's fair. There's a picture of me as a kid where I did the exact same thing, but that was because my mother was dead. And
Right.
so, you feel so bad. You're so sad about it.
I love your bangs. It's very Three Stooges.
Thanks, right.
Oh, it's like you're looking over a fence upside down at it.
Yeah. Look, it has to do with how I feel in the moment. Sometimes my bangs look great. Right now, I'm getting it together. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, the answer to the question, why are your bangs like that, it just brings up more questions. So it's like, hey, why are your bangs like that? You go, I was on the phone. And you just keep moving on. Like, that's...
Well, I was coping. Is what I'm trying to say. I was coping with my hair. That's better than a lot of things. I don't really drink, right? I'm better than all of you. All right?
You don't drink, but you end up with a drunken hair.
Yeah. I say knock a few back and go hit a salon,
Yeah, that's true. It'll grow in. I got them cut like a month ago, and then they grow in faster than the rest of the hair. So yeah,
it's awesome. Eve Ellen Bogan, welcome to the Kiltony universe. There's a big joke book.
Eve, I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Oh, look at that. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? More focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. Red Band.
Jody, I love Via. They are making some of the best hemp and THC products out there. Here's the best part. Via lets you customize your experience, whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep breath relaxation, aka the kind of chill that makes you one with the couch. Via has it.
With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they've got options for everyone. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies, premium indoor-grown THCA flower and calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. None of that gas station nonsense, and you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, which is creepy, because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors knowing your business. No medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 and over, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code TONY at viahemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's VIIA hemp.com. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in the description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Anything could happen here. Your next comedian, ooh la la. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. You're Sharon Ruth Hensley, everyone. Make some noise for Sharon, everybody.
Good evening, Kiltony people. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I am deeply disappointed that I have aged out of being a sugar baby. Had I known all the ways life was not going to work out for me, I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers, which is super stupid. I passed the peri part of menopause a while ago. You're not going to knock me out. I can't sue you for child support. I will understand your 80s references because I was alive then. But that's okay. Keep playing in the kiddie pool. Did y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there paying big bucks for sweaty socks? I wear a 9.5 and have hyperhidrosis. Someone should have told me sooner. I'm going to be able to keep myself. Thank you.
Okay, Sharon Ruth Hensley. I don't think I've ever been softer in my life. This is incredible. Big J Okerson.
That was I thought at any given moment she was going to tear her clothes off and have Fur's murder written on her body or something. Fur's murder. I'm using your platform.
I'm from Texas, so I'm a carnivore.
Wow, you're from Texas.
Yeah.
My goodness, what part?
I refer to it as the cesspool. Y'all know it as San Antonio.
Okay. Incredible. You have real, like, liberal hippie vibes.
No, sorry.
I know, don't apologize to me. I fucking hate those people. It's incredible that you...
I can kill my own deer and hang it up and gut it and skin it and cook all the good parts.
Ew! Absolutely amazing. God.
My uncle was a career Marine Scout sniper and he trained me on a ranch in Fredericksburg.
I'm starting to chub up. This is getting better. Okay, what else?
I'm probably one of the few people that you know that has shot somebody.
Oh, tell us about that. This is incredible. Little Dick Cheney situation there.
No, Fair County Jail let a prisoner out on work release and didn't bother to check to see if he had a job. So he took a Via bus to my house and kept my phone and electricity and got himself shot.
So a guy cut your phone and electricity.
He specifically told me it was so I couldn't call for help.
Well, how? Okay, let's just take it one step at a time. You kind of went Tarantino style there. You went the beginning and the end. Now we need to figure out that whole fucking middle part where you find out that your phone and your electricity's cut.
I murdered a felon. See you guys later.
Were you going to cut your hair and all, or were you just going to...
No, I'm old, so it was before I got a cell phone.
Okay. So take us through it. You noticed your electricity's out, right? Is that
Well,
the first?
no, he was outside trying to get in.
Okay, was he knocking on your door?
Banging on the door, and the front door knob had been broken off.
And he still couldn't get in?
At first, yeah.
So why would he go and then cut your electricity and your phone?
I guess so the cops didn't get there before he could get in.
Did he do that before breaking through your door?
I'm not sure what the time frame on which particular criminal activity.
We're jumping around here. So are you standing there with a gun in your hand? You're by yourself on the other side of the door waiting for it to open?
Well, I was trained, 1, be prepared. 2, if you have the gun out, you have to use it. 3, if you use it, you empty it. So
let's go back to the question that I specifically asked. It's a pretty simple question. Pretend like you don't know the story, like the people here, the people watching at home. So the person's trying to kick down your door. You're on the other side of the door.
Yes.
With a gun.
Yes.
Are you standing there?
Yes.
With it pointed at the door.
Yes.
Are you saying anything back to him? Wow, there's a hole in the door, Big J?
I thought she was going to be practicing lines. She was going to say, you just fucked with the wrong ball.
No, I mean...
You better go checkmate, motherfucker. No.
Just because...
No. Your lights are going out. We found it. That's why we do these sessions.
Yeah. You're about to make a long-distance call to heaven. My uncle was a sniper.
What are you doing? With Desert Eagles up to the fucking things? What'd you pull on this guy?
357 with hollow points.
Wow. Oh my God. Take it easy, cunt Eastwood. This is incredible. Oh my God. I thought your pussy was dirty and hairy, but I didn't realize you're dirty, hairy. See the reference there, folks? That's a good. Yoni's not even smiling. All right. incredible 357 Magnum with hollow points.
Well, the sad thing is,
He was white.
no, the dude was a marathon runner.
Dude was a what?
He was a marathon runner, so he was really muscular, but he was really thin. So the bullets just went straight in and out. They didn't have a time to expand.
Hilarious.
This is some real Texas shit. Well, the funny thing is that right? People in California and New York are like, what? The bullets didn't have time to expand? Wow. So a marathon runner. And by that, we have figured out the race of the man. Am I correct?
No, he's very Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Wow.
I was pictured that. Wow. So you're the 8 low.
Yeah.
My face is up here, Juan.
It was Miguel.
Ah.
Did you kill him?
I tried.
Oh.
What happened?
Hey, as long as you did your best, kiddo. We're still going to go to Pizza Hut. We'll still go to Pizza Hut.
I am hungry.
The fact that he's Mexican does make the catchphrases that she could have said to him a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Did somebody order Amigas tacos?
Live, boss. Hey, Pedro, the wall's that way. Damn, it does make it better.
For whom does the Taco Bell toll?
I like that one.
Yeah. Incredible. So you didn't tell us.
No.
How many times was he shot?
3
times? He survived. God damn. This must be one of Big Mike's relatives.
En español.
What?
Shoulder out?
Chest and shoulder. The shoulder was my off shot.
Did any of these ricochet off of his saxophone? How Mexican was this guy exactly?
They went into the floor and the wall behind him.
Did your bullet hit the string of bullets that he had crossing over his head? And then the one that was smoking from the hole in his 10-gallon hat?
Wow. My goodness.
He was in the hospital for a month because when I hit the shoulders, that's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery, and he had to have several several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he blames on me. So he's been looking to kill me since then.
Oh, wow.
Bueno.
No bueno at all. Do you know what he does for work? Is he the old?
He's disabled.
Right. Is he a citizen? Is he a legal citizen?
I enabled him to collect a check from the government for the rest of his life.
Really? Isn't that interesting? If an illegal immigrant committing an illegal crime gets shot by a legal American, they automatically get money forever.
No, he actually is from there.
Oh, like in your case, huh?
God damn it.
We'll see about that. I'm going to talk to my friends in the administration.
I would appreciate that.
Absolutely. Is it his right arm? It's his favorite. Wow.
So that's you like live life constantly over your shoulder. That's chill.
Pretty much, yeah. The first time I did a show, they wanted to promote it, and I was so used to being in hiding. Like, I talked to my therapist, and I was like, what do you think I should do? Like, if I'm going to be in this and take it seriously, I'm going to have to promote what I do. She goes, I don't think you're ever going to feel safe anywhere. So I told the promoter, I was like, go ahead. And then I told them, I was like, well, you know what? If he's going to kill me, he's going to have to make a big show of it, you know? Like, I'm real good at seeing if somebody's tailing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer just quietly. I'm like, dude.
Revenge is a bitch. The good news is
you should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm, you fucking whore.
They went right through my skinny body.
Have you thought about like having a stage name or not wearing your glasses or something like that?
Yeah, that'll really throw him off right there.
we
Hey, I would kill you, but I don't think it's the right beach.
We talked about it like the first time I signed up for an open mic. I put TBD, like to be determined, and I was like, say TBD, like it's foreign. And people thought it was really cute. They wanted me to keep it, but then I was like, I'm also a writer, and I've already been published under Sharon Ray Hensley, and everybody was like, just for professional purposes, you need to streamline it and have both.
Do you think maybe we should get a dog instead of all those cats?
I travel too much.
You don't have cats, right? No. But it's amazing because you seem like you do.
No.
But instead you fucking hate
My
cats.
last dog was a Rottweiler German Shepherd.
Oh, okay.
You.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Incredible. Boy, you cannot judge a book by its cover here in Texas because you seem like you would just be one of the worst people. It's incredible. Wait, let's see. Red Band has a good point. We want to see, you seem like you could be one of those secret hot chicks. Look out there, and would you mind taking off your glasses and kind of like frilling your hair like that real quick? Just out of our own curiosity. Can you look that way? Whoa. Whoa. I think I have a 357 in my pants now. We've come full circle here.
Are you circumcised?
What? Jesus. I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised because they're really good at doing my favoriteest thing ever. Like an excellent.
Favorite what?
My favoriteest thing ever. An excellent impersonation of those tubes filled with water and glitter and stuff. You know, like now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. Yeah.
I got it now. Finish the next
I
one.
love an uncircumcised penis.
You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. It's literally, I can't understand you.
I know, like my whole life, people are always like, "Where are you from?" They always think I'm from up north.
Yeah, it seems like you do. You seem like a wacky Canadian.
I don't know what happened.
She doesn't do a lot of talking. She lets the gap home.
Yeah. Okay, wow. Sharon Ruth Hensley. Any relation to Hunter Hearst?
No.
Oh, I know.
But I do love wrestling.
Absolutely. The interview, while absolutely incredible, you know, the set was that set. You are leaving here, don't kill me, with a little joke book. Is that a gasp? You guys, you want me to give her a big joke book? All right. Okay. Jesus, I've never heard the whole audience go, "Aw," at once like that. This is a true democracy here in America. There's a big joke book for you. You catch like a cat, lady.
I never said I was sporty.
You're killing it, lady. You're killing it. I'm sure some open micer is going to bang the hell out of you tonight. Someone's blowing the dust off of that librarian pussy tonight, I can tell.
Fuck. I'm me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right. Facebook.
That Mexican should have thrown her a book. You would have had the higher ground.
Yeah.
You know she has a secret OnlyFans.
Yeah, that is a wild lady. You can tell she has like a sex swing at her place. That's like a kinky old lady. You guys having fun out there? We just met a cat lady that's secretly a killer. Anything can happen here. Makes the most for your next comedian, Benny Boy, everybody. Benny Boy, that's a new name. Here we go. Oh, we know Benny Boy. All right. Here he is.
Hello, how you doing? All right, I'm back. I'm not Nick, I'm back. Anyway, I smoked a lot of pot in the 80s and 70s. Maybe the 80s and 90s. Now I don't care what the fucking temperature is. I get so high it would take me an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes. I did some coke. I watched it in 7 minutes flat. What the fuck, motherfucker? That amyl nitrate? I thought it was anal nitrate. I've been putting that shit up my ass. No wonder I didn't get high. Yeah, shit. Being on Kiltony, I got some work. I went to Tijuana. I was big down I was big down there. They said, Benjamin Grelly, pendejo grande. It means big funny man in Spanish. Pendejo grande, Benjamin Grelly.
All right, Benny Boy.
I think I just decided to stop smoking pots.
This guy shot a Mexican.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is Bill Maher, Benny Boy. You ever meet Bill Maher before?
Bill Maher?
Yeah.
No.
Real time. Bill Maher. Club Random.
No.
Likes black hookers.
Never heard of you. Never heard of you.
Okay. Are you wearing your own merch?
Bill Maher, aren't you like a left-wing...
Huh? Okay. Okay, Scram.
This is wild that we've had 2 bucket pulls in a row that were both part of the Manson family. Absolutely incredible. It's a real reunion here.
This guy definitely plays guitar to a corpse. Just changes their clothes every day.
Benny, is that always been what you've gone by on the show? Why does Benny Boy feel like a new name to me?
Because it's the first time I used it. I usually use my regular.
Why are you going by a new name?
I just to mix it up.
Okay.
Yeah. And I thought you might see my name and go, oh, now that fucking guy again. And
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit.
The only way to mess it up is by having it be ineligible.
Oh, yeah.
I can't be yeah. Which most likely means they're mentally ill.
No, you're like a magician. You make terrible comedians disappear. Your fortune cookies.
Yeah. So, Benny, tell us, what have we not talked about? You've been on the show before just to catch Bill Maher and Big J Okerson up. And you famously, at one point in your life, were friends with Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Well, I wasn't.
Call him Richie. Right?
Yeah, well, that was his name, so.
Yeah.
Hence the Richie.
That's true, by the way. That's real. You used to kick it with Richie.
Well, I wasn't friends with him. We just had the same heroin dealer. It's not like I hung around with him and ate cereal with him.
Right.
That would be weird, eating cereal with a serial killer.
That's what buddies do. Buddies.
Pass the Fruit Loops, Richie.
If you have cereal money and milk money, you were getting heroin.
Yeah. You guys were heroin buddies.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything gay like eat cereal together.
Oh, no. You gotta be gay to do that shit.
Sharing. Exactly. So, did you ever share a needle with them?
Oh, no. This was the 80s. You didn't share needles with anybody.
That's the gayest.
Yeah, AIDS was rampant.
Did you ever
It used to be a felony.
murder people?
Yeah, what?
Did you ever go like attack people and murder with him?
No, I never saw him actually out of that room. My dope dealer's room. He lived across the hall. Had a pentagram on his.
Usually heroin screws their brain, but you got away scot-free.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Should have been a pentagram motherfucker too. Like, yeah, it was kind of weird, I guess. So it was a bloodletting, but.
Benny Boy, tell us something about your life that you've never told us before. You have always been a great interviewee.
Well, I got another story for you.
There you go. Okay.
You want to hear about the time I stole a guy's TV while he got up to make a sandwich during a commercial?
You stole his TV when he was... Yes. Can we get proper lighting for this, Kino? He's a great story.
It was a long time ago. I don't do that shit anymore. Unless I need TV. Yeah, I was in San Luis Obispo. I better not say the name. The guy might still be alive, and who knows?
He ain't coming for his TV.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lady that's going to be murdered by a Mexican with one arm before this guy comes to his TV. Just go ahead, tell the story then.
Okay, so I just moved into this guest house behind my art teacher's house. This is back in the 70s. And I moved in. I had all my furniture in there. Sat down on my sofa, and I realized, shit, Johnny Carson's going to be on tonight in about a half hour. And Richard Pryor was on that night. I remember distinctly. It was happened to be my favorite comedian. I said, I don't have a fucking TV. It's 11 o'clock. The news is on. 30 minutes. Harrison's on. I don't want to miss the monologue. I'm going, where the fuck am I going to get the TV at 11 o'clock at night? I said, I better get my pickup truck and go peruse the neighborhood. So I did. Driving down the street, not too far from my house, and I see a big picture window. And in the picture window is this beautiful color TV. Back then, there weren't no color. Just one was. So I kind of said, oh shit, there's a TV right there. I pulled my truck down a few houses down the ways, because I assumed I'm going to be running out of this house with a TV. And I didn't want them to get my license plate. I didn't have time to steal a car. Plus, I hadn't done that in a few years, and I was a little rusty. So I parked my truck, and I did my best cat burglar routine. Crawled up to this guy's picture window, looked inside, and there's this dude sitting on the couch watching the news. I'm like, oh shit, someone's home. I wasn't used to going to houses when someone was home. I usually waited until they left. But right next to the TV was the screen door. It was summertime, so the door was open, but the screen was closed. And I'm saying to myself, the TV is right there, right next to the door. If I go around the back, I could just grab that TV and leave. But there's fucking guys there. Next thing I know, guy gets up. He goes up these stairs, and he's in his kitchen. He opens the refrigerator, and he starts pulling out mustard, ham, cheese. I'm like, these fucking guys making a sandwich. It's going to take him a few minutes to make that sandwich. Right? You can't make it. Only take me a few minutes to get that TV. So he's making a sandwich, and back was to me. I could see him up there. The TV's there. The door's there. Then he goes in the back somewhere, I assume to the bathroom or something, which was even better. It's like, oh man, I got to do this. So I run around the back of the house. I open the screen door very gingerly like, and I push that little thing, to keep the door from shutting there. What do you call that?
Door stop.
Door stop. Who said that?
What? Is it a door stop?
Door stop.
I don't cheese it.
It's a story.
I kept the door open.
Keep going, Benny. Keep going. You have pure momentum.
And the TV was right there. I opened the door. The TV, I just had to take literally one step. This wasn't a flat screen TV. These were heavy fucking TVs. This thing was way heavier than I expected. And as you can see, I'm a skinny runt. My rap name is Skinny Bastard. Anyway, I grabbed the TV and immediately I went, wow, this thing's too fucking heavy. I'm not going to be able to make it back to my truck. And the guy's still not there, so I'm outside now his door. And I look at the back, and there's a cinder block wall, and there's a shed up against the wall, and there's a ladder right there up against the shed. And I figured, okay, it's easier for me to get to that wall than it is to get to my truck. So I brought the TV back to the shed, climbed the ladder, I put the TV on the roof of the shed, which was right up against the cinder block wall, and there's an alley that goes behind all the houses where the garbage trucks go.
I have a black hooker waiting. Let's go.
So I put the TV up there. Put the TV up there. As I'm walking back, I look in there, the guy's back to making the sandwich. I see his elbows and stuff. Okay, he's cool. So I go back to my truck, get in my truck, I come all the way around.
I need two black hookers.
Go down the alley, start my truck. I climb in the back of the bed of the truck so I could reach the TV from the roof of the shed. Got the TV, put it in the bed of the truck, put a little tarp over it, just in case I got stopped. I drive around the alley, I go around the corner, now I'm going up the street where the guy lives. To my amazement, there's already a cop car there. Police car was there already. So there's two cops and the guy on the front lawn, and all three of them scratching their heads. And I can only assume they're going, so what the fuck happened? And I got up to make a sandwich, come back, and my fucking TV's gone.
Wow.
That was it.
Absolutely incredible. Did you make it back in time to plug in the TV and catch the episode of Johnny Carson?
Perfect timing. Perfect way.
Incredible.
I couldn't have planned it better.
Incredible.
Okay, that's our show. Next week, my guests are Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hot Tuba Girl. That was a long story. That was a very long story. You gotta be honest.
He's got a lot of family still worried about him.
Benny Boy, it boggles my mind your ability to tell stories in the interview portion of this show.
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah, well, you just got to keep signing up and do it again.
I sign up every fucking week.
All right, yeah, this is it. This is your off. Everything makes sense. You get pulled by what's the review
So
show?
it's not that person.
What are you crazy? A bucket full of names.
I don't know.
You just said, what are you crazy?
Yeah.
I thought you might see my name and go, oh, that's fucking Guinea again, and throw it away.
The fucking what again? What did you say about you? Did you call yourself Guinea?
Yeah.
You should do a podcast, by the way, with all these stories and shit. Like, of all the people that should have a podcast, you should.
Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, but I'm not as smart as I look.
It's perfect. Benny, we love you. You already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got one. Don't try to steal one from me here. I'm not making a fucking
Hey,
sandwich.
no, I saw.
What?
I saw you at the Secret Show, and I said I need another big book. Mine was full, and you said to Yoni, get him another book.
Did we get you another book?
No, that was
Okay,
6 months
Jesus
ago.
Christ. You're a real con artist. You know that? There he goes, Benny Boy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through him tonight. Benny, what? You just told a 15-minute long fucking story. What else could you possibly want?
Last time
I have a lady that I'm going to have shoot you in a second, right behind the curtain.
Hey, no, remember I'm non-violent.
What?
I'm non-violent.
Okay.
The last time I was here.
Okay, Benny, I love you. You gotta go. Benny Boy, ladies. I'm gonna have security choke you the fuck out. Get out of here.
I gotta say.
Go, get out.
It wasn't the first time I've been thrown out.
Benny, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Unbelievable. A throwback to a different time.
That was batshit.
I love it.
Oh, it was great.
And a totally different show happened for 20 minutes.
I can't believe you have Benjamin Netanyahu and the hot Tua girl.
Oh, well, next week after that, I have Prime Minister Trudeau and Megan Thee Stallion. So it's a whole month of great shows that we have. So
Who books? Do you book it yourself?
I book it myself.
You always book somebody very important and and then someone that's just like a street rat.
We have Kim Jong-un and the Cash Me Outside girl in April, if you want to tune into that. Who else do I have?
Bill Maher.
King Charles and the Burger King mascots. We got a lot of great people coming up. Real time with Bill Maher.
KyleDunnigan.com is what Bill Maher is promoting tonight.
Oh, I do.
Oh, man. That is hilarious. All right, your next comedian. We still having fun out there? Not everybody's just old people with crazy stories out of this bucket tonight. There's no way. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
This is dope, yo. I'm having a good time, yo. Happy to be here, man. Really happy to be here, yo. Because tonight's normally the night when me and my wife, we do this thing called Netflix and chill. Y'all heard of that? Where she watches Netflix and I have to go chill somewhere else. Kidding, man. I love my wife, yo. I have to. She makes more money than me. I realize I'm the housewife. I noticed this the other night when I was on in her work clothes, which is messed up because she worked from home. I need a new weed dealer, man. Last time I hit my weed dealer up was voice text. I say, yo, you want deck? And I sent it. I ain't know my phone heard, yo, you want dick? So he still serves me weed now. He just don't give me eye contact no more, man. And I need weed for tolerate work, man. Like I can't stand jobs, yo. Like I don't participate in work functions like Secret Santas. Because I always end up joining the co-worker I don't like, which is all of them. One time I drew the manager. I ain't know what to get him for Secret Santa, so I got him the best gift I thought I could give him. My 2 weeks notice. I'm Marvin Izzy.
Okay. All right, Marvin Izzy. Marvin, welcome. What do you do for work?
I'm going to be an operations clerk starting this Monday.
Operations clerk. Starting this Monday, what have you been doing up until this point? And this is this Monday, by the way. You were supposed to start today. It's Monday night now. I think you missed your shift.
All right, so I'm unemployed. No, I meant to say I'll start next month.
Okay. Yeah. And where are you an operations clerk at? That is a professional title, but you didn't tell us where you work.
It's a manufacturing company that made me sign an NDA, so I can't stay where they at.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm going to do that. I just need to start this job.
Absolutely.
Ever get shot in the shoulder?
Your right arm is hanging low. It does look limp.
Something's goofy over there. But okay.
You do have the energy with the audience of look, I'm just trying to get my life together. My wife had a kid while I was in prison.
Yeah, you're right.
Trying to do the right thing in life. If you don't laugh, I'm going to go back to murdering whites.
Not just whites.
Nice. Nice.
That ponytail is so tight back. It is incredible. You're Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. There is a certain amount of absolute pain that they put themselves through before you leave the house.
Stretch out the forehead, you know?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like in your daily routines and whatnot? Is
shit, believe it or not, I'm watered down, bro. I'm not as Puerto Rican as Puerto Rican should be.
You say watered down, does that mean what?
I don't eat rice and beans. I don't. How
many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
Wow.
But I did have her when I was 18, so I still gotta, you know, I gotta meet the standard in some way, you know.
Do you live with her?
Well, no, she in college now.
There it is.
There it is. Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Who has the tighter ponytail, you or her?
me.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're saying that hers is loose?
I hope that's the only thing.
That's right.
Doge needs to get control of your shell budget. I've had too much of this. It's okay.
You better get it together, Bill Maher, because next week on your show you have Vladimir Putin and Benny Boy. I'm getting work.
That's right, please. Thanks for plugging that, by the way. I was hoping.
It's too much fun. This is too much fun. Marvin Izzy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I suffered a heart attack a year ago.
Oh my God, how did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at Red Band.
Wendy's?
I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, you know.
So what were you really going to tell us about it? What is
Nah,
that?
man, it was just unhealthy eating.
Like
you
what?
know, just
What?
fast foods, just fucking Popeyes, McDonald's, Burger King, fucking. See the thumbs up, the red band diet. See what I mean?
So do any cardio?
That's genetic. No, I ain't really do no. I really ain't take care of myself.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Jesus, you had a heart attack at 38?
Yes, sir.
And where did this happen? How did this happen? Take us through the steps. You're right.
All right, so we'll start.
Your right arm goes a little numb.
Nah, real shit. Now you fucking with me. I do. My shoulder does hurt, but I ain't know it was like slouching and shit. Like, damn, you got me on that.
You ever spend any time in San Antonio?
No, never been there. Never been there.
I don't know. Okay.
Nah, so I came to visit, you know,
Visit where?
I came to visit Austin for my first time like a year ago, was crashing with David Jolly, and then I came back home, like, yeah, of course. And then like 2 weeks later I had the heart attack. And then as soon as I got discharged from the hospital, like the heart attack happened in my house, so like I felt weird in the chest, and then it was just like this don't feel right. And I went to go get some fresh air, and then everything started spinning on me. Immediately I was like, all right, we're going to the hospital. By the time I tried to get a sweater, because hospitals are cold. Wow. So I tried to get a sweater. Immediately there was a complete detachment from my brain and my body that I was just like, no, call 911. And they came to pick me up, but they didn't believe that I was having a heart attack. They just thought I was ODing on cocaine.
Right. Were you?
No, again, no.
Well, hang on.
No.
As a fat guy, are you blaming the wrong thing here? Is this a little...
No, bro. Sure, I never did cocaine in my life. I'm a major pothead, but I never did coke. But not real
Well, I would have assumed you were ODing on cocaine as well, but ODing on cocaine and a heart attack are almost essentially kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing that concerned them was I wasn't like hypertension or anything. Like I'm having this heart attack, but I had low blood pressure, so they wasn't taking my heart attack serious at all.
So how long until they took you to the hospital?
Well, it was pretty fast. Like, they got me there within like 15 minutes, you know. So
and the doctor's like, it's a heart attack.
No, they was observing and trying to rule out everything first.
I like the energy of it was like, this guy thinks he's having a heart attack, I guess.
Yeah, they took it seriously at some point. You know, they was just looking like, how much cocaine have you done? And I'm like, you know, my name's not Tony Hinchcliffe. That's fine.
Oh,
here we go.
Uh-oh, you got me. I've never tried it before, but I guess that's a thing. I'm a gay cokehead.
Nah, but after some point, they had to just roll it in and was like, hey, you're having a heart attack. So they admitted me, and they ran a procedure where they placed a stent in my artery, because it was the LAD artery, which is known as the Widowmaker, so I'm not supposed to be standing here.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran it through my wrist, which I'm happy, because they said if they can't run it through your wrist, they run it through your nuts. And I was like, well, I have 2 wrists and 2 balls. Let's just try each wrist first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I I'm here to tell y'all about that. So, big ups.
Congratulations. That is a fun fact. That is the laugh of Fiona Cawley that John Dees has saved on his keyboard. John Dees has some of his own sound. Hit it again, John. That is the great Fiona Cawley, golden ticket winner out of Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, Marvin, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week in that turbo round.
Okay. All right.
Cheers.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got your interview in. You got pulled out of the bucket. There he goes. You got a little joke book?
I ain't get nothing.
Here you go, my friend.
Hey, why not?
Marvin Izzy. All right. We're flying through it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Cabral, everybody. Chris Cabral. Or Chris Cabral, perhaps. Oh.
All right. Y'all know I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records. That's pretty cool. World's longest infant penis. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. In fact, the doctors they hand wrote in my medical records, it says, "Wow, we thought it was a baby anaconda." Yeah, I'm very proud of my records. In fact, I had my record for about one day. Only one day. As it turns out, they measured the umbilical cord instead of my penis. So, it was kind of embarrassing there. But yeah, so that's my one minute. Thank you. All right.
Wow, 42 seconds from Chris Cabral talking about his tiny penis.
Yes, tiny.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy out?
3 years.
3 years. Where at? Where?
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is one of the saddest things that's ever happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. A true tragedy.
Man. That's all right.
Oh, you got me. Chris, how long have you been a retired police officer for?
I have been a police officer. I have been. Way back.
What? You just stepped on the joke and what? Nope. Just go ahead.
I'm a park ranger in my civilian life.
But what did you say originally?
I used to do law enforcement in the park ranger world. Yeah.
Big J, what did you say?
I forget.
Chris Cable is out there swinging that baby penis around. What does that mean, law enforcement as a park ranger? What were you doing exactly? Were you
sticking squirrel?
Yeah,
my little
spit out the nut. Give me that fucking acorn.
Yeah. Typical law enforcement stuff, mainly people vandalizing things and kind of doing all that type of stuff. But now I do education for the parks. Yeah.
Speaking of squirrels, next week on Bill Maher's show, he has President Zelensky and one of the squirrels that he arrested.
Squirrels, yeah.
All right.
It's a fact show.
It's a good show.
I can't get enough of these Bill Maher bookings. Chris, there has been something that's been happening tonight. I'm going to catch you up because the bucket fools are brought over here and kind of get to hear what's happening right before they come up. There's been a theme tonight with Eve, Ellen, Note, Sharon, Ruth Hensley, older lady, kind of had a rough set, and then an unbelievable interview. Benny Boy, mediocre set, game-changing interview. A story that would win a fucking Oscar if podcasts had awards.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do,
yes, sir,
is I want you to think in your head of something, of your entire life. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
No. Don't ask faggy questions like that. Stick with me here. Just look at me.
55. 5'5".
Okay, 5'5". Very good. Stick with me. I want you to focus. This could be golden. We could go 3 for 3 on a funny old sets, having unbelievable interviews. If this goes how I think it can go, you're going to come out of here feeling good. If it continues to go how you've been letting it go, you're going to go, what the fuck is that? This is your moment. This is your moment. You have 55 years to reflect on a story or a moment or something interesting about you that is going to change this fucking vibe, this moment that we're in right now. It's all good. It's your life. I need you to reflect in your head. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Sharon Ruth Hensley, a woman who appeared to own all of the cats, turns out is a gun-toting hillbilly, a Texan through and through, even though she looked like she voted for Kamala 8 times in 8 different states. Turns out she shoots people that try to invade her house with a .357 Magnum. Hollow point bullets that blast through marathon runners who are currently tracking her down right now. Sweet little Betty Boy comes up with some old tiny jokes. Fucking, it takes me 7 hours to watch 60 minutes. Next thing you know, him and the band fucking jamming up here talking about a guy making a little mustard sandwich, stealing his TV. A heavy TV, so heavy that he had to take it up on a ladder on a shed, drive his car around. It's fucking crazy.
That was definitely the scenic route to his truck. It's unbelievable. Fucking wild.
It's unbelievable. Wouldn't even make sense in any other universe other than Kill Tony. So now, Chris Cabral? Chris Cabral.
Yeah.
Now is that moment. John, if you give me a little something, light it. If you give me a little something, this is your moment. Chris, tell us. 55 years to reflect on. Tell us something that would boggle the fucking minds that you've seen or been part of in your life. Now, this is Chris.
We've amped for so long to give you time to think.
And now, this is that moment. Starting now, this is Chris Cabral.
I like the music there.
Don't acknowledge anything. Just
I was mugged by a 2-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is true. That's a true story.
Okay, tell us the story.
I was on the U.S. National luge team. We all know luge?
Stop asking the audience for their approval. I can't believe 3 years and you've learned nothing about the art form, Chris. Just focus in on the story. Don't acknowledge the odd. Pretend like you're just crushing. Stare straight out there.
All right. I was in Moscow, Russia, and a little kid latched onto my leg, and this turned out to be it was a big deal. I'm trying to get the kid off. I had a teammate with me. He would not leave. It was like 0 degrees in Russia. I'm grabbing his head, trying to pull it back. He's going, he just kept on. He wouldn't let go. The kid wouldn't let go. I was with a buddy of mine, a teammate. The mom came out, grabbed my teammate, and I'm still struggling with the kid. He wouldn't let go. And his little snot was running down. It was crazy. And I remember pulling his head back. He's going, no. And I finally shoved the little baby on the ground. I may have kicked him a little bit too. Shoved him, and my friend threw the mom into a snowbank because it was the middle of winter. It's a winter sport. And we ran. We ran from the baby, and we ran down the street in Moscow, and we pounded on the bus to get in, turn around, and we get in the bus. The baby was chasing us. We didn't know this. He was stopped, and he was stopped crying, and then he latched onto another leg. So that was my getting mugged by a baby.
Well, 2 for 3 tonight isn't that bad.
Good story.
That was 76% lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. The good news, Ronald Reagan and the baby from that story are on Bill Maher next month.
Okay. All right. Not bad.
Love the plugs. Thank you, Tony.
An unbelievably bad story, Chris. You basically assaulted a 2-year-old and threw a Russian woman into a snowbank.
Yes, that is true.
I love it. I love it. Chris, what are we missing about you? Anything else before I let you go?
I'm here in Texas. I'm a reservist in the Air Force, and I'm retiring, which is cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done in the Air Force? You ever served overseas? Other than beating up children?
One person in the universe was excited to meet somebody on the luge team. And instead of embracing that moment of like, oh, this is beautiful, he shoved the kid down, and they, for no reason at all, brought the mother to watch, and then threw her, if I'm understanding correctly, and then threw her into the snow. It's like, fuck you, you dumb bitch. That's what you get for
Yeah.
We're USA Luge.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you and your stupid baby. USA
Yeah.
Luge.
It is incredible. Your perspective is amazing, Big J. You've seen what I completely missed this. The kid was looking up to you.
He's like, oh my God. He's like, get the fuck this kid off me. Oh my God. If I had died for every goddamn kid who wants to be my child because I'm just a luge guy coming through town, man, okay? I'm like anybody else.
Snooze, you luge. Chris, overall, here's a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. You going to catch this?
Sure.
There you go. Chris Cabral, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Your final bucket full of the night, everybody. It's been a hell of a show. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Jarrett Zeller. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, look out. Here he is. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Wait a second. No. No, well, then you play that when he's up here. No, that's not how it works. That's intro. Outro is when they're leaving. Intro is when the next person comes up. We're going to give this guy a fresh start. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jarrett Zeller. One more time for Jarrett Zeller.
So, I've been thinking a lot about what Kamala Harris would sound like if she was a guy. So, I have an impression of Kamala Harris if she was a guy. Hey, shit, man. Hey, man, you know me, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, so, I was walking to the store, man, just give me some Valentine's Day gifts for my boo thing, Dougie Doug, man. Doug, man, my boo, man. Hey, shit, man, no, but fuck, man, shit. No, but, like, I'm looking for some flowers and shit, man, some shop. And then I'll pull up to the dude, right, with my chocolates and my flowers and shit, man, it's not all good and shit, man. And I pull up to the dude, right, and the dude, he was like, all right, bet that'll be $50. I was like, $50? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Here's an impression of the voice in my head when my jokes don't land the way I want them to. No, I am funny. Thank you.
Right. It was bad and awesome at the same time. There's something. It was bad, but there's something weirdly hilarious about you. I love that you blame them.
You're great, guys.
That was like a fever dream.
Yeah. This is what Benny Boy was like when he was younger or something.
Your act is like women over 30. Not for me. But you got talent. You do have talent. I think you should keep going.
He's also dressed very sharp and at the same time looks like a figment of an imagination.
Yeah.
Like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah. It is incredible. You have a very odd charisma to you, Jarrett Zeller.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You seem a little twitchy, a little high energy. Are you on like Adderall or something?
No, just vibes. Like this
Just
is,
vibes.
yeah.
Just vibes. All right. How long have you been visiting California?
Damn, bro. I'm like actually in Texas and shit. That's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, but my mom wants to associate herself with being from California, even though she's not. So, like, I get that, I guess. All right, that was a little.
Does your mom live in California?
No, she just likes to visit a lot.
And you visited there a lot.
She took me along, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you thought it was gnarly?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Jared, how old are you?
I'm 27.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where have you been doing that at?
DFW area and College Station, Bryan.
Fort Worth and College Station. You know it very well. And how often do you make it down to Austin, Texas?
This is my second time in Austin at all.
What was the other time?
With my mom, she took me.
Face the crowd. You're slowly turning around completely. You just make direct eye contact with the drummer there. I'm gonna help you out. When you get nervous, you spin around in 180 degrees. Your mom took you to Austin? Once, what did you
do? To the domain. I was saved by the domain.
Wow, you came to the Austin to go to the worst place in the city. That is incredible.
Does your mom do real estate or something like that? What does she do?
Yeah, she does.
Red band.
That was fantastic.
Red band.
That's pretty good.
The red band on fire right now. He is on fire. Okay, Jared. So, this is absolutely incredible. 27. Been doing it for 2 years. Is that your best minute or is that your newest?
Man, I feel like I know where this is going to go, man.
Where do you think this is going to go? Face
Man,
the crowd.
listen,
Face the crowd, Jared. You're
okay.
spinning around here.
Listen, Tony. All right.
I've never seen anything like it before. You're like some type of like one of those. What's the thing that it's in the middle of like a dinner table? What's that called?
Lance and Nancy and Susan.
What is a lazy Susan? Jared Seller is the stage presence of a lazy Susan. Is your mother's name Susan by chance?
No, but man, it's fucking close. So
it is.
That's
Chloe.
No,
Stacy.
Yeah, stay with the S. Stay with the S. Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
It's okay. You don't need to throw your mom under the bus.
Thank God.
Sure. You're very close with your mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still live with her?
No, I just recently moved out.
This is your first time living on your own?
Second time.
But what happened the first time?
The first time I had to move back in with my parents because I hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. With no
You
helmet.
were in the motorcycle?
I was on it, yeah.
And you had no helmet on?
And yeah.
This is all starting to
Yeah.
make sense. Were you twitchy and kind of jittery before that?
Dude, actually, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But maybe it's more now.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
That was like coming out of a stupor when you said that. I was hit by an 18 on a motorcycle. Well, all right. You're doing great then.
Were you going down the freeway at some point and perhaps got a little nervous and turned around and started going the other way, head on to traffic?
I don't know, dude. It was honestly, I don't remember. So, like, yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
But,
Extreme head trauma.
yeah. So.
Okay. So, Jared, you hit an 18-wheeler, so you had to go back with your parents.
Right. Yeah. Because I had the neck brace and the crutches. Like, I had to learn how to walk again. So they had to, like, help me. I had the shower chair. All that stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're good looking. No one gets so bad for you.
Man, I know. I'm feeling it, man.
You dress well. You have good stuff going on. What's your? You have a good love life?
No.
Yeah. Definitely.
No. Yeah.
You dress well, but you're one unbuttoned douchebag. But you look good.
You also have a Norman Bates relationship with your mother. I worry that you can't. Mother, is this one good? No, mother, I like this one.
What was the mom's name in that? What was that?
I don't remember, mother.
Oh yeah, forget it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm close to my mom, dude. Fuck, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Okay, all right, Jesus. We get it. We know. She let you wear her pants to the show tonight. Jared, what do you do for work?
I deliver blood from a blood bank to hospitals.
Jesus Christ.
Is that it? I feel like I don't see what the problem is. Oh, I see, because I hit it. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll get there.
You might have saved that Mexican earlier.
You needed blood. This is so interesting, Jared. I find you to be an interesting person. I can tell that you're funny.
Thank God.
I mean, you weren't funny, but I can tell that in there is a funny guy. I can tell you have like funny emotions, and your timing and movement of funny is good. There's something in there.
Well, thank you, Tony. That's
Let me
nice of
ask
to
you
say.
again. If you were to do your funniest joke that you've written in the 2 years that you've been doing it, what do you think your go-to would be? It couldn't possibly be that crazy Kamala Harris impression.
No.
That was insane.
Yes.
That was just a racist impression of a black guy done by an extremely white guy.
Yeah, really nothing Kamala Harris related at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was
like her line.
Right.
It was just.
Yeah, I was waiting for something about a candidacy or politics or something. She's like,
And it went too long. He was like, hey, man, what does it look like? And that was the whole impression. Oh, that's funny. But it was like, there's going to be something. Just notes.
I'm noting all of this.
In 2 years, I gotta know. What would your if Johnny Carson's here and he's like, I might want to have you on my show after Richard Pryor on a stolen television tonight. All I want to see is one joke and I'll give you a spot. What would the joke be? Look out at the crowd, you're turning around.
I guess Johnny, a clean joke.
It doesn't have to be clean, but go ahead. Just pretend like you're on Phil Tony, the modern day Johnny Carson.
So, I don't know why people keep coming up to me and asking, like, they keep telling me, like, hey, I would never listen to a woman be president. And I'm like, dude, you listen to a groundhog tell you that there's 6 more weeks of winter.
See how he dances with the music? There's a funny guy in there. There's a funny guy in there. Do you have funny friends? Do you hang out with funny people?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. 3 of them signed up tonight. We're all from fucking College Station. They're probably, I feel bad that I'm not representing them accurately, but like, yeah.
I think you also made it weird when you said you wouldn't listen to a woman be president.
Yeah.
The sentence was wrong.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, if I'm dressed like I clearly listen to my mom a lot, and that's true. So it was like, okay, then the irony, I don't know. Like, I clearly look like I have a terrible black voice, and it's like, Kamala, I thought, had a pretty odd, like, I don't know.
Both of those jokes were about a woman, and then you got this weird relationship with your mom. Like, it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. When's the last time you were in a relationship?
It's been.
Before we let you go, what's the craziest thing we should know about you, Jared? Your entire life. What's something wild? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview part of the show works. You're in it right now. What do you think would be something you would bring up?
Well, I mean, that motorcycle accident was pretty fucking crazy. I would say what's crazier is the pity. I thought I was going to get pity fucked after. And she just played a missionary, and I was in no position to, like, roll her over.
Your mom. Fiona. Oh, Fiona. Who was this girl?
It was a girl that probably Freud would say reminded me of my mom, but I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't make that. But she was nice.
And then what was crazy? See, I made it.
Well, like
I made a joke. You go ahead.
Well, so yeah, I was in the neck brace. The doctor said the neck brace stays on during sex. He said it just doesn't come off, and I was like, but I really want to take it off because I was like, and so I thought, like, I was just going to lay there, and she instead laid there. And so I had to, like...
Who told you have the gift of gab? This is ridiculous storytelling. I have no idea what's happening.
It's mom.
It's not mom. I know that.
Every time you talk, I have so many more questions.
Dude, listen.
Hold on a second. No, you listen. You listen. You listen. So, you're hooking up with this chick. You have a neck brace on. Did you not think to go, hey, do you mind if you get on top?
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't ask anything. I felt like I was in no position to, like, demand or ask anything. I don't know.
Were you wearing those pants at the time?
It was awkward. Yeah, it sucks.
So what happened? You were on top, and I just there with the neck brace, like fucking her, and you like can't look at her because her neck's like that.
Yeah, so I'm like staring at the wall and shit, or like, well, I'm just like wearing this prison, and so it was a lot of work, and I couldn't feel anything in this leg, so like, and it was like I could go to my physical therapist and be like, hey,
this was worse than being hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
Well, dude, yeah,
because you know what's worse than that? And they just said like a weird, almost fuck situation.
Yeah. You know, the show almost over. My butt plug just fell out.
No, you're right, Bill. We're gonna keep it moving. Here's a little joke book for you, Jared Zeller. Everybody, Jared Zeller. All right.
I was going to plug my show.
All right. Okay, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, and you are in for a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, here to close tonight's show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, this is Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah. He just did a fucked up impression of me. That pissed me the fuck off. How you gonna beat me before I go up, you dirty bitch? That made me angry as shit. And come on and say, what the fuck? I'm doing it right now, Jimmy Taylor. That's my voice, bitch. It's good though. You know what's funny? I feel good doing comedy, dog. I feel like I'm inspiring young black men to be better in life, dog. That's not funny, bitch. That's good. I am. Like, I walked down the street that day, dude came up to me and said, "Well, you don't understand something, fool. Like, seeing your ass stand up and shit, like, good nutrition, like, that me want to change my life. Like, real shit, dog. Like, yesterday was my last day for selling coke. I was like, that's beautiful, dog. Hell yeah. What do you do now? And he was like, I just do security and logistics. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And he said, nigga, I'm a pimp, I sell pussy. Which is insane. Cause like I don't think I helped him at all, dog. He went from drug trafficking to sex trafficking. Nigga, that's crazy. That's worse actually. I like telling that joke because half of y'all laugh because that's funny. And the rest of y'all was like, how the fuck this nigga know the word logistics? And I'm done. I think it's so good.
Cam Patterson.
Yeah, okay.
Done it again. Bill Maher.
Yeah. Were you named after those things that follow you around every store you're in?
Who the fuck is Bill Maher, nigga?
It's an old N-word. I don't want to say it again. I just scream it in my pillow at night. I don't want to say it on live TV again. I got in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson.
Cam, always. Thank you. I gotta ask you where you're from, because I don't know where you're from, but wherever it is, your voice is from there.
I'm from Orlando. Yeah, the west side, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's the difference between the west side and the rest of Orlando?
Well, it's the west side and it's the east side. There's like Puerto Rican shit over there. And then the west side is black.
Perfect.
Where's Disney?
See, thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Disney not in fucking Orlando, dog. Disney is 30 minutes away in Kissimmee.
Wow.
Bullshit. Yeah, fucked up. Everybody go, Orlando is Disney. No, the fuck we not.
Wow.
Fucking fuck Disney World, nigga. I hate Disney World.
Orlando, it ain't Disney out here.
What's on the south side of Orlando?
I don't know that side. I don't know where that's at.
You never drove through there?
I don't know where that is.
How about the north side?
Neither.
Wow.
One way south, one way north.
You just pointed right and left, so I'm getting the feeling that you're not exactly sure what north and south mean.
Correct.
One way's north, the other way's south. Incredible.
That's blowing my mind. Why does everyone think it's Orlando? Like,
what?
It's crazy.
Well, it's 30 minutes away, so it's easy to be like, oh, it's Orlando. And it's like Kissimmee.
It's the airport. That's the airport.
Yeah. So everybody say, yeah, it's Orlando, but it's not. They keep Disney away from niggas like me, man.
Yeah.
Far away from niggas like me.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
For real?
No, yeah. I know. The last thing. Yeah.
I'm a good guy now. I do comedy.
Absolutely.
Tight shit. I'm all good.
Absolutely. But you would go to Disney World a lot, right?
Fuck no, fuck Disney World.
Why?
It's pussy. It's the kids, man. And any grown adult that likes Disney past the age of 4 is fucking gay.
It's inarguable.
It's a lot of gay 5 and 6 year olds.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
I hate that shit.
What about the new Disney stuff?
What is it?
There's a lot of
Tron.
There's a lot of
Tron.
Oh, Tron. Okay, there you go.
Fuck about Tron?
It's a way to get that Tron thing in there. Adult, you own stock in Tron or something like that. Say Tron.
Brian, we gotta work on your black people small.
Yeah. What about Tron? That sounds like one of your people.
I know Tron. My cousin named Natron.
Yeah. Natron?
Yeah, real shit.
That's hilarious.
That's real shit.
Really?
His name was Natron, yeah.
Like in your phone it sasays Natron?
Yeah, I think I've been to see. Oh, look.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Getting your
I saw you on Instagram.
Wow. Natron. Sounds about right. Natron Jenkins, wide receiver, University of Alabama.
What that shit right there? Good.
Oh my God.
Natron, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my cousin. Hey, it's his real name, dude.
Spelled, how do you think? 3 apostrophes, like Flavor Flav days, though.
Some parentheses in there for some reason. What does Natron do for a living?
He do a lot of shit. Well, I gotta stop talking about him on this show because last time he got fired. But he do like he do a bouncy house shit like that.
A what?
Like he got a bouncy house business.
A bouncy house business?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Real shit. Swear to God.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What Benny Boy would have done for a bouncy house while trying to steal a television. Can you imagine?
That was hilarious, dog.
Crazy.
That old nigga crazy.
No one loves a good stealing someone's TV story as much as
I was just like, whoa, this is genius.
Wait till they eat the sandwich.
Well, I never thought about that, man.
You're like, this guy's a logistics genius. Unbelievable. Cam, you're a superstar. Another rock solid minute. You've done it again. We love you. He's on tour. He's fucking killing it all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan Jewell is in. Bill Maher, ladies and gentlemen. Am I right? He is repping Kyle Dunnigan. Kyle Dunnigan.
Tune into my next week. We have Oprah Winfrey and the Storage Wars cast. So check out my real-time show.
Bill Maher, you are the man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour. Kyle Dunnigan famously did an RFK Jr. impression on the show, which was absolutely incredible. We love Kyle Dunnigan. It's amazing that we have that in common, that we love Kyle Dunnigan.
It's fantastic.
KyleDunnigan.com. How about a big hand for the great Big J Okerson, everybody? Them is out now on YouTube at Big J Okerson. They comes out in April. Big J, our big brother from another mother in New York. We've always said that.
I love you, my man. Thank you so much for having me on short notice, too. I appreciate it. So thank you.
Absolutely. Truly one of the greats. Big J Okerson, Bill Maher / Kyle Dunnigan. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew while we were goofing around. Ooh, Ari Maddie, look at that. Wow. Who couldn't make it. Violently ill in the final minutes before the show, yeah. He's doing the Lord's work, touring the country out there. All these guys are working so hard. We have a massive announcement that is happening right now. I can't even say it right now, but when this episode is out, check out the Kill Tony Show Instagram and our own Instagrams, and you're going to see what we're announcing. If not right now, then tomorrow. So it's a huge announcement. No, I can't announce it now. You're going to find out with everybody else. This lady's seriously mad. Why the fuck would you fucking do that, Dad? Jesus. God, I can't imagine being your boyfriend. Look at this poor guy. God, what do you go through, sir? Is it really worth it? My God, that's sad. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks, we thank you. Unbelievable sponsors that keep the whole thing running. Shout out to Boneseye. We're working overtime, kicking out these joke books available at killmerch.com. A ton of new unbelievable merch. The new Dark Kill Tony hat, which I love, is now for sale. There's new fucking Kill Tony thermoses. There's a whole bunch of fun shit out there. Killmerch.com. And the tour dates are, you're going to find out. There you go. Big global announcement coming tomorrow or tonight.
If you're a comedy fan, you have to check out Skankfest this year. It's in New Orleans. You got to go to Skankfest, get your tickets. Fucking amazing.
Sells out immediately, so make sure you get it while you can. And check out everything Kyle Dunnigan. Follow him on Instagram and all social media. Same with Big J. Check out their specials. See them on tour. Audience, we love you. Thank you for coming to Austin, Texas. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's ready for the best fucking night of your lives. But I never go to those doors. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. You're gonna call the police. Reporting live, Michael Monks.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get my totally
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Brian Redman is here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the best damn man in the land. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. You have made it. How about one more time for Matt Mueling here on the electric guitar? John D's on the keys behind me. This is D. Magnus live in the flesh. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez, considered big and huge compared to many action figures around the world. And that there is Huevos Rancheros Benito Santiago Alhambra. No doubt about it.
Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa. They're called groove line horns. It's strangely American terminology for exactly the huevos and the rancheros that they have cooking inside of them. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, then here we go. Two of my favorite comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. One is of course, legendary regular on this show. The other is truly one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is an absolute superstar. Make some noise for both of them, everyone. It is Tyler Fisher and Cam Patterson, everybody. Oh, yeah, a whole episode. The very funny Tyler Fisher, the great Cam Patterson. We're back, baby. They are on tour, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. They've got websites. They're on the road, doing gigs, selling out everywhere they go. Hi, Cam.
What's up? I got a website now, nigga.
You got a website. I love it. And it is CamPatterson.com. You were able to secure it.
Hell yeah.
Your first couple years with a website.
Well, they tried to charge me for it. They tried to charge me $2,000 for it. And we called to a nice little dark room, but we got the website out of it, so we're good.
Every room is a dark room when you and your people are in. Tyler Fisher, you know exactly what it means. This guy doing the Deion Sanders podcast in his spare time. I never get an invite for that. Tyler Fisher, what the hell's up, my man?
I'm sorry. I thought this was going to be rough. I just landed. I took a Delta flight here, and I'm still just getting reacquainted.
You're
it's all upside down now. So.
We're going to have some fun tonight. 279 human beings signed up for this opportunity. Their names are in this fucking bucket. Anything can happen. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That's their 60 seconds. And they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I let this public defender in the front row pick the first name tonight. We're going to go wrangle that person. And, well, they get brought over to the bar across the street where we store all these comedians that are hoping and waiting that a human with a headset will walk over and say their name and whatever assignment fucking number, however they do this thing. We have one of the greatest comedians that we've ever known that is part of the show. I guess he's a golden ticket winner. I don't really know. He's just like one of those outlier legends. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Cam, his uncle. America's favorite uncle. This is the one and only. Here to get it started with a brand new minute. This is David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. Y'all down with the president? Hell yeah. Trump the realest nigga to ever do it. On the last day of his presidency last time, he freed Kodak Black and Lil Wayne. Then he sent the goons into the Capitol building. They were hanging on chandeliers, ripping shit out the wall. I was like, damn, I'm glad these ain't black people. My credit score went up 12 points that day. Only thing I ain't like about when Trump was the president, I kept on getting these letters in the mail for like free trips on Carnival Cruise Line, all you can eat chicken and shit. I was like, you ain't gonna get me like that 45. I seen Roots. This is how we got over here the first time. I know what was gonna happen. I was gonna pull up to that Carnival Cruise Line. It was gonna be me and 45 Dominicans from San Antonio. You know they love a goddamn deal. There was gonna be a long bearded white man named Boss. He was gonna be like, all right, guys, everybody, put to the seat and have a seat. We're going back to Wakanda. Woo! All right, thank you. Y'all been a whole bunch of fun, man.
Data Jolly.
Yeah.
And like that, it has
Hell yeah.
begun.
Hell yeah.
I understood about 12 words. It seemed funny.
Hell yeah. It was funny.
Nobody fucking knows.
I usually have a translator with me. So that bitch took the night off, you know what I mean?
That dirty bitch.
Stinking bitch.
Yeah, dirty stinking whore.
Stinking bitch. We call them stinking scallywag, dirty foot bitches.
Yeah. Dirty foot bitches.
Yeah.
We all know those types.
Yeah, like white women from Kentucky, you know what I mean? Same shit. They got dirty feet, you know what I'm saying? They do. Their feet are always dirty. It says in the Bible, you know what I mean?
They do. You're not wrong.
You didn't know that?
You didn't read that part?
What part of the Bible is that exactly?
Dirty footish, white womanish. You ain't see hear that verse?
I think we're reading different Bibles.
Yeah.
It's called the E-Bible Bonics.
Yeah. You read the Bible? Oh, you don't read the Bible. You're a liberal, my bad.
Who, me?
What? That's what
Man.
I don't know what none of that shit mean. I just understand.
Do you know what a liberal
No,
is?
not at all. Not at all. I like to say
Shouldn't
it.
go around calling people.
Oh, that's it. That's like calling a person a gay man?
It looks like I stormed the Capitol in a Tesla. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. The blacks. We love the blacks so much. We love them. I love Donald Trump. See, they don't understand Donald Trump was down with the Negroes in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
They don't know that. See, everybody want to throw Donald Trump underneath the bus. Donald Trump smoked weed out of blunts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He been down with the Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What the fuck going on?
Tell us what's been going on in your life.
Shit, man, I've been on the road like the last 3 months with Cam. I have my thing going. I be with you, Killers Until Tony. We just out here grinding, baby. You know?
Yeah, but what else? I mean, that's
Shit. I've been fucking these hoes.
Okay, let's talk about it.
I done fucked them
Have a
hoes.
sip of my delicious chocolate milk, bite.
I keep like $40 for a bitch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really tricking. It's just that's like light bill money or something. You know, I fuck old bitches now. Old bitches will let you tie their ass up for $40. You know what I mean?
You still pay them.
Well, I mean, it's not paying. It's just like, here you go. It's not paying. It's like a donation. It's not required. It's like saying thank you for being a wonderful woman.
It's like a tip.
Like a gratuity. Yeah, it's a gratuity.
Gratuity is the woman's name that you fucked in the first place. Gratuity Jenkins, head registered, In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah. Okay. That bitch was thick though.
I believe that.
So you and an old person, you can either understand what the hell you're saying.
Oh yeah, I speak old people.
Yeah. What do you mean when you say that?
Old people, I understand what they were saying because my grandma was old. I used to have to watch her when I was like 11. So I paid close attention to what she was saying. So it's a different dialect.
Like, could you give an example of
of like an old person?
Well, like you and your like, what would your grandma say?
Do you want me to play as grandma?
Yeah. Let's, this is
you
very exciting. I thought Camp was going to suggest it, but
so I can't get in trouble.
Hey man, I didn't mean that bad. My bad. I'm sorry. What that even mean? I thought we were friends. You from New York. All New Yorkers liberals, right?
Well, I got kicked out. That's why I'm here.
Oh, you're right.
Texas, I
what the fuck is a liberal? I'm saying I'm not calling you a homosexual. I'm just saying, like,
you call. I understand right now. I'll prove it. Whoa, what are you talking about? What's going on? You sucking dick? Me sucking dick. What's going on?
Hey, no sucking dick up here, man.
Man, come on, man.
Trump should make an executive order that we could say the N-word once a month.
At least once a month.
Once a month, Fred. Get right in the show. Once a month.
No,
it's a free.
But you got to say it with joy, though. It's got to be
you got to say it nicely. Well, no, wait a minute. We can't. No.
Are you gonna give the president Donald Trump permission right now to do it?
Like $500. If I got $500, you
for
can
$500, nigga.
You can kick me in the dick for $500.
I want $500,000, nigga. You can do whatever you want.
This is Tyler Perry's Quill Tone. For those of you just joining us, we are live on BET right now.
We got a couple Negronis here.
Hey, that's a beer. That's an Italian beer.
It's not a beer that's close. I thought that was a pastry.
No, it's an Italian beer, and Negroni's an Italian beer.
Go out there like some bread. Shit, it's not bread.
Some bread.
It's bread, right?
Negroni?
No, that's a
It's a cannoli.
Cannoli, everybody.
Cannoli,
It's
yeah.
fun. Let's look up more Italian words and ask the black people what they think they.
Hey, mamma mia, mamma mia.
What is a rigatoni?
Oh, no. That's a pasta. That's a
Very
pasta.
good. Okay, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to
You know what time it is? I used to fucking Italian bitch. Tight shit. Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
She used to make them shits. That's how I know what it is.
We're here for the bullshit.
Yeah.
She got a big job.
Yeah, she did.
Big old
Okay. Does anyone want to guess what what Prego?
A pregnant bitch.
No, Prego mean like traditional, like Mamma Mia, like it's. It mean like happy times. It mean happy. It mean like happy.
Like the sauce.
Yeah, I know it's the sauce, but it mean like happy times, like Mamma Mia, like family. It's family.
All of your answers are incorrect. It actually means welcome.
That's what I'm saying, like Mamma Mia. You know what I was saying, Mamma Mia. That's what they say, Mamma Mia.
Okay.
Hey, Mario Italian nigga.
Yeah. Him and Luigi.
Wasn't I supposed to say the M word is Trump?
No, Tyler. You got $500.
You got 500,000.
Shit, you can say whatever you want. You can kick me in the ass too. I swear you can. For $500.
Oh man, we gotta do better than this, man.
Nigga, I need them $500.
All right, I got tens and I got.
All right, no, you can't say the fucking word.
I got some Pepto-Bismol.
Oh my goodness. One shade darker to purple, and they would chug that right now. A little too pink. What is bubblegum? Bubblegum looking at shit. Bubblegum in the blender.
This is black shit. I got look at this. My wallet. I got gum.
What?
Loose.
A Magnum condom for some reason, just in case they need a quick disguise.
You must be making water balloons.
All right, back to Italian black translation game. What do you think a carbonara is?
Ooh, I know what that is. That's a dish.
No, it's a
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Your cam was on to something.
Yeah, nigga, it's a dish. And you got like little bacon bits in it.
Oh my God, that is incredible. Dan Patterson.
Tight shit. Yeah.
And y'all fuckers ain't never gonna do that, huh? Fuck all y'all pussy.
Yeah.
It's actually pancetta. It's not bacon. I hate that.
Oh, the fuck is a pancetta?
Liberal.
Especially not
Don't
bacon.
misgender the
What's a pancetta? What the fuck is that?
It's a fancier, fattier part. I could be wrong.
It's very
bacon-esque.
Better bacon.
It's better bacon.
Better bacon.
Sure as fucking bacon bits. You said bacon bits, like the trademark brand Shaker Drive.
He's putting
Very controversial on this stage right now. Matt Muley is yelling about pancetta right now. We finally woke him up. We figured out what his passions are. Types of bacon. I would have guessed Red Band would be our senior bacon correspondent.
It's actually old bologna in that hood.
What?
Or pancetta.
I don't know what you're talking about right now, Red Bell.
No, pancetta like sweet. It's kind of sweet a little bit.
There you go. Final Italian word black translation. What, gentlemen? What is a sfigatello?
Oh, that's a fucking moron. That's a booty fuck.
That's a
you know what I mean? That's a jabroni. Hey, you fucking booty fucker. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you can't just hit buttons if you don't know if they're right or not. What?
It's like an asshole. It's an asshole, right?
Say it again.
A sfigatello.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker.
That's a dickhead. You're like a dickhead.
Hey,
it's a flaky Italian pastry.
Ah, fuck.
David, you're a legend. Way to get it started tonight. So much fun. And like that, it has begun. And now, you might not know, but it's time for the fucking bucket. Where absolutely anything can happen. We're going to meet a real human being. There she is, the iconic Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Oh, what do you got there?
It's coconut water I brought from home.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. What do you got?
Tequila.
I love it. Brought to you by Pepto-Bismol. This is Kill Tony. Your first fucking pull of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Goes by the name of Remy Swice, everyone. Remy Swice.
Someone told me I look like a retired skinhead. That's why I tell women I'm a veterinarian. South Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama take more Viagra than any other states in the Union. Alabama, South Carolina, Georgia, love their dick pills. Hey, they did say the South will rise again. If at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try it again. No, even though I look like a racist white guy, I'm not a racist white guy. I'm a racist Arabic guy. Big difference. I don't know if y'all been watching the news, but it's my turn to be racist. Look at me, look at me. I'm the N-word now.
I tell these guys before the show, always, I tell the guests the same thing. Whatever you do, don't be funny during someone else's minute, or else people at home are going to think that this comedian's doing good. And fucking Tyler Fisher just can't help himself.
diarrhea.
Has to bust out the Pepto and fucking... Okay, Remy, you're a psycho. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me back. Thanks for having me.
You've been on before?
Yeah, last year. Appreciate you having me.
Okay, all right, Jesus. What are you on, Adderall or something?
No, not yet.
Cam, what do you think about this?
Who the fuck thought you was white, man?
He looks like a flaky pastry, a little Italian.
Yeah, the Italian nigga. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you, Remy?
Middle Eastern by descent. Both my folks are from Jordan, but I was born and raised in Oklahoma City.
Okay, we got it. Okay. Are they still there, your parents?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, what do they do in the Middle East?
Oh, no, in Oklahoma.
Oh. What made your Middle Eastern parents pick Oklahoma?
There wasn't anybody to tell them what to do in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Are you familiar with large family politics?
No.
No. I thought you were Italian. What
do you mean?
Well, everybody loves to tell people what to do in a large family, right? And there wasn't any family in Oklahoma, so they'd start their own thing out there. It's pretty cool. They used to sling rugs and tapestries out of the back of their truck.
No.
Yeah, it's cool. So they moved to Chicago when they came to America, and then they would drive to LA and back through Route 66.
Why would they drive when they could have just taken one of the carpets?
Yeah,
they've got this all backwards. Your people are known for this.
Yeah, no, they stopped in Oklahoma City, and it was a pretty cool place, and there was an Orthodox community there, and very welcoming.
Enough. Remy, how old are you?
I'm 44 years old.
34. How long?
44.
Jesus Christ, that's a big difference. 44. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Hardcore for about 3 years.
When you say hardcore, what exactly do you mean? Is
First,
that a taste of the hardcore comedy that you've been doing?
No, the first time I got on stage to do open mic was 2006.
Okay, Red Man, relax. Jesus. Okay. I have no idea why that sound effect should be there, but because it's hardcore. Red Man. So good. Okay, so you were doing it hardcore.
Yeah, yes.
And then what happened?
No, I messed around for a long time because, life happens and I can't just do open mics growing up. So
why couldn't you do it?
Mostly I was committed to a relationship or a job, but about 3 years ago I was able to fully immerse myself and start hitting it and getting to it.
All right, there's a lot going on here, I guess. Okay, so what was the job that you were doing in which you couldn't do comedy as well?
I helped run the family business.
What was the family business?
We have a pita bakery and we had gyro shops in the mall growing up. So I grew up in a shopping mall in the 80s and 90s.
Pita, gyros, and carpets. Okay,
That's
yeah, we are very close to a terrorist attack. So what do you do now? How do you make money now that you get to do comedy so hardcore?
I Uber. It's a great time to Uber in. So
there it is. That is the trifecta, everybody.
You know how much time you have to spend grinding doing these open mics and starting shows and producing little.
Who are you yelling at?
Laughing at my Uber job.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Well, I gotta sit next to the psychopaths.
I I got a little knife here for this kid.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to have. This ball was weird. He's like, oh, I got a knife. Okay.
Very small. It's dangerous.
They got a sword.
That knife is
I
adorable.
get attacked all the time out there.
It really is one of the cutest knives I've ever seen. What do you do? Butter your fucking biscuits with that thing? Open up butters? Oh my god. Is that? Is that for grapes? Whoa, look out.
For grapes, yeah, I got grapes.
Someone need their garlic sliced in? Okay. So, Remy, tell us about your life. Like, what's been going on? You single?
Yeah. Actually, trying to start a family. If anybody's unvaccinated out there and they want to start having kids, holler.
I am.
Hell yeah.
Remy, is that your pitch for the ladies?
Yeah, when you're 44, you ain't got time to mess around.
So you're like looking for a woman.
Yeah. I got my aunt showing me girls from the old country too. Yeah, man, this one girl, she's a real cheap hottie.
Okay, there you go. You have a little joke book from last time?
Yeah, the small one.
Yes, that is correct. That would be the one that you should have.
Here, I'll cut it in half.
What? You don't think
All right, there he goes. Remy's twice, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.
On to the next one. This bucket pool is from the inside. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
Everything. That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, getting the help you need easier and more accessible and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatments out there.
No doubt about it. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can also talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. It could be one of you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joshua Yellis. Joshua Yellis. Is that Joshua back there crossing over? Joshua, is that you? Back there. Oh, coming from the back. That's just a man urinating right there. Come on, Joshua. Now's your time. Now, normally people from the inside tend to not do good. It tends to be a lot of people that I've always wanted to try this, and I wanted to see how it would go. I thought it would go better than that. But it could also be, you know, the next great talent. So make some noise one more time for Joshua Yellis.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Women argue like terrorists. They fight like terrorists. I'll give you an example. Every guy in this room knows what I'm talking about. You'll say something to your woman. That means nothing to you. And she'll take it as a personal fucking attack against everything she believes in. You'll be sitting on the couch next to her that night, and you ask her, you can see that she's pissed. You'll say, honey, what's wrong? She'll say, nothing, it's fine. You know she's fucking mad. An hour goes by. She's not ready yet. She's still putting the dynamite in the vest. She's not ready to blow up the fucking square yet. She's waiting until later in the night, right? You wait an hour and say, honey, what's wrong? It's fine. She's still getting her pilot's license, fellas. She doesn't have her box cutter yet. She's not ready to hit the towers. As soon as your eyes are closed and you go to sleep, she says,
Okay, I'm going to stop you. Joshua. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
That is such a specific story to you in your life.
Yeah.
You're like trying to make it relatable to everybody. Everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying.
You know, you ever have your girls out there getting pilot's lessons, and you're like, what is up with that?
9/11 was funnier.
Yeah. God damn, dude.
Wild. Wild. Let's talk about it. You ever do stand-up before?
Never. It was my first time on
Talking
stage.
to the microphone. Everyone was trying to tell you. I had to stop people from trying to fix your set for you. Because we had already tried.
Yeah.
That's not really how it works. It's like this.
Yeah. There you go, dude. First time.
Except the sound.
First time.
I can't hear you. Well, that's okay.
No, dude. Yeah. That could easily be the problem. Shout out to Alexandra. I love you. We're getting married in May. Love you so much.
You haven't even married your wife yet? This is crazy.
Yeah. She's already my wife to me.
She with you tonight?
She is not. No. Hopefully she'll be watching this.
Yes. I get married tomorrow.
No way, dude. Nice, dude.
Yeah, you might want to knock it out. Get a prenup. When does this go? So Joshua, what do you do for work? What exactly do you fix with a wrench?
I'm a truck driver, my man.
Perfect.
Yeah.
How do you like driving trucks?
I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I'm keeping America alive. Me and all the truck drivers out there. Fuck yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A very important job.
Goddamn right.
Tell us what it's like out there on the road. Tell us some tricks. What do you urinate into? What do you? How do you?
Gatorade bottles mostly. You know, sometimes a shitty bathroom with a hooker. You know.
Right. Tell us a wild story from you being out there on the road.
Honestly, man, I don't have a lot of crazy stories. I'm listening to Kill Tony, listening to podcasts, a lot of comedy. I don't know. Not a lot of crazy stories.
Give us an interesting.
No law lizards. I'm not over the road, dude.
Okay, give us an interesting fun fact about your life before we get you out of here and back to obscurity for absolute ever.
Yeah.
What do you deliver? It looks like you deliver frisbees or something. What do you deliver?
What is your load?
What's your load?
How we get gay so fast? How we get gay so fucking fast?
I work for a crane company, so mostly counterweights for crane. Not that interesting. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So, Joshua, most interesting fun fact about your life. You have an entire life to reference here. Before I let you go, this is your final question. What about your life?
I found the most amazing woman in the entire world.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck you. Get out. No jokes, but go. Get out. Vanish. Vanish from thy kingdom.
Well, I'll tell you the most interesting thing that I've ever seen or had happen to me in my life is I met the most amazing
fucking kill yourself.
I hope that bitch cheat on you, nigga.
All right. Imagine if everybody did that. Just signed up for the show. It's like, I love my wife. I just came here to say that I listened to the show and I love my wife. What the fuck, man? Yeah. All right. Your next bucket hole. Hopefully they want to do something in comedy one day. Make some noise for Billy Sherman, everybody. Here we go. Billy Sherman.
What's up, everybody? Yeah. So I'm Puerto Rican, Portuguese, Native American, Middle Eastern, Italian, and Jewish. And if I was a woman, I would look exactly the same. I'm Puerto Rican and Jewish, which means I'm expensive garbage. So, yeah. So being Puerto Rican and Jewish, Puerto Ricans are known for two things. They know how to dance and stab people. So please laugh at these jokes. I was driving down the street the other day and I saw a sign that said, "Drive like your kids live here." So I drove away. Actually, I don't remember what I was doing because I was wasted. So, yeah. My mom told me that if my son pees on me, it means that he loves me. So I figured I'd show my dad some love. And now I can't go back to the cemetery.
Billy Sherman. Okay. How long you been in stand-up, Billy?
About 10 plus years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Honolulu, Hawaii.
Okay. You still live there?
No, I live here in Austin now.
How long did you move here?
I just moved here in September of last year.
Okay, congratulations. You fighter, jiu-jitsu, what is it?
Yeah, I just do jiu-jitsu, and
you've been doing it for a long time.
3 years.
How did your ear get so fucked up?
I did. It's terrifying.
Wow.
It's a vagina on the side of my head. I really love the sport, man, and I love rubbing up against some people, you know? It's just...
Wow. There's the clit. I'm trying to figure that out.
That's it.
There it is. You should teach a class.
Damn.
Billy, what do you do for work?
I'm a property manager. Work for Jews.
What exactly is your day-to-day work like?
I just try to make sure no one gets evicted.
What do you mean you're trying to make sure no one gets?
I don't know. I just do a lot of folks who live in apartment complexes, and then there's people that are always doing drugs. And I have to be like, you can't do that here, man. Yeah.
What kind of drugs are you doing?
Mostly a lot of meth.
Okay. What kind of cardio? You are built very strangely.
Right? Yeah. I'm in my third trimester. It's I drive a car that looks like me. It's a 1999 Toyota Yaris.
I know what I pictured.
It looks just like me. So,
blue?
That's a little gray.
Yeah. Are the side mirrors all mangled?
Yes.
Flap up.
Billy, you ever win in jiu-jitsu?
I've got maybe about 15 gold medals.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Yeah. Master's division, I'm 32, so I don't know. I'm old. Guy.
You're in the old guys
division. Old guy division.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
Right now, nothing. Not really happening.
Right.
But, yeah, I just got that. Yeah. A lot of black chicks that I like black women.
You like black women?
I like black women. I like them brown, Asian, black. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
How you get I'm Puerto Rican, so you know I got some melanin.
You got some what?
I got some of that melanin. I got some melanin.
Watermelon.
Yeah. I got some.
Looks like it. What is it that you prefer about black women over other women? What do you think it is?
Black women are natural born lovers, very loyal, and they cook really fucking good, and I like to eat, so that's important to me.
Yeah, all those bacon words.
Yeah.
Billy, what else? You have any hobbies or anything?
Besides stand-up comedy and jiu-jitsu, I do some Adderall occasionally. I like to get kind of tore up sometimes. And,
what do you mean by tore up?
I'll wear this shirt. This is actually my favorite shirt. I like to wear this. That's my favorite shirt. I like to just do a lot of Adderall and just get blazed up and just have a good time on the street. You know?
Smoke pot?
No, I wouldn't do that. You know, I just drink
What
a
is
lot.
going on? I lost you here just a minute ago. Something's going on.
I drink a lot and I do Adderall. Yeah.
Okay.
So how does that would have blazed up?
Yeah.
Smoke Adderall? No, I never snorted. I thought about doing that. I never done it yet. It's time for a new shirt. Did you think about that? Yeah. I gotta lose some weight first, man. I gotta keep it.
Yeah, Billy, it's a very tiny shirt.
It's struggling.
It's unbelievable.
You want to trade?
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, sure. I don't know if I could fit down.
I think you could.
Yeah, you could do it, sir.
Yeah, you could do it. Why not? Let's do it. Let him take some Pepto-Bismol. Right. Oh, wow. He actually did do a shot of Pepto-Bismol there. Oh, this is incredible. Look at all the layers on this Christmas ornament that we call Tyler Fisher. The human Christmas ornament. And then we have what appears to be this guy is literally, oh my goodness. Welcome to the all-new Broadway musical. It's Meatball and Pasta.
Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
Now, this is the moment in truth right here. It turns out the shirt is huge on Tyler, by the way. A lot of space. Wow, actually. Whoa. Incredible. It looks good. That looks better than your original shirt.
Way better.
Thank you.
40 bucks.
Very good. Thank you, Red Bay. How do you feel right now, Billy?
It almost fits better. I'm the happiest I've been in a long time. This is the best.
You look like a real illegal now.
Shit, man. What the fuck, man? Finish the wall. He can be the wall. Frankly, he can be the wall.
All those ethnicities just turned into Mexican real quick.
Fast as fuck, dog.
You gotta get back to my construction job, there, see.
That is incredible. It took like 10 years off of you, too. You look like a little kid with facial hair.
10 pounds, though. I got the gun.
You aren't tricking anybody, is that Billy, what do you like to eat? How does someone get so round?
I really like brisket. Yep. Yeah, I like meat.
Wait a minute, Paul.
Yeah.
You gotta remember.
Not that guy, but
I love meat.
I like meat.
Gay.
And, I like burger, pizzas, and sushi and shit, you know.
Wow, Red Band is hard as a rock right now. This is just everything he loves. Okay, Billy, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a big joke book. There you go.
Thank you.
He really wanted to catch it, and he did. He focused there, and he caught the joke book. Wow.
My favorite. That's my favorite shirt.
Tyler's got a new favorite shirt.
Does it smell?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like all birds or skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing, but an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Man.
I love Shopify, Tony. Nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Speaking of checkout, you should check it out. That's right, Red Band. The not-so-secret Shopify, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less cards going to ban it and more sales going. That's it. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because business is the one to grow. Grow with Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Udmi Sharma. Udmi Sharma. It's like yeah, all right.
Thank you. How we doing tonight, folks? We good? All right. See, I was drunk in Vegas one time, and what I know about Vegas is that you can't hail a cab anywhere on the strip. It has to be like a hotel or one of these designated locations. I didn't know that. So I'm trying to hail a cab, and I'm thinking they're not stopping because they're like, oh, we don't want this drunk idiot in our car. So finally, I was able to kind of hail one, and for whatever reason, my fucking mind was like, hey, go speak Spanish to this guy. There's something more apple. You're right. So I got to his car, and I was like, señor, the Luxor y Casino, por favor. And without missing a beat, like, rápido, cabrón. I got in the car, looked at each other, and realized we're both Indian. Yeah, he's like, where do we go from here? And I was like, Luxor. Luxor still. Por favor. Por favor. I'm trying to enjoy the little things in life. Like little titties. Man, I wish I had little titties. You ever go to give a woman a hug and you and her both realize at the same time you're bigger sister? Embarrassing for everybody. Thank you.
Udmi Sharma.
Yes, sir.
First time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. You always dress like an Indian magician?
I don't know. Do you always look like a gay one?
Whoa! Oh my God! God, man! Yes, I just say gay! I love it. Unbelievable. What do you do for work, Udmi Sharma?
Take a guess.
Why don't you just answer the fucking
Fair enough. It's tech. I do tech.
There you
Oh,
go.
who could have got?
Absolutely. Camp Patterson.
I thought he sold jewelry. That's what I thought. That was my guess. I thought he sold earrings. But, huh? Look at his fucking earrings, dickhead. Look at his earrings.
Look at it, folks. Real zirconia.
You should pierce that guy's vagina with your earring.
So let's talk about it. How old are you?
37.
37. And you've been working tech pretty much your whole life?
About 6 years.
Okay. What exactly do you do in tech?
So I tech support for the most part. Like, there's
Do you work from home?
I do.
And so phone calls just come to like a second phone that you have and you help people?
Usually Zoom calls, but you know.
So okay.
It's first. I have a couple clients who they need older clients. They need some stuff done. And I'm like, yeah, I got it.
Do you Indian it up when you answer those calls?
I try not to. Oh yeah, I've never heard the Indian accent before. Can you guys believe that?
Just like this called baby reporter.
Somehow it's still gay.
It's baby reporter for
I'll drop it down 2 octaves so you can stop thinking about my dick and asshole for a second. You
Well, not
horny Indian
They
fuck.
really don't make one funny.
That is not nice. No.
Very bad.
No.
Very bad.
My exit. That's it. So I like that.
What's your love life like?
Dating someone.
You dating someone? You did get Indian there for a second. Did you hear that? D Madness heard the word gay 5 times in 2 minutes, so he has to take a break. He's famously homophobic. He goes back there and hits a punching bag when gays get mentioned on the show. So what does your girl do for a living?
Kicker goes. She works her tattoo.
She works at a hospital. She works at a hospital. Yeah.
Hospital.
And nurse.
What does she do at the hospital?
Nurse.
She's a nurse. Okay. Does she ever bring any of her drama home? You know what I mean? Like, today there was a guy who lost his arm or whatever.
Sure.
Okay. Does any of those stories stand out to you?
Not really, no. So,
do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have anything that you do? Are Indians known for something?
Hit it with that curry hammer, nigga.
that's what I was gonna say. I got a couple moves. So yeah, I don't want to show any of those to you, though.
Are you gay?
No.
Unbelievable.
I said I don't want to.
Right, because that would be gay.
That would be gay.
Can you describe the words that your go-to is in the bedroom? She's Indian as well?
No. Oh, Latina.
Whoa.
Latina. It's not super serious, so ladies, I'll be outside.
Wow. I love the confidence that you have. So for a guy shaped like Indian Santa Claus, it is unbelievable.
I wonder if I can fit in this shirt.
There's some room. Get it.
Keep trading shirts on you.
Keep trading it? Do you think you can fit in this shirt?
You can.
Come on, let's do it. Trade shirts with Tyler.
I am not taking my shirt off.
Come on. You play the room.
No. All of you. Fought every single one of you.
Come on, look at him. Have some fun. He wants to play with you.
I don't think. Oh, and have this live forever on the internet. Fuck all of you.
You'd be like,
oh, come on.
how about a vest jacket switch?
I'm calling tech support. We need a new fucking comedian. We need a new comedian.
This podcast may be recorded for you.
These jokes may be recorded.
Yudmi, tell us more about your life. What else are you into? What's fun about Yudmi? You have any?
Beauty. No worries. It's mostly just doing comedy for the moment.
It's an H, not an F. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Beauty.
Beauty.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just doing comedy for the most part. I'm also an LA comic here for the week, and did a couple shows. And now I'm here.
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
2.5 years.
Oh, the whole time. in LA.
Yes, sir.
Are you from LA?
I am.
Born and raised?
Born in India, grew up in LA.
How old were you when you moved to LA?
9 years old.
9 years old. What part of LA do you live in?
West LA.
West LA. By the beach?
No.
By the airport?
Culver City.
Culver City.
Yeah.
I know all about it. What do you love about Culver City?
It's a location close to.
Have you noticed
store.
anything about LA change in the past 10 years?
There were a couple fires. I don't know if you guys heard about those. Those were.
Not exactly what I'm talking about, unless you're talking about the police cars being on fire. Anything else that you've noticed about the culture?
A lot of shit's changed, by the way. Yeah.
Like what?
Well, I guess it got worse for a while. After COVID, it got worse, and then it kind of come back up now.
Okay.
Yeah. Crime times and shit like that, you know.
You sure you're not in the valley? It looks like you directed fat porn.
Well, listen, ladies.
Ladies. Back to the ladies again. You were a horny motherfucker, huh, though?
Well.
It really is. There's a lot of energy there. Where'd you meet this Latina that you
Hinge.
Okay. Do you go a lot on the dating sites?
I try to.
You go on a lot of dates? What's your go-to move? Where do you like to take a girl on a date?
Manhattan Beach. I got a place in Manhattan Beach. Go there first date.
It's your place?
No, like a nice restaurant.
Okay. What kind of food is it exactly?
Pasta, Italian place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carbonara?
Sure.
Nice. Little spaghetti.
Yeah, sure.
You know what that is?
A little fettuccine for Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Got me again. Got me. Everyone remember when he was scared to take his shirt off because it was going to exist on the internet forever?
Fucking ever.
Who's
and then I'd be known as the guy, the Indian Bert Kreischer, fucking forever. Yeah, no thanks.
No. Dirt Kreischer. There's a little joke book, my friend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There goes UT Sharma.
Thank you.
Let's juice up the room a little bit. You know, it's been kind of we've been missing some energy in here. I think it's time that we bring in one of the greatest regulars in the show's history, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute anomaly. One of just the fucking best. On stage, off stage, cool as fuck, absolutely hilarious. Very soon, hopefully, he, like us, will be an American citizen. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
What's up? Shut up, bitch!
It's my time.
So I've been trying to assimilate, fit in to the American culture. I've been trying to listen to some of your music. Last week I listened to a whole album of Taylor Swift. What a pile of shit, huh? How is she famous? How is she doing fucking stadiums in Shanghai? Who the fuck goes to these concerts? Jesus Christ, ISIS, pull your shit together. Bomb the concert. How many letters do I have to write? You hate ISIS hates women and gay people, dude. At a Taylor Swift concert? The homo per square meter? Dude, you blow up a Taylor Swift concert next day. Perfect society. It's like children's music, no? I have a t-shirt. What? If you're a grown woman and you listen to Taylor Swift and I fuck you, I should go to prison. Because I'm clearly banging a mentally challenged
Retarded ass bitch. No wonder she's dating a football player, you know? Only a man with CT, fucking. Those two retards at home. Thank you so much. That's my time. You're all great.
There it is again. The one and the only.
You too. Fight.
Ari.
We love it.
Yeah. There is no question. Everyone agrees with everything you just said.
But really, or like,
they're sick in the head. There's people that are truly.
Taylor Swift started selling tickets after the vaccine.
Yeah.
And she ain't got no ass. Yes. No ass. I don't get that either. No ass at all. No ass. No ass. No ass. No titty.
Has there ever been a female star that big, like a musician that big, that doesn't have the ass?
See, exactly. When I was young, it was Britney Spears. Britney badass. Who did?
Lizzo.
Lizzo. Hey, look, I can hold you up.
Dude,
Madonna don't have no ass.
Oh, right. Wow, black man.
Very armpits.
Okay.
I'd rather do Adele. Adele? Yeah. You fucking with Lizzo?
Hell yeah.
Lizzo? I'd rather do Lizzo. Taylor. Fuck the shit out of Lizzo now. Hell yeah. I was going to find a hole. She got skinny a little bit. She's still big, but she got a little like, listen, she's skinny. She was fat before.
She is morbidly obese.
No, she look better now. Look at Lizzo right now.
She's as fat as she was.
Listen,
show us the current picture of Lizzo.
Back then, I would fucking not tell nobody, and now I will fucking tell somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Lizzo. Talking about Lizzo, Red Band he's trying to think of something mediocre to say, so he doesn't even know what we're talking.
They would have to slingshot you into her pussy.
I'm cool with that. We're going together.
We'll go together.
She look back now. That's pretty good fuck Lizzo. Yeah, we can make it happen, baby. We all get on his shoulders. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That shirt's looking pretty good, already.
Watch out, you can steal a shirt all night, baby. Shirts off? Is that the what? No, you take it.
Learn some method express.
Still false. But you see that shit, though?
With a vagina here, you wouldn't even believe it.
She can get fucked, dog. I fuck the shit out of Lizzo right now. Okay, y'all not with this.
It looks like if someone dipped Red Band in milk chocolate. It's crazy. Yeah, you're just thinking about how big she was before.
Oh yeah, she got no belly.
Here she is right here, everybody. Here she is.
All right, good to you. First thing he says, Cam, fuck you. I ain't say shit.
Taylor's got no ass. Lizzo has no eyes. The world is crazy.
Lizzo.
Yeah, she's huge. All right, Maddie, what else is going on?
We were doing some of those killers of Kill Tonys, you know. Oh, I hung out with Cam's family. Yeah. Dude, he's got a crazy family.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
His dad is so fun. I call him Joe Jackson because he makes you work. Dude, at one point we did the show. We go to the green room, and Cam just wants a second after he said. He just wants a second to sit down before he go out for the meet and greet. And then his dad comes in the room, locks the door, and goes, Cam, I gotta talk to you. Cam, there's a bunch of white people out there waiting. Get on out there making some money. What the fuck? Red Band?
It is
I love it.
Very true. In your traditional, I guess it is indeed part of the culture, much like having a big entourage. Having a dad, if you're a black dad, one thing that I've learned, and maybe this isn't everybody, but just my own personal studies, is that if the black dad is present in the black young achieving artist's life, or athlete's life, yes, is a big F. Thanks for adding that in. That is Fox News contributor Tyler Fisher. But if they are in the young artist
after athlete's successful life, they do tend to be the one that takes the check. They kind of like it, deposits it, does everything.
Nah, I asked him that day. He came
Michael, what were you saying, Michael?
He came to the show last week with a whole Gucci outfit on.
Well,
and I was like,
easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'm like, hey.
All right.
I said, hey, where you getting all this money from? And he looked at my face and said, my investment paid off.
BlackRock.
That's true. That's the way you can. That's the way when you're a black guy, you can get your dad to stick around. You gotta become a global superstar. He'll be around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they'll show up.
So funny.
They'll show up. I've had a couple black men pop into my life, I think, to be my long lost father. Okay, Redman. Jeez, God fucking Christ.
The whip 3 times in a row, yeah, man.
Crazy. It's crazy. That shirt is so red.
It is a red shirt. I found it at a secondhand store in Schnectady.
Schnectady.
I went to upstate New York. Didn't know New York is that big. You know, I was so excited to go to New York. In my head, I was like, I'm gonna be like, you know. And then we landed Schnectady and Binghamton, dude. I kept walking around Schenectady asking for people which way is Statue of Liberty.
Schenectady.
Fuck, this country's big.
What the fuck is Schenectady at?
You have been to Chicken Schnitzel?
Schenectady.
Oh, yeah. Schenectady.
Schenectady.
And then what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not exactly pronounced Schenectady. But I like the way Ari says it, so we're going to stick with it. But yeah, it's upstate New York, not far from the Canadian border, probably. Right? Probably an hour.
No idea. I turned on Google
Those
Maps.
proud Canadians over there, is that the pop that I'm hearing? Nope. Perfect. All right, good.
Is that by Rochester?
Whoa, there they are. We found them. There's the upstate New York people. They're in Rochester.
Fuck Rochester, nigga.
Oh my God, the place is
I
chaos.
stand on that.
Upstate New York, a highly debated topic. Is it worse than hell? A lot of people.
He was elite. Like I asked a barista there, like a lady, I was like, so what do you, because I was trying to figure out what the fuck, what is it? And I was like, so, like, what do you do here? She goes,
Well, I'm the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. In the off season, I make coffee. Actually, the quarterback for the Bills is cool. Josh Allen.
Huh.
There you go. Not actually gay, everybody. I know who Josh Allen is, and I didn't know what the beat was. All right. Flag on the play. Lying by the homosexual. 15-yard penalty. They're down. Yes. Okay. Red Tan. A lot of Red Bull for you today, huh? Jesus. It's like fucking Beethoven on a soundboard over here. It's like, I don't think you need both hands. Anything else crazy, Ari, before we get back to this bucket?
No, just been enjoying life. The fans are so good.
You are always rock solid with your minutes. Absolutely incredible. You've done it again.
Thank you so much.
All right,
enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you. Bye.
Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Craig Baxter, everybody. Craig Baxter. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
All right. Do I just go? I don't have to. You guys, how you doing? You guys ever been from Austin? We got foreigners here. What do we got? Guy in the plane doesn't even follow comedy. He's like, this is the place to be. Then I get here, the odds are like 8 million to 1 to be on here. I'm from a small town, man. I've never seen so many homeless people sign up for a comedy show. They don't even fit. They're like falling out of the front doors over there. What do we got here tonight? We got how many single people we got?
We got a couple. How many married people? All right, one group has hope. That's cool. You ever see underwear in your trash, skip work, and file for divorce? My family left it down by the road. The neighbors are walking their dog, calling 911 about the bodies buried next door. You know, they're posting pics on Facebook like hashtag graves next door, hashtag milk carton kids, mystery solved, hashtag time to move.
I'm going to cut you off there, Craig, before the bear steps in. Step on that red X over there. Get way over there where you should be. All right. Welcome to the show, Craig. How are you?
Great. How you doing?
Great. It was an okay performance. Good news. I have 438 questions to ask you right now.
All right. What do you got?
I love it. You are an incredible specimen. How old are you? Let's start there.
51.
51. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About since 2013, 10 years.
Okay, where have you been doing this? Under like corporate parties or something like that? Is it some kind of, where are you doing it at?
Yeah, well, Erie, there's not much.
Erie,
town.
Yeah, I know it very well. Not far from where I was raised in Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, you know of Youngstown.
Absolutely.
What is that, about an hour away?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, what do you do for work at Erie, PA?
Quality control, food industry.
Wow, what exactly are you checking?
I'm checking grape juice. I used to work with salt, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I don't know if you know this, but Cam is also a grape juice quality control.
Good. I'm too drunk to respond to that right now, so how you feel about that? You like black people?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why not?
I like this guy a lot.
What's the difference?
He's killed a couple. Looks like. You look like the accountant for a serial killer.
It really is.
Does it pay?
I like a real look to you. Craig, I gotta know. I mean, there is no question. You live alone?
Yeah.
There is no question. I asked almost everyone, probably about, I would have to guess, 70 to 80% of all the bucket pools I've asked if they have any hobbies. Now, I'm going to get them, but I'm not asking you. Let me just say that there is no doubt in my mind that on whole do you have a hobby. You have hobbies. You are the kind of guy that has a fucking room dedicated to something. The walls are covered in it. They're in collectible film. There's something going on here. Might be trains, might be cards. Thank you, Red Dan. Thank you for adding so deeply to this. Thank you even more. But there's no question in my mind that you are a man of many hobbies. What are those hobbies?
Cycling, cross-country skiing, triathlons.
A super athlete. I wouldn't guess that, actually. Are you the guy that was choking out the meatball jiu-jitsu guy earlier?
Well,
all right. Wow. So you're in good shape, huh?
Well, yeah, I'm getting old, but yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Well, some people are asking to take it off. This is a very wild show. Wow. How many of you guys think Craig and Tyler should trade shirts? Let's do it.
You want to try this one on?
Yeah, let's do a little switcheroo. Tyler has tossed me the knife. This is absolutely incredible what's happening here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This shirt is... But what's going to be funny is when Craig goes back across the street to the bar and runs into fucking Remy twice and is like, hey, where the hell did you get? That's my favorite shirt. Wow. Incredible. Tyler is getting smaller and smaller as the episode goes by. Honey, I shrunk my panel guest. This is incredible. Absolutely adorable Tyler picture. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is a full switcheroo. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, turn around.
This is incredible. Welcome to Bill and Ted's Not So Excellent Adventure.
Looks like Josh Potter.
I don't even know which one's which now. This is incredible at this point. Somehow Craig Baxter looks young. Craig's like that hot chick in a rom-com, takes the glasses off, turns into a stud. I'm like, what do you collect trains? He's like, I'm a triathlete. This is incredible. Great. You need to get the fucking LASIK, bro. All right, band, everyone settle down. Let's check in with Tyler Fisher.
I can't do shit, dude. How do you kill those people? How do you fucking kill those people, man? Arnie's got to stay in shape. He's not a fucking get back there.
Do you feel different in those classes?
Yeah, dude. I feel like I want to fuck again. Like I want to fuck up myself. I can't even figure it out.
It's incredible. There's no doubt about it. This does look like
right.
If you didn't have facial hair, I would call the police on this duo right now. Tyler.
We can catch pedophiles. I'll be the kid. Go up. Get him. Come on, get him.
I can't see him.
I can't fuck him if I can't see him.
The kid from behind, the pedophile from the front. It is unbelievable.
Wow. It just looks like pedophile Halloween costume. It's just in the bag. You go, oh.
Tyler, come back over here. Keep the glasses. I want to talk to Craig without his glasses. Craig, are you aware that you literally look 30 years younger without the glasses on? You look like a human, like a good, decent human being.
You know, you'll probably enjoy this. The eye doctor, he said, I went in for LASIK. He said, I can't even fix this. He wasn't even, he said, I've been doing this 30 years. Nothing I can do.
Now, what does it look like? What's the difference between glasses and oh shit? Oh shit! Scam Patterson has arrived, everybody.
Hey,
give me give me that routing number, girl.
I'll do your taxes for you. Don't worry about it. They said that shit look real good, baby. This is Whoopi right there. It's not like it. What do you say? Well, I started really fucked up, nigga. This is terrible.
I can tell your eyes are bad, Craig, by the way that you buttoned your shirt. You came in with your shirt tucked in. Now you have the 8th button up on the 4th button down. This is incredible.
I would lose some glasses. You look fucking hot, man. Is that what I look like?
No.
Where are my single people? Come on, people. He also looks like Macaulay Culkin on meth. This is weird, man.
It is. So let's talk about it. How bad is your vision? Can you drive without glasses? Can you?
Into stuff, yeah.
So it's really bad. How many fingers am I holding up? Real quick. How many fingers am I holding up?
I think 4, because I know you have a whole hand. I mean,
okay, let's try it again. How about now?
I'm going 2 to 4.
That's a good guess. It is a very good guess. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. This is crazy. Holy shit. Wow. You are fucking halfway to Deep Madness Land, dude. That is unbelievable.
You could be a Delta pilot.
You could.
Yeah, I'm still fucking banned from that airline stuff.
So, Craig, what is exactly going on with your love life? I gotta know. Like, you just haven't, what are you into? Big booty Latinas?
Yeah, that's a good choice, actually. Maybe I should have gone to Miami. I thought Austin was the place, but you know.
I love this guy, man. I know. He is fantastic. Are you on, like, the dating apps or something?
No, but that's one of my jokes. I was going to do it, but I ran out of time.
Go right ahead.
Hey, you guys.
You don't need to ask them if they're on the dating apps. Just do the joke.
Are you get well? That's the story of the joke.
Okay, well, you can do it without.
You guys on eHarmony, Match.com, or Tinder? I'm not a stalker. One in 4 people has a profile. None of them here. That's plausible. You know what I like about the dating apps? I like when women are honest, you know? Where they're like, if you're married with kids and you're to cheat, keep in mind I'm a leper. That's a chick I want to hang out with. She's spunky, you know?
You use the word spunky, nigga. It's 2025. You just said spunky, nigga.
Oh my goodness! Wait, was that your impression of a black guy?
That's my about to get an ass kicked as a white guy.
We love it. We love it. So Craig, like, tell me your last date. What was that? Let's just go with the last one. Like, where was that? How does that go down? Where do you find this person? Turn your hat backwards so we can all see your face. Fuck yeah. Guys, hot.
To be honest, it was like hiking. That didn't really go anywhere.
Did she make it back from the hiking trip?
I heard on Facebook she did.
Okay. So your last one was a hike. Nothing happened there. How about the last time you got some action? Where do you find this innocent thing?
In Erie? Have you seen the people in Erie? And we've got like depression, snow, and diabetes.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, the last time you got laid, when was that?
Well, before my eyes went bad. I had contacts for a couple years. That was good.
Let's go back to the question.
Okay.
Let's try it again. What last time you had intercourse with a living woman?
Living woman. Okay.
Yeah.
And what about that?
When was that? Ballpark. Year, 10 years?
About 3 years.
Okay. And so was that your girlfriend at the time or something?
Yeah, well, friend from the sport.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good looking triathlete girl. Yeah.
Good looking triathlete girl. And do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Do you have any tricks to please the ladies? Like a calculator or something like that. Boobs. Okay, no problem. It does look like he would touch a boob and say boobs.
Well, because you can't see them.
Yeah, those are my boobs, Craig.
It's all about the tongue.
Okay, the tongue guy. Great. Flipped a coin and answered correctly. You are correct. What is your trick with the tongue? What do you do?
It's all about rhythm. It's all about that.
And let's see. Do you have any rhythm? Oh my! Well, I wasn't actually expecting that. When I said, let's see, I was going to ask, what's the right rhythm? I didn't realize you were going to say, let's see, and you were going to start eating air pussy.
Well, you might be eating ear pussy when that guy takes his shirt back.
They saying you up right now. They
Take the glasses off and go to town on that guy's fucking ear.
He's going to let you go up on him. Because he has a pussy for an ear. He has cauliflower ear. It's a whole thing. Okay. Man, Craig, you are such an interesting guy. I feel like I could talk to you forever. Fun times up here. You still live in Erie?
Yes.
And what made you come to Austin, Texas?
Kill Tony.
But I mean, you just came and you signed up. This is your first time signing up. And
yeah, I was just going to do a bunch of comedy stuff, get out of the snow.
I love it. Yeah. Perfect. It worked out for you. Here's a big joke book, Craig, just because I love your interview. Andy caught the book. Absolutely incredible. Wait, let's hold on. Take out the glasses, and I'm going to throw you one of these little joke books, and I want to see if you can catch it. I'm not going to hit you in the face. I'm going to leave it short, just so you know. I just want to see if you can do it. Ready? Whoa! Absolutely incredible. Here, throw that back. You don't get to keep that one. You got a big one.
I'll take that.
The bunch of
Keep the shirt. We'll keep the shirt, but I'll take the hat. Here's $10. You'll buy a new shirt. I'll see you in the bank.
You have a new shirt. All is even. You got a new joke book. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Craig back. He had a fun time. No one needs to get murdered because he had a good time. We're all safe here tonight.
Oh, you know he's having that time of his life. There's going to be a grave rob tonight. Just a mutilated corpse of a woman being ravaged while his bare ass bounces up and down with never-ending triathlete cardio, just fucking a corpse all night long. That is a guy that never goes out of breath. And he can see police coming 6 miles away. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Guana. Guana, everybody. Giwana, perhaps. Guywana? Giwana? It is inside? It doesn't say inside. Is this Guana? Keep coming, Guana. Well, you saw how it went earlier with an inside bucket pool. I've tried to warn you. We will see how it goes again. Usually a fan that has seen the show and doesn't answer questions directly. Very exciting stuff. But anything could happen. This could be a prodigy, everybody. It could truly be the next regular or golden ticket winner. This is Guana.
So I recently found out that steroids make me manic. Have you ever woke up like, in this corner, standing in front of 11, equipped with retard trick? It's your, you know, because I accidentally cut my finger off in the process. Yep. That's okay, not go. $1 million. That's okay, I can go. I'm from the Lower West Side. When in doubt, pinky out.
I hate this show. I hate it. We've been doing it too long. I think we beat the game. I think it's over, everybody. It's just wild what's happening.
Why you point that ass this way? You got no ass at all, man. That shit terrible, dog.
Taylor shifty.
What up, guys? I just want to say I've been
Hold on. Relax. Hold on. You have to.
You're scaring this young white lady.
It takes time.
Hold on.
It takes time.
Stop. Don't cut the mic like that. Just talk whenever you want.
Hold
Okay,
on.
kind of fish it.
Say something. Tonight, this might be the only shirt that actually fits me.
Okay. Guana, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, it's the feminine version of that shit.
Okay.
Okay. It's crazy. This is the same person.
It is something else. Guana, is that always? How long have you gone by Guana?
For quite a while now.
Okay.
So,
how many times have you been in prison?
well, I was once on accident. I was 17. I was in West Virginia, and the first people I was with was a little crazy. So the jail was burnt down, and they took us to prison. And I was too afraid to call my dad, so I stayed there for like 3 fucking weeks.
What were the people that you were staying with doing? Cam?
I think she escaped. I don't think she's supposed to be free. I think this is the same person. This is the mental basis. We need to help her right now.
Why did they send you to prison at 17?
Well, I literally would not call my dad.
Right. But what was the offense that sent you? What did you do? What did the cops say that you
They
did?
said the dog hid some marijuana on my car, but they couldn't find it.
But was it in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was it?
Dude, okay, so like I used to...
Wait. See, we're not doing that.
I used to work at Taco Bell.
Okay, I will let you go. Go out.
And I took a tray, and it like fit under my passenger seat of my car so perfect, like under the tracks, that if you fell under it, it just felt like the bottom of your car. Life hack.
Wow.
And That yeah, they didn't find it.
I feel people going to Taco Bell all around the country right now just so that they can hide their marijuana in an open cardboard box so that anybody can smell it, but you cannot for the life of you find it.
Facts.
Facts indeed.
It's not the box, it's like the tray that you get when you go eat inside.
Got ya. How about the second time you went to prison?
No.
There was no second time?
No.
That was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said.
No, well, I definitely been in jail.
Okay, but that's a great point. I am saying prison like a savage over here. I just assume you're at a full-time prison. But what have you been in jail for? Let's name some more fun offenses here.
They're not fun though.
Okay.
It's serious shit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you learned your lesson.
For sure.
Okay. What were the offenses that sent you to jail? Yeah.
Well, I fucking tried to kill myself.
Okay, they put you to jail. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, everyone relax.
I told you it's escape.
It's wild. 3 sound effects at once.
Why did you crash that plane in Toronto?
Well,
hold on. Okay. When did you try to kill yourself?
Was it like in 2021?
Okay, that's very recent. What happened?
So long story short, I was like on a bunch of meds from the doctor trying to get my mental health right. And my friend at the time, my best friend since like my whole entire life, she was trying to do the same thing. But she fucking took her life. Gone.
Your
gone. Yeah. Gone.
Yep.
And we were like trying really hard to get her meds right. No matter what we did, it didn't work. And she's gone. And I couldn't handle it, and I wasn't handling myself well, and I tried to do the same thing out of like not thinking correctly. And
Got
not
it. How did you try to do it? How did you try to kill yourself?
So I took like 45 Xanax bars, and no lie.
2 less than tonight.
And I
I could overdose on this. I'm so small.
What do you do for work now, Juan?
So I'm an artist.
Okay.
Like a really awesome artist. I love art.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tattoo artist. I do art. And
okay.
I DoorDash.
You do what?
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
She don't got no pinky, but she a tattoo artist.
People, well, you're probably right-handed.
Right hand.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay. Look how big my hands are, first of all. Hey.
Whoa.
I got working man hands. I can do a lot of shit with these girls. What's up?
You also have working man space going on. Let's talk about it. Okay, we're having fun here. Cool.
You can actually afford to lose half a finger.
Yeah.
Luana, let's go through the pinky slicing moment here. How did that happen?
Alright, so I was using a chainsaw attachment on an edge grinder, carving out a giant tree stump that I got off this guy's property that he had out in the trash. And I took it to my house. It was like 8,000,000 pounds, and this guy was like, "Here." And I used a chainsaw and I cut it up to pieces, and then I was like carving it out, making cool art. And I had glasses and everything, and it just did a knot in the wood and stuck back and took it off.
Okay, that was a long wait there. Guana, let's talk about it. What else do you do with your life when you're not doing art or
everything?
Let's just rattle some things up.
I like to sing and play guitar. I do art.
You sing? What do you like to sing?
Yeah, I do. And I did learn how to replay the guitar without my finger.
You did?
Yeah.
Your finger's still longer than mine, and I get the full thing.
That is incredible.
Look at that.
Would you guys like to switch pinkies for the rest of the night?
I would kill for a pinky that big. You should finger that guy's ear with that fucking pinky.
Cauliflower ear, it's just hot.
Well,
it's tight as fuck. Yeah.
You actually, wow, that's incredible.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. Hey, wait, no, okay. You were on the inside tonight. You've been at the you've been to the show tonight.
Yeah.
How did you end up here?
I waited outside till like 3 p.m. Yeah, for standby tickets, and I went and signed up, and I did all the things, and I met all the people, and I had a great, amazing time. Fun.
Well, I'm glad that you had fun. How exciting. Here's a little joke book. Yeah. All right, we're having fun here tonight. It's a wild bunch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. There used to be... How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, everyone? My goodness. Saging the room after Guana was up here. Look at her reactivating our... All right, your next bucket full goes. We still having fun out there? Make some noise for Chris Berlin, everybody. Chris Berlin. Here we go.
You know who doesn't like sexism? Fat, ugly chicks. I watched this lady come out of a plant store carrying a giant bush. I said, I see you. She said, it's for my living room. I said, so is mine, queen. My pronouns are she, F, Y, and USA. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Chris Berlin. That was funny. Well, how you doing, Chris? Chris, stop fucking shaking hands, Cam. Relax. Jesus Christ. Was this the handshake show? What the hell's going on over here? Chris, stand right there. Hello, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2005.
Okay, why off sometimes?
I play music as well.
What do you do musically?
I play drums.
You play drums. Oh my God. Let's just wait a second here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Tony, listen, so it's interesting. From COVID, I got COVID shots, and it did something to my shoulders. I've lost all momentum in my arms from COVID vaccine.
Really?
Yes.
He's got no finger.
Okay.
No, I have fingers, but
yeah. Okay. So, are you being serious?
I am. I'm dead serious.
Did they shoot it in both shoulders?
They did.
Really? What made you get a second one?
Well, no. And listen, so when I went for the vaccine,
are you fucking with me? Is this like an MSNBC prank show where it's like trick a patriot?
No, listen. When I went to get the COVID shot, they also gave me some flu shot. They said we're going to split it up into 2 vaccines, put one in each arm, and I was like, that sounds smart. It was not. And probably like 18 days later, I lost all momentum, like debilitating. I was a big surfer. I mean, it changed my life.
Wow.
It changed my life.
So you can't play the drums anymore?
Yeah.
Wow. That is so sad. There you go. There's a little Mexican music. Just, all right. So, did you notice any other side effects, Chris? Other than losing use of your shoulders, probably?
No.
Okay. Where do you live? Talk right to the tip of that microphone.
I live in Austin.
Okay. When did you move here?
I moved here in July.
And where were you before this?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. I guess that I should have just fucking done it. What do you do for work?
I'm a creative director.
Creative directors. What are you creatively directing?
I creatively direct a podcast, and I work here at gaming.
Okay. What do you do for the gaming company?
I do live comms. So everything that comes out of the gaming company, I'm the mouthpiece.
Okay. All right. The mouthpiece. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I put on a show every day. I put out a daily show.
You play games?
No, I report the news.
What kind of news?
It's crypto news.
Crypto news. Okay. How's that going for you? You making money in crypto?
Dude, crypto's the best advice if you are a crypto trader is remove the firearms from your house. I'm telling you, like crypto, like
You're not. They took my phone away, and in the last 5 minutes, it's gone down another 20%. Like it's no bueno.
It
Right
seems like a very shaky industry, right?
Dude, I believe in it. I believe in
Why?
it.
Explain to us all why you believe in it. We very rarely talk about it.
Okay, and just super quick. So Savannah, to me, Savannah's amazing, and it's built for dads.
Is this your little sister, Kim? Who's Savannah? Exactly.
We love Savannah.
It's one of the Destiny's children.
It's so Tony. The easiest way that I can explain it is think of Wells Fargo was a bank. That's a centralized application. If you want to send, let's say, money to Mexico, you have to go through a bank. You got to do
through my cleaning lady. I get
correct,
it.
like whatever it is, right? When you're dealing with crypto, it's person to person. There's no central organization.
Well, that seems trustworthy. How could that ever go wrong?
Are you doing pump and don'ts? Is that what you're doing? Like all that bullshit?
No.
What do? You just hope to get lucky. You just trust another human?
No, we're building an ecosystem.
Okay, forget it. Chris, what do you do for fun?
I was a musician for my entire life. I'm a surfer, an artist. I paint. I do all.
Your arms, for a guy with shoulder injuries, and you're moving around like a fucking, like one of those inflatables that he used car lot. But you're like, I lost use of my shoulders years ago. I can't play the drums. I can't surf. I can't do anything, Tony. I wish I could tell you more.
You gotta meet with RFK Jr. I don't think you're back. Actually, an injury, I think it's just retarded. You know, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. It's retarded. I really hate to say that. Sorry, Cheryl.
RFK, how do you feel about this? This is exactly what you've been talking about. You and everyone else with common sense about the vaccine.
I'm not anti-vax. I'm anti-retardation.
What do you think we should do? Would you have any exercises?
I would do a couple shots of Pepto-Bismol. And stop being such a pussy.
Chris, have you tried playing the drums since this injury? It kind of seems like you can. Do you guys believe in miracles, everybody? Here's a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Oh, okay. Michael has a great idea. Very rarely do I take my band seriously at all, but I heard Michael's idea and it sounds fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Black Blind drum off, everybody. This young man, Chris Beskin, is going to do a drum solo, and then D-Max Blind is going to do a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Beskin. If he wins this competition, he will have to lose his eyesight.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, my
man
God.
ready.
He just fell over. Fun fact, that was not D-Madness that fell over. That was the guy with bad shoulders. And here is a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. It's okay. There you go. Chris Beskin. Everybody wants to see the blind guy do it. Get up, Chris.
Yeah.
Get up. Get up, Chris. Watch your head on the microphone there, Chris. Here he goes. Never seen anything quite like it, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those moments where a guy with barely any mobility in his shoulders is about to get publicly embarrassed in front of millions by a blind guy playing the drums. Welcome to my little freak show that I call Kill Tony, everyone. D-Matt is getting into position, somehow nailing the landing better than Chris Beskin. He is in his seat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only. He's making some adjustments here. This is D-Madness.
Recruiter and Prize Picks proudly presents another episode of Help Tony. That is the madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed, undefeated. The grand champion of Kill Tony. The Mac Daddy of them all, laughing his ass off. He fucking loves it. Bitch ass having your shoulder having ass bitch. Just talking shit the whole way to his seat. Joe bitch ass shoulders. Chris, I'm sorry. Are you hurt over there? Oh my god. Now people, the fucking internet's gonna be like, God damn it, Tony and his ego made that innocent guy play drums. Now he's a victim. Tony hurt that guy while he was living his dream. Are you okay, Chris? We're good, right? Okay, I'll give you an aspirin. That's no good ads. Chris, tell me something else crazy about your life. You seem like an interesting guy. You seem smart and cool. I love the set. I really did.
I appreciate it. You know what? Life is crazy. But I mean, this is in all earnestness. Life is crazy, and there's ups and there's downs, and it's important. It's important to keep going. And if you're chasing your dream, remember that you're a disappointment to somebody.
I love that. Chris, here's a big joke book. Thanks for coming on the show. Great stuff. Great spirit. Great energy. You're good. You're good. You're good. There goes Chris Beskin, everyone. Adorable. Another perfect example of big pharma's. Anyway, let's just keep it moving along here. This is a one-word name. Those are usually very fun. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Longoria, everyone. Longoria.
So I was looking for parking just earlier before the show, and I stopped at the red light down on Trinity, and I looked to my left, and there were two gay guys kissing, and I thought to myself, good for them, good for them. I keep driving, right? I come to another red light out here, and again I look to my left, two lesbians kissing, and I think to myself, nice, very nice. The lights are green, and I keep driving. And I come to another red light, and I really wish I was making this up, because right there, a good friend of mine, another comic by the name of Joe Filey, pulls up right up next to me on a hard. And you know, it's a cool bike, but my guy's riding bitch holding on to another guy's waist. And before I could even think, I was already, hold on tight, you wouldn't want to fall, you. Fuck you.
Longoria. Okay. Fun. Good. How long you been at stand-up?
Exactly a year. Exactly.
You're a funny guy. How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I work with dogs. I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any tricks to getting dogs to calm down or to stop barking or anything?
That's actually my specialty.
Yeah, you're like the dog terrorist or something.
Yeah. I do call them asshole a lot, bitch.
What is your secret to calming dogs down?
Well, I have a muffled salon, so that helps a lot.
You like from Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, pretty much. Not as cool though, and I take my time, and sometimes I don't really get anything done, and I have to come back to them maybe like in a couple of weeks or so. And well, I mean, these are very aggressive dogs that I work with. Like today, I had 2 dogs, and I almost died like 50 times. They were like 2 dogs were Pyrenees.
Great.
Oh, I don't know. Matt Mueling, dog aficionado. Matt Mueling is cracking up over there. He reads, it's a small breed. Matt says it's a very small breed. Is this true?
Wait, I'm really high, so I might be thinking of the wrong breed.
No, you're right. Matt's wrong. This dog is fucking huge.
Yeah, they're like doing their
You pictured a Pekingese. Pekingese is the tiny dog, yes. I got that. Mr. Me, Mr. Not Know Anything, Mr. Bean. I knew Pekingese. I had a Pekingese once. Yeah, back in the day. So these dogs were huge. What were they trying to do to you? Did they think you were one of them?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I kind of like integrating.
You smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah. After work.
Got his fucking shirt.
It's a badass glass.
It's a donkey with gold teeth.
You 100% Mexican?
Half Mexican and half Arab.
Right.
Boom.
What's the Arab half?
Egyptian.
And your mom is the Mexican? Dad's the Egyptian?
My mom's the Egyptian and my dad's.
Where did they meet? How many kids do they have?
Just me and my sister.
So are they still together?
Yeah.
They love each other.
Some fucking how. I mean, they're still together.
Did they ever tell you how they? Did they ever tell you how they met? How that?
Not really.
Mexican and Egyptians.
Yeah.
What is your dad for work?
He's a farmer. Wait. Yeah.
Yep, he's the Mexican. That would be the farmer. How about your mom? Does she have a job? She used to be a teacher?
She does taxes and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's Egyptian. It's an Egyptian thing. Okay, what do you do for fun when you're not taking care of the dogs?
Well, I mean, I have 4 dogs of my own. So, I don't know, I just hang out with them and then I try to do comedy as much as I can. And that's about it. I don't really play them.
What are the dogs' names? What are the 4 dogs' names?
My dogs?
Yeah.
It's Bold, Gideon, Sadie, and Kalachi.
Kalachi?
Yeah, Kalachi.
What do you think a Kalachi is, Cam?
Oh, I know what that is. That's a pastry, isn't it?
That is a pastry.
Yeah.
Getting caught in my pastry. I rattle off a lot of pastries.
I be around the world now, so I be seeing shit now. But I know what a kolache is. Man.
How do you spell it?
Fuck you. See you.
Wrong.
Oh, CA.
Okay.
Fuck.
You have a girlfriend, Longoria?
No.
Okay. You go out on dates ever?
Yeah, sometimes.
You get girls back to your place? Or they overlap?
No, I have 4 dogs. Fuck that.
Right, your place is you and the dogs.
Yeah, it has to be their place, and it's a van. No.
I forgot about that.
It's a very nice apartment with a yard.
Okay.
No girls allowed, though.
No girls allowed.
No.
Right.
It's a club.
Okay.
It's a boys' club.
What are the breeds of the dogs that you have?
It's 2 terriers and then 2 shepherds mixed. Like a husky. One's more of a husky and one's more of a German shepherd. And then a border terrier and like a West terrier.
Okay. So it's like you have terrorist.
Yeah.
All right. What's a fun fact about you or your life that would surprise us?
I grew up playing hockey.
Really?
Yeah.
Mexican hockey player.
Yeah, the goalie.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no walls. Open ice. I am the wall.
Normally your people avoid ice at all costs.
Nice.
Longoria, times I liked your jokes, man.
I don't know what to have with it. But
You do? You've been on before?
Fuck yeah, I was on.
You just weren't
Like
wearing the hat
exactly
last
a
time?
year. Yeah, no hat.
No hat. What's under there? I'm curious.
Fucked up here. My head.
Wow. There it is. Incredible. All right. Longoria, thank you so much. There he goes again, Longoria. He's already got a big joke up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should put a ribbon on it. We've had a fun episode. We've had a blast. There's only one way to end an episode like this, if you ask me. And it is with one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, an icon, a man who God himself says has a greater healing touch than him. A man who is known for not only discovering America, but figuring out that the earth is round and that, all right. It is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
A white woman is suing a fertility clinic because she gave birth to a black baby. And weirdly enough, the exact opposite thing happened to my mother. When she saw me come out, she said, "Oh, hell no." North Korea has outlawed eating hot dogs. Apparently, real dogs were getting their feelings hurt. California Congressman Eric Swalwell, the guy who was fucking a Chinese spy, said Trump is responsible for the recent plane crashes. No, Eric, that would be Hillary Clinton. Hooters is thinking about filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to decide whether to file a Chapter 7, a Chapter 11, or a Chapter 36 double D. Okay, that's my time. So,
ladies and gentlemen, take note. One of the best sets of the night came from the man who's done it more than anybody else, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
Thank you so much, Tony. I'm feeling stronger than ever on the fucking row machine. I'm now up to 91 miles since February 3rd.
I
have not stopped
you
at
seem very present. There's a little bit of snap in your step today. You seem rested.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. And I swore I would not even bring this up. But last time I was talking, I was having the issues with not being able to doo-doo. And now recently I've been drinking on prune juice, which is like a miracle drink. I've been drinking big cups of it. And oh my God, my stomach's hurting right now, Tony, from how much I have to shit.
We have some Pepto-Bismol if you'd like some. Where do you get this prune juice from?
At Randall's.
Okay. That's a very specific answer.
It's not in the freezer section, not in the fridge section, just by the other juices.
Right. And is it from concentrate or pure prune juice?
I think pure prune juice. I think, I can't think of the brand. Doesn't really matter.
How does it make you feel when you're on the toilet and the prune juice is showing mercy on you?
Well, 2 days ago, Tony, I swear to God, and I think I've said this all before at one point, but how it was jettisoning out of my asshole, it was making the loudest, like it sounded like a jet noise, Tony. And I'm holding onto the toilet.
Can you do an impression of?
Wow. Yeah, something like that. And I'm thinking, hold on, I've been drinking a bunch of water. I thought water comes out from your bladder. I'm thinking, how's all this liquid in my colon or my butt area? So that part I didn't understand. Because when you drink water, isn't that it's like your front part, right?
Well,
is it, so if you drink a bunch of water and you pee because it's in your front part, but is it the colon or whatever in your back part?
So do you think the food goes into the back and the liquid goes to the front? You think
that's what I was thinking about? That's what I think my conclusion was coming to. Is it not two different places?
Well, the fruit juice is a liquid, right?
Yeah.
And then you have your club soda that you love so much to drink.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. And then there's the water that you drink when you're working out, right?
Yes.
Now that you're rowing.
Yep.
So there's a lot of liquid.
So it would make sense that it was okay.
It actually goes in your blood. The liquid goes in your blood, and then it's redistributed. Yeah, it goes in, and then it goes to your blood. Water goes to your blood, and then it gets redistributed by the water has a weird flow. I looked this up recently. It's creepy when you figure out. Yeah, look it up. Oh, Redman has to
do.ca.
Very good. Yes. Cracking himself.
Redman, have you been doing better? I can't tell if you look okay or not. Because now when I was doing real bad, I was going to make fun of you because I was not feeling good about myself. But now I feel so much better. Now I'm worried about her. Are you doing okay? Okay.
All right, I'm back, everybody. About 90% of love women it's kind of a tough question.
See that Delta plane that crashed?
Yeah.
Because the day we saw each other at the airport was the day I got banned for life from Delta, and then now they're crashing.
How do you explain that, Tyler?
Just a little update.
I'm a pilot now. I didn't know that. William, if you ate ice, where do you think ice would go?
Oh my gosh, that's a really good question, Rabbi. I've never even thought about that. If I ate ice, good question. Actually, I got to think about it. I don't really know. God. Tony, you would have been so proud of Cam and Casey and I. We were in our first Hollywood movie. Tony, you would have been very proud of us.
Yeah. Tell us more about that, William.
I don't know. It was fun. It was not a lot of pressure. It was a pleasure to be with Cam and Casey. Not a lot of lines. So the pressure wasn't on. So we'll see.
I kept fucking up a lot.
Yeah, but you did good, though. You did good.
We had 3 lines. It took 4 days. Reading is hard. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
Where are they? Could you recite them?
I don't know if they can we do that.
I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I was a little pissed. That literally we were supposed to be there for 7 hours. It was 4 fucking days. Cam was not saying this shit correctly.
It was a word that was just kept fucking me up, dog. Y'all.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, carpal tunnel, hard word.
Cam couldn't say carpal tunnel.
I couldn't say carpal tunnel for fuck, man.
It's 2 words.
Carpal tunnel is 2 words.
It has a front and
I
a back.
thought it was together. 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. All right, cool. Good to know.
Yes. Thank you, John.
Whoever said spell it, I kill your grandma, nigga. I swear to God.
Spell grandma.
I can spell grandma.
This is fun.
T-A-R-A-U.
Oh my God.
Oh, T-A-R-A-D-M-A.
Yep, grandma.
No,
that's my grandma.
Grandma. Graham crackers.
I might have been drinking a little bit. Fuck y'all, man. That is good.
Your grandma has carpal tunnel.
I can spell carpal tunnel. You don't believe me?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, it's 2 words, right?
All the cash on the table.
Yeah. But we'll ignore the space. We'll just know. Are you matching it?
Oh, he's out cashing.
Oh, he definitely knows.
He's out cashing me.
Oh, John's in on this somehow.
Cam has $35 bills. Why do you have so many $5 bills? I was like, holy shit, was there $300 bills?
Go to a fat strip club or something?
Yes. All right, listen, I got it. Carpal tunnel. Wait, so it's 2 words, right? All right. First one, carpal.
Now, I know that's the thing that you drive in, you have more than one person in the car with it. I go to the carpool tunnel.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go. C-A-R. P.
Yep.
H.
No. It's over.
Pflugerville?
It's over. There's no car full.
Let me do it. I got it. Hold on. Give me a second. I got it. C-A-R-P-A-L. That's carpal fuck, nigga. Yeah, that's 1 word. There you go. Tunnel.
Yeah.
Tunnel is easy. Here you go.
Sure.
T-U-N-N. Fuck you, bitch. E-L.
Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah, you have, are you done guessing?
I got the rest of it. Here you go. F-U-C-K-I-G-G-A. Carpal tunnel. Fuck, nigga. Hell yeah.
I love a good old black spelling bee. I don't know what it is. I just love it. It goes down easier than prune juice on a Monday evening. William, anything else going on crazy you want to let us know about? You're repping the burnt orange today.
I'm starting to write. They came out with the Boxcar Children. It was a bunch of books. I'm starting to write my first book, and it's loosely based off the Boxcar Children. This is what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. It's kind of like a children's book. I feel like I can maybe sell a lot more if it's for kids. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to that.
How are your parents?
Well, I just got a message from my mother that my dad's taking her to the emergency room right now. It's for the diverticulitis. I pray to God. Oof. Yeah, literally 10 minutes ago, got the text message of my mom saying she loves all of us. And I'm just trying to think, bitch, I'm about to go on fucking stage. At least wait till after I get off to tell me you're dying. No, but I think she's okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope.
We love Francis. We love Larry. It's harder to look up where water goes when it enters the body than you would think.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. But yeah, it goes in your blood. Crazy, right? And then gets back out again. Goes in through a thing, through like your intestines, and then into your blood, and then back out again.
What's sweat come from?
That's that too. Yeah. It's all, there's osmosis. There's a lot that goes into it.
Osmosis Jones.
A lot of people don't know this, but I am smarter than a Canadian doctor. So that's a thing that's going on in the world. A lot of people are asking, are you smarter than a Canadian doctor? And I am.
Tony ain't never gonna stop being smarter than a Canadian.
There goes William Montgomery. Express BBS ZipRecruiter Prize Picks. TylerFisher.com. CamPatterson.com. William Montgomery is on tour. Cam's on tour. Tyler is on a national tour. One more time for Tyler Fisher, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. The living legend is here. The drawing for Brian J. Ebald is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh, it's Cam Patterson. Look at that. That looks just like him. That's what Cam looks like. And the king of $5 bills. Abe Lincoln would be proud if he could see his face on all those bills. He would be like, that's why I freed him.
Happy Black History Month.
Whatever he just said, for sure. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
High ceilings, big laughs. They've got it all over there. And we love you. We are doing fun things. I'm all over the road. Well, Tony, everything. It's all happening, people. We'll see you soon. Love you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all. The number one live podcast in the world is going back out on the road again. First time. Since Madison Square Garden of last year, truly traveling. As you probably know, night 2 of Nashville sold out, but you can still get tickets for night 1, April 4th. There is also the London O2 Arena. Massive arena. It's our only show in Europe. That is June 7th. I'm doing stand-up comedy at some arenas, like the Maverick Center, just outside of Salt Lake City, Utah, April 18th. Reno, Nevada, the Grand Theater. The Honda Center in Anaheim, California. I can't believe I get to go all the way back to the West Coast to do stand-up in a legendary arena like that. In Anaheim, May 9th. Resort Sports World in Las Vegas, May 10th. Announcing this week, Connecticut, the Mohegan Sun. I'm doing stand-up on July 11th, Edmonton, Canada. July 18th, Vancouver, September 14th, and your wrestling fan, I will be hosting the Roast of WrestleMania, Sunday night, 420, after night 2 of WrestleMania, right there in Vegas. Huge guests, huge surprises. Make sure you check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street, and of course the Comedy Mothership. Shows will be going on sale soon for another big Monday release. We love you. God bless America. Enjoy the show.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony X-Ray!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Fuck yes! Ladies and gentlemen. And how loud can this place get for the best damn band in all the fucking land? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Big Michael Gonzalez on the drums. A legend of the show joining us on trumpet, the jet ski Jesse Johnson. Rum, 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 rum. The great Matt Mueling is on the electric guitar. John D's on the keys. And that is indeed live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. We are going to have so much fun tonight. Before it gets started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you're in for a treat. Luckily, I booked this show, and every single week I have two of the funniest human beings in the world on. This week is an extra special one, because we don't always get to see our dear, dear brothers from the other places, New York, Los Angeles, as much as we'd like, especially the few that we really love from New York and Los Angeles. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my dear brothers, two of the most successful comedians out there. One is the newest special on Netflix. It's called Life. Your guests tonight are Andrew Schultz and Derek Poston. Oh my God. Yes. Live in the flesh. Make some fucking noise for Andrew Schultz and Derek Poston here in Austin, Texas. Schultz with the newest special on Netflix. It's called Life. Derek has a new special on Don't Tell Comedy coming April 16th. This is very, very exciting to have you guys. You've been on the show before. Derek's my fucking homie from the green room here in the mothership, taking over Austin, Texas, one of the funniest people in the world. Say hi, Derek.
That applause was for me, I'm sure. I'm sure all of that was for your boy. You know what I mean? You fucking white niggas this morning.
And the great, powerful Andrew Schultz.
Hello, everybody.
Back on the show, first time back since Madison Square Garden.
That's right.
That's what type of party we're having here. And life is good. You guys have been on this show before. You know what's going on. Over 270 souls signed up for the opportunity to get picked out of this bucket. I'm going to have this guy with pubes for a beer to throw out right off the fucking top. What a simple man you are. Just the first thing. Ooh, that's a weird looking name. This will be fun. While we go wrangle that person, and you guys know how it works, they get 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You can hear the sound of a kitten. That means I have to wrap it up then, or else I bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. While they go wrangle that person from across the street, we are going to start the show with one of our greatest regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Is that okay? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, now that I'm part of the current administration of the United States of America, a lot has changed. And one of the things is we are scurrying around to get this man his American citizenship. Tonight's show will begin with the stylings of the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
What's up? Sorry, I'm a little on edge. There's no porn in Texas. Give me back my porn. I'm a little on edge. Don't look at me weird while I'm on the bush waiting now. I gotta get my release. I love how some of my friends are like, yeah, you can watch porn in Texas, so all you gotta do is get a VPN. Yeah. I'm just trying to beat my dick. I'm not Edward Snowden. I'm trying to get my belly button full of gum. I'm not trying to rig an election. Dude, the first time you go to watch Pornhub in Texas and you see that fucking message come up, it's fucking weird. You got your lotion ready, dick hard. All of a sudden you're like, elected official. Legislation. I never read the whole message. If you scroll to the bottom of that message, you actually find out that you can watch Pornhub in Texas. All you gotta do is get age verification. And that means you gotta send a picture to Pornhub of your face holding your ID. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's not like the porn I watch is illegal, but I definitely need to explain it. Thank you so much.
There it is. Ari Matti has done it again.
We did it.
Indeed, porn is strangely illegal here. There's a lot of sites that work, but the big main ones don't. And it is very odd. I love
it's
that.
A bummer, yeah.
It is. The premise is unbelievable. Just to let you know, it's not exactly Edward Snowden that you have to be. All you have to do is sign up at expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 4 months free.
And you just have to click one button. You just fire up the app.
And it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. But yeah, I get it. It is weird. And you have to go to some janky porn sites.
I've been to some janky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I'm like 15 again. I jack off the GIFs on Twitter now. It's fucking... Dude, all I need is 3 pictures. I'm good. Fucking...
Yeah.
And dark out here.
It is.
In the dark web.
It is. No.
Dark web.
Agreeing that all the webs are dark to D-Madness. What do you use? A laptop, an iPad, your phone? What are you on now?
I'm a laptop guy, you know.
Clicking away.
Yeah, but I mean, the phone is there too, you know.
Yeah. You ever do both? You ever do both laptop and phone? Have a little threesome?
Holy shit, no. But I do remember when I
I was younger, I would watch like UFC and porn just back to back. I gotta tell you, really fuck my brain up. Because now I can't come without Joe Rogan yelling.
And it is all over.
Oh my God, he's hurt.
What he needs to do here is flip his leg to the other side.
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
We got Joe on the line live. A good friend here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I used to watch porn and UFC at the same time, but I just watch. I mean, this is the point. You need to get into guys on top of each other because I just watch the UFC and ejaculate. I wouldn't need the porn on at all.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't get the laugh that I thought it would. It seemed more like a confession than a joke. And let's just keep rolling with the show. All right. I guess I'm a okay. Nobody laughed. It was like, okay, yeah. What's next, Tony? Are you gonna ask Ari a question or something? Like we know, Tony.
Dude, the amount of times I get the question, "Are you really gay?" from dudes on these Killers of Kill Tone, it's the number one question.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about my visa. Everybody cares about. And by the way, if you ask me whoever is gay, I'm gonna say he's gay. Just so you know.
Yeah, that's true. I love it. So Ari, how has the road been? What else is going on in your world?
I was in Philadelphia this weekend. You know, hello, Eagle.
They are a loud people. They are aggressive.
Loud, yeah.
I was in Atlantic City, an hour away from Philly, and they're doing the fucking. They're spelling out Eagles better than their own mayor does. Right there.
They did that too. Just grown men.
Yep.
No job, no nothing.
Yep.
I tried to, when I went to Philadelphia, you know, I'm a big sauna guy. There's no saunas in Austin. I'm a big sauna guy. And I was trying to find these Russian saunas. In America, all the saunas, like, the number one struggle is if I can tell if it's a gay sauna. Because the gay people, like, own saunas here, huh?
Yeah, I did.
So then I just wanted to go to, like, I found, like, a sauna place near the hotel, but I was fucking lurking outside just to see, like, who walks out.
Meanwhile, there's some guy down the block watching you lurking at the place like, oh, that's definitely a gay sauna. Look at that dude out there fucking just waiting for dick.
And it's funny, just a lot of guys with newspapers around them.
It's like that. It's like the meme with the guy peeking from behind the tree.
I didn't go in. I was scared because I saw two guys come out
at the same time.
Yeah, and they were like I'm happy after a sauna, but they were just a bit too much. You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. What's the porn like in Estonia?
We have some. We have like a couple of porn movies that are pretty dark.
Like what? What's dark in it?
Most porn comes from Ukraine. You know, Ukraine is like number one, baby. Porn. All the webcam girls, they're all Ukrainian and shit.
I didn't know that.
Romanian too, but
why do you think that is? Why do you think Ukraine is the porn place?
It is.
But why? I'm not disagreeing with you.
It is.
I agree.
I don't know. I think just the chicks are hot. They're clever. You know.
Is that why? Is they clever? Or?
Yeah, they're clever.
Maybe poor?
Yeah. There's that too. Yeah.
I want to know.
I wouldn't look into their eyes for too long. You know what I'm saying?
What are you into? Because you said it needs to be explained, and I haven't stopped thinking about that.
You know, like if you would see the porn, like
yeah,
you know, like you know when you watch porn with your girl, you're not gonna put on the porn you actually.
Yeah, you know. Right. Yeah. Of course. Right.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Like she sees the first few letters, it's just TRA, and you're like.
Because I've done that. I'm like,
traveling beautiful woman.
No, what are you watching alone?
Alone?
Yeah.
It's nothing like.
Nah, tell us the real shit. I need to know the real shit, Ari.
Give us a little.
It depends on like what's.
Do you watch any of our stuff? Are you into the exotic?
What do you mean?
Black women.
Black women?
No. All black women are from America. Sorry.
I'm pretty.
Is that the Williams sisters? No. What about?
I'm pretty progressive. Like I watch. Like I can imagine a black guy. Like if I can watch. Like.
Well, you.
Okay, do you? You're white.
You're right.
You're white.
I am white.
You have a
Can
lot
you
of
watch a black guy just destroying a white girl and imagine you're the guy? I can.
Oh, you can do that. You can see yourself as him.
Yeah!
Yeah. You do that. Yeah.
We love big dicks.
That is. Yeah.
So you use your imagination because there's no black guys in Ukraine, is what you're saying.
No. Okay. Well, it is pretty.
We've been sending giant missiles to Ukraine for a couple of years. Maybe war jokes.
Do you know?
But like.
Son of a bitch.
But the classic thing is that like it gets. The more you're scrolling, the harsher it gets. Like the more tabs, you know when the tabs, no letters anymore, just these fucking, and you're just looking for one, dude. Then it gets pretty dark.
What? Just give us one thing before we get you out of here. Just
What do you mean?
one crazy.
What do you know? All the chicks are crying.
Perfect.
That's what we needed. You know, all the chicks are like, help. The doors are locked. It's dark. It's a fucking storage unit with a couch. Dudes have sneakers on. You know how it is.
Ari's been jerking off to The View.
You know how it is.
The party has begun. Ari Natty, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. This is Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. Brought to you by Nick. Nick, NYKD. The amazing nicotine pouch. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen, has joined the fray. And now it begins. Our first bucket pull of the night. Simple. They do a minute. We interview them. We don't know them. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Jovan Afzali. I wanted to say Jovan, but this guy knows. Jovan Afzali.
Yeah, so I've noticed there's a lot of gold diggers in the city, right? You have to be careful. I overheard these two girls. One of them said she would fuck any guy with a job and a boat. So I snuck up behind her. I was like, hey, what could I get with a canoe and an internship? Anything? Okay. No, it's tough to find true love. It is, because it's not all based off looks. Love is blind. You know what it's not? Nose blind. My girlfriend smells like shit. I put my thumb in her belly button and her butthole. I pulled it out. It smelled exactly the same. What's going on? Okay, no. I don't actually have a girlfriend. Sometimes I like to make up imaginary girlfriends. Right now, I'm dating this black girl. Her name's Double Entendre. She's really kind, but she makes me do weird things in the bedroom. Like she'll make me do blackface and she'll do whiteface. So then we 69 and it looks like yin yang. It's kind of like it's kind of weird. And she's always telling me, she's like, Joe would bring food in the bedroom, but I'm out of whipped cream. So I'm like, okay, I have caramelized onions and Swiss cheese. So I'll spit on her. I'm like, who's my little patty melt? Or, okay. All right, thanks. All
right. Jovan Afzali. What is that? What's your ethnicity?
Afghanistan. Yeah.
You're Afghani?
My dad's from half.
Okay. And your mom's white?
Yeah, she's white.
And it's Jovan.
Jovan, yeah.
Jovan. Yeah. Okay. Jovan. Okay, so the girlfriend isn't real.
Not real, one bit.
I'm guessing don't have a canoe and an internship.
Nope, no.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm like a line cook.
Yeah, you're wearing the pants. That makes sense. I was wondering if those are legit chef's pants. They are.
Yeah, it worked. Yep.
Okay. And how long have you done that for?
About 5 years.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. Where at?
Let's see, 2 years were back in like Albany is where I'm from, and then like 2.5 years here. I think.
Okay. You must love it here compared to Albany, New York.
Yeah, it's quite lovely here, but the summers get to me. I get stupid and hot, so hot and bothered or whatever you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're hot.
Yeah. But yeah, nice place.
Yeah, summers are hot.
Tony, you think you'd have better lines being a line cook?
He's been cooking up. Rum, jet ski.
Jet ski.
Okay.
Who's on your shirt?
Oh. That's Derek's mother, Penelope Poston. We all know her. We love her.
It's Nina Simone. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when I wear it, it kind of looks like Aunt Jemima. But yeah.
Wow. All right. Somehow that's the most racist part of the show so far. Very interesting. What do you specialize in cooking?
Well, right now I just started at this Asian place, but usually I do like Italian food. Yeah.
Okay.
So I like to mix it up. New restaurants, new flavors. Yeah. You never know.
All right. What have you learned working at the Asian restaurant? Do you have a mean Asian boss?
Well, I literally just I staged like yesterday, and I got the job, so I'll start this week. Yeah.
You're already wearing the pants.
Yeah, well, I had another interview because I need a second job. So yeah.
You had an interview.
Do you show up with the pants? This guy's dedicated, dude. This is what I would like. Imagine showing up. And the shoe, you got the Crocs on, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's good.
Just in case they're like ready to throw you in there right now.
Dress for the job you want. Am I right?
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Joven, tell us more about you. It's, what do you do for fun?
I love playing chess lately, and I like to go dancing, so let's kind of fill my time.
You're a dancer?
No, I'm not a dancer. I like to go dancing, though.
What type of dancing?
I'll just kind of wiggle.
Can we give him a little something?
Yeah, can we get a little, what type of music do you dance to? Country, salsa?
Don't brag about dancing and not bust a move in front of us, please.
Take that ass, dog. Out there.
Do something, folks.
What kind of dance?
I like Indian trap music's pretty cool.
Okay. Do we have any Indian trap music? Oh, Michael's got it. He's been waiting years for somebody to say Indian trap music.
Hey.
Oh shit. Hey. Yo. Oh.
I'll do that for like 45 minutes and then I'll leave.
Wow.
I like that.
Thanks.
I like that. Joven's got it.
Hell yeah. The Afghani assassin.
With the Indian trap music.
It's wild. Your father, it seems like he'd be furious to see you do that.
Oh, he's 90% sure I'm gay, but what do you know?
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my world. What does he think about you doing stand-up, your Afghani father?
He seems to like it. Yeah. He's not like, thank God, but it's like. But,
Yeah, he's more like thank Allah.
Hey, there it is. And they're up in Albany still?
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
They have caves there?
Yeah.
That was wrong. That was bad. I apologize.
What type of girls are you into? Do you find yourself being more into?
I like grumpy Asian girls would be ideal. Yeah.
Grumpy Asian girls. This is Red Band's specialty.
Yes. So puffy faces, like Chinese girls.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
The face doesn't even matter to Joven.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. It's mostly about the attitude.
How do they act when they're grumpy? What are they?
Just kind of not smiling a lot.
Can you do an impression of a grumpy Asian woman that you would be into? Just go for it.
I mean, I'm not going to stretch my eyes out.
You don't have to do that. It's more about the voice and the attitude.
Why are you talking to me? I feel like that. Or, why do you have boobs? Kick me, please.
All right, that's that weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. But it was a good set. You are the first bucket pull of the night. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, Bo. And it has begun. There goes Jovan Afzali. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Look, I know that none of you watch porn, and neither do I. I think it's gross. But just in case you have any friends that do, help me pass along this important PSA. Incognito mode does not make you incognito. Check the fine print. All your late night activities are still 100% visible to a ton of third parties, unless you use ExpressVPN. And let me throw it to our in-house porn expert, Rabbi.
Thanks, Tony. I love porn almost as much as I love ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN...
Without ExpressVPN.
Without ExpressVPN, that is. These third parties can still see every website you visit, even incognito mode.
Even in incognito.
Yeah. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, and the admins of your Wi-Fi network. Yikes!
Yikes is right, Red Band. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history. ExpressVPN hides your IP address, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It's also rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I personally love using ExpressVPN when we travel. I can rest easy knowing my data is safe and secure around the globe. So protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Kiltony. And you can get an extra 4 months for free. ExpressVPN.com/Kiltony. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join over 10 million users and sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Folks, the second half of the basketball season is here, and the race to the playoffs is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points this week. Giannis for more than 35. Cook up your hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the baseball board and selecting Luka Doncic.
The basketball board.
Yeah.
Luka Doncic.
Yeah, you know that guy. For more than 25 points. And Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds. Plus, Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points. And Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assets.
I love that. Those are assists. Yeah, that is an incredible lineup, Red Band. You totally know what you're talking about. It's blatant that anybody can do it. So download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right. Your next bucket pool, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Sammy Blumenthal. Sammy Blumenthal. Here she is.
Hey guys. Hey. This year I became a mom. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been trying to breastfeed and was having a really hard time latching. I just wish someone told me that would happen before I got the dog. I have a German Shepherd, which is really empowering as a Jewish woman. I named him after my late great-grandfather, 017694. Thank you. I love my dog. He just is really particular, like especially when we go outside. He takes so long. I'm like, come on, is this your spot? Is this your spot? Is this your spot? Is this your spot? Now I know how my heart's felt every time you try to make me come. You know? Might take a long time. But now I get it though. I get it. I understand his perspective. So now when I try to get him a little quicker, I just go, shh, take your tour. Close your eyes. And pretend I'm literally anyone else. And he poops immediately.
There it is, Sammy Blumenthal. Welcome. Sammy, is this your first time on the show?
My second time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Welcome back. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
A little over a year.
Yeah.
When was the last time you were on?
Last December, and then it aired. It was like 6 weeks, and then it aired in January.
6 weeks.
Yeah, it's 5 or something. There was like 2 recordings on a Monday and 2 recordings on a Tuesday, so it just took a while for it to come out.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the question.
I'm sorry.
So
Okay.
December was when you were on
Yep,
the show.
there we go.
Perfect.
December.
Took a long time for it to come out.
It takes a long time, you know what I mean?
You are Jewish. That confirms it right there. I did the show, but then it took like 4 weeks. You must have taken your first vacation in absolute years or something. Wow, thank you, Sammy, for pointing that out. For no reason. Took fucking 2 weeks in a row off. I got this Jew calling me out on it. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so Sammy, that was fun. You've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I am a dietitian, but I took a year off. I was teaching preschool for a year, and I just had my last day on Friday.
What made you do that? Being a dietitian got hard when the Zumba came out?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, no, it is hard because like I definitely focus on rather than like weight loss, which is like a common thing that people ask me about. I focus on our relationship with food and like building and healing our relationship with food and body. So like,
let me introduce you to my friend Red Band here.
There we go.
Let's talk about it, Brian. What did I take a picture of? Let's talk about your relationship with food.
Yeah. Okay.
How would you do this? So let's say this guy comes in looking gray / green, 50, right? What would you say to him?
yeah, so we did do this last time.
Oh, we did? Wow. All right. Sorry. I'm a simple man. Okay. Have you ever seen like somebody's life? Like, what's your greatest accomplishment from that job?
Oh my god, from
How much weight?
Yeah.
How much weight does someone lose?
so that's the thing. I don't focus on weight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, that seems like you don't do your job.
Okay. That's why I took a year off. I couldn't help people lose weight. I don't know. But my greatest accomplishment, I think, is like my favorite thing is like when a woman goes to the store and feels confident just like picking out a size, and it's not that like it's like our body is not meant to fit clothes. Like our clothes are meant to fit our body.
Derek, now it's time for you to speak up.
I'm still stuck on you. You think you don't suck your nipples, bro? Like, nasty, dude.
Yeah.
Move for that. You nasty. That's nasty.
Derek, she's trying to make all the white women thin. Attack her immediately.
We're finding out what kind of porn Ari's actually into. I have a lot of explaining to do. German Shepherd on Jew girl tits.
Oh, I like that joke about the number.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Yeah,
That was
thank
really
you.
good. That was a good one.
Thank you. His name is Topher. This is him. I got a tattoo of him.
Oh wow.
I wanted to get it before he died so I could show him. You know, like
Yeah.
I just felt like it would be sad to get it afterwards. Like he sees it all the time. I don't think he knows what he's looking at, but okay.
All right, let's talk about your relationship with your dog.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I love my dogs. I love him. People think that I love him too much.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Why do they think that? Like, is there anything?
You know, I take him everywhere. He comes with me everywhere.
Makes sense. You
Red
see
Man
it?
on fire.
Yeah. Does he ever get a little red rocket?
Oh my god, no.
No.
It's not little. It is the biggest dick I've ever seen.
Hit it again. Jesus
It is
Christ.
so big.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Does it look like that mic?
No, if this mic was purple.
Oh, it's dark.
I'm
You got a
sorry.
black dog?
That's incredible. You're having some real rough sex.
Woof. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So wait, what happens when the dog gets up? So the dog is bald still?
No, I'm so confused.
It gets hard without testicles.
Yes.
Around you?
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Dane.
That's what he does. He used to get hard without balls.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there something that happens? Is there something? something that you do? Is it when you're cooking? Is it when you?
I mean, he loves when I use a shower in the oven. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's stick with the real.
That was it.
When does he get hard? We want to know when the dog gets hard.
In
We are genuinely concerned.
it happens when I come home. He gets like really excited when
Do you
I come
sit
home.
on it?
That was Red Band. All lawsuits go to Ryan Red Band for that one. Do you disgusting? Disgusting.
So gross.
Do you spit on it? All right. So, Sammy, what's your love life actually like? You seem like a likable, pretty girl, but you seem like a cat lady that has a dog.
Really? I'm like severely allergic to cats.
No,
so,
but that's not what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The observation you made was poignant. It was meaning you have this like really intense attachment to an animal, but it might be difficult for you to have that attachment to human beings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Well, you were talking to us for about 7 minutes.
Yeah.
You told us the exact color of your dog's cock. So, well, like there might be an issue here. So, Tony's pretty good at this. He can get to the bottom of things.
What's my relation? What are my relationships?
Yeah.
Like?
I think you have trouble.
That's just being evil. Yeah. When was the last boyfriend?
Well, here's the thing. I think
We don't need to do it.
that's fine.
It seems long.
No, it's not long. I'll summarize it.
Okay.
Like, I think I'm a little gayer than I realized.
Oh.
She goes.
That was very loud. Red Band's very excited about this.
Plot twist, you do like cats.
Let's go. Tell us more about this might be gayer than you thought thing. How does this happen?
I like this.
Yeah, so I remember being in like 5th grade and I was looking at the clock in whatever class I was in, and I just asked myself, like, do I like things? I don't know. It was just like the first thought in my head.
What made you the clock? What is the clock after?
I don't know. That's just what I remember I was looking at when I was like asking myself that. I feel really vulnerable and my body feels uncomfortable right now as I'm talking about this, but that's okay. But then every relationship I've been in with a man, in the back of my head, it's like, I don't know what a relationship with a woman is like. I do not know.
Have you ever gone on a date with a girl?
I have.
Have you ever hooked up with a girl?
I have.
Do you have video of it?
Red Band, you are misbehaving tonight. You're out of control. This is a professional
We
show.
were almost there, Red.
This is a
We were
professional
almost
show.
She was going to tell us all about it.
We respect women, and we don't do that.
Okay, take us back.
Do you have video of it? All right, I'm kidding.
So the first time I went down,
you've had intercourse with a woman.
What does that look like, though? I still don't know what that looks like.
You'll have
as
to.
Like, what does it look like when you go down on the
I threw up, so I don't know.
No, you didn't. You're making a joke.
I swear to God.
You went down on a girl and you threw up?
Yes.
Oh, this is epic.
Yes. So.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm one of the greatest interviewers in podcast history. How did we get?
Yeah.
Did we get there?
Yeah, I did do that. I think,
What made you throw up?
So
Was it
here's.
was it? Yeah. What was the sound?
So the reason.
Take us step by step throughout the night. Did you go to a movie? Did you have dinner? What happened here?
We were just hanging out at her apartment.
Okay.
And
friend?
Yeah, I knew her since I was 12 years old.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And you're hanging out at the apartment. What are you guys doing? What are you doing?
How old was she when you were 12?
Not also 12.
Okay, good.
Like we were both 12.
Just making sure.
But this didn't happen when we were 12.
Of course.
That would be gross.
Right. No, but you guys are grown up. You're hanging out. It's just the two of you. You're at her place doing girly things. What are you guys doing? Like the dishes? Terrible.
Oh my God.
Terrible.
I'm
sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. No, we were just like hanging out and talking, and like it was like, oh, this feels safe. Like feeling safe during sex is an important thing. So if you learn anything here today, make sure you feel safe. During sex.
And then
So we were kissing, and it felt nice. And then I was like, "Oh, can I?" And then
you went straight to that. Did you really feel in her boots?
I was touching her boots.
It's just like
you gotta feel her titties
straight from the kissing down. Kissing like this, like. Can I go down on you?
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you have to go around the bases. You can't cut from first to third across the pitcher's mount.
Retard Little League. Let's go. Okay. So you ask her, so you go, can I go down with you? And she goes, yes, please. And I'm saying, it's a joke. These are jokes. We're not going to talk about her disabled friend like that. You've known him since she's 12. Yes, tell us the real.
So this is real. Like, this is really what happened.
Yeah,
okay?
tell us real.
We love it.
So at the time, this is okay. So I was in a relationship with a guy during the time, and we said no, stop. And he said we decided to be like in an open relationship, okay? And so I felt uncomfortable doing it because I didn't tell him where I'd be before. But I was on the show last time, and I told you a story that I got home and I saw videos of my ex while wearing my clothes.
That's right. I remember that.
Outgay him?
I was just trying to outgay him. But that's like context to the story. That like
crazy. Hold on, that's the craziest revenge I've ever heard of in my entire life.
This is true.
You're gay? I'll show you fucking gay.
I now remember your appearance on the show.
Yes.
You had a boyfriend that you found. Remind us, was it video?
Multiple.
Right.
Yeah.
You're getting the guitar change.
Yeah. D Madness has to go with famous homophobe D Madness. When it gets too gay, D Madness takes a break.
We found out what porn he's into.
So you found out your boyfriend's gay, even though you're in an open relationship, you say, no way. And then you're hanging out with your girlfriend.
Well, my friend was a girl.
Right.
And girl things. And then, no, but I think I threw up because I felt...
Take us on. Let's just slow it down. Before the vomit, because we want to paint a picture here a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you on a couch, a bed?
Bed.
And you guys are both naked, or she just took her pants off? What's going on?
We are both naked.
Butt naked. And she hasn't done anything to you.
No.
And you go between her legs. How long do you think you're there about? How long do you last?
Say like 3 minutes, and then I vomited.
Oh my goodness! And you're like, you go straight. So 3 minutes of just straight licking, kind of.
No, talking, checking in.
Oh, that's such a lesbian bullshit. You get all the way down there, and you're like, tell me again about your day. Looking from above her belly button.
Hold on, you checked in.
Yes.
What is that like? See,
how does this feel?
Ooh, wow.
How's it going?
All the shit, all the shit the ladies love.
Yeah. So you wanted the feedback. You wanted to know you were doing a good job.
I need feedback. If you are silent while we are being intimate, like I can't, like I will leave. Like I need to know what is going. I need communication.
What about sounds though? Like positive sounds. Like you don't have to talk.
Red Pants only heard people have sex before.
Well, like the reason
we actually do have we have a sound of Red Band having sex. Just kidding. That's after Tom Segura broke his arm. He made this. So play it one more time. It's not sex. Tom Segura broke his arm playing basketball. Okay, back to it. So you're down there. You're talking. You're asking questions while swiping your tongue randomly and then checking back in again.
She's not making any sounds at all.
I don't. I just. Yes, we're talking. Like we're having a.
No, she's making like sounds of pleasure.
Like.
Yeah. Is that a sound of pleasure to you? Yeah.
Sometimes, but then I need you to elaborate. What? I need you to elaborate. Like, because the thing is when I've been in like a sexual experience, I'm making sounds. Sometimes it's like performative.
Yeah. You
know what I mean? It's like, and I'm also a woman, and I've been. I mean, yeah, I've been. Yes, I'm a woman.
So you got in your head. You got in your head a little bit.
Yes, because I know what it's like to be a woman when a man's down there. It's just like, and like I'm hating it, and I'm not like speaking up for myself. You know what I mean? Clap for that. That's,
No. Don't do
Yes.
Don't do that. Hold on. Okay, so let's keep going. You can't tell them to do something.
So sorry.
They're gonna turn on you.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so let's get to the vomit part. What happens?
Okay, so I'm down there, and I think I just started thinking about my like relationship situation, and like how uncomfortable that I was in that situation, and how I feel uncomfortable in this situation. So what ended up happening is that I just threw up.
Did you throw up in between her leg mates?
No, I did get up and go to the bathroom.
See, did you check in with her on how she felt after that? Because that must have destroyed her. You went down there for 3 minutes and then you projectile vomited into a bathroom.
Do you think she could hear you vomiting?
Oh, she knew. She was asking, like, she was checking in on how I was feeling.
Oh my God.
But I did feel bad because that was her first experience, and like I don't know.
Last.
And her last, yeah.
Time to go back to school, I guess. Okay, you are really. It makes no sense.
No wonder you fucked off, man. Traumatized, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one to rebound from for her, not for you, for her.
Yeah.
Like imagine what she's going through the next guy or girl that she hooks up with.
Yeah, it's like very rarely is there a case of bulimia after that kind of eating out.
Yeah. What's her Instagram?
Not doing that.
You have an eating out disorder.
That's funny.
Could you put it into my phone so I just see what the Instagram? I just need to see what this girl looks like. Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
Can you put it into Derek's phone actually? I have a wife and kids, man. I can't be looking at these garbage pussy bitches like this is crazy. This is insanity.
Yeah. Red Band already follows her. How exciting.
She's beautiful. Like she's lovely. She's you just hold her profile picture.
All right.
No, stop it. Oh, I thought you
wow.
were showing.
Wow.
Yes, she's gorgeous. She's stunning.
What does she do?
She works in sales. Okay.
All right. Well, Sammy, what size joke book did you get last?
I did get a big one.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There she goes, Sammy Blumenthal. How fun. Long interview. Very fun. Oh, no. All right, let's keep it moving along. We're having fun here. There goes Sammy Blumenthal, and on to the next one we go. Will Hunsinger. Make some noise for Will Hunsinger, everybody. Come on, guys. Some noise for Will.
Happy Black History Month, everybody. We made it through it. It got me thinking about like all the different color barriers that have been crossed. Jackie Robinson, all these great people. I was thinking, I wish there were more black serial killers. I think it'd be kind of fun, you know. Because to be honest with you, right now, how fun would Silence of the Lambs have been if that guy was like, put the cocoa butter in the basket? That would have been pretty good. If the cops are trying to figure it out, like, there's a bunch of thick white women going missing. I wonder who I see scared white faces in here. I don't like that at all. Oh, you guys all looked at the band as if you could laugh. I don't like that. All right. I'll give you this olive branch. You know, if he's eating those girls, at least they'd be properly seasoned. That's fair. So listen to me. Jeffrey Dahmer, the dude was from Wisconsin. That food was bland as fuck. Okay? But Javon Dahmer, invite me to the cookout. All right? I'll eat a white bitch's foot if you put it with cornbread. That's soul food, you guys. That's soul food. All right, that's my time.
Will Hunsinger, everybody. Welcome, Will. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Love it. Where at?
I just moved here from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That's where you're originally from?
Grew up in Ohio, actually.
What part of Ohio?
Menor, by Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah.
D Madness is back, everybody.
No, there we go.
Okay. And what do you do for work, Will?
I work for the government, aerospace engineer.
Wow.
Don't move for that shit.
Don't do that.
What exactly do you do as an aerospace engineer?
Well, I work for. Can I like not talk about that particularly? Because I just work for.
You don't have to say who you work for. You're the one that chose to say.
Now we want to know what the fuck you're up to.
No,
man.
but it's just like I don't want to lose my shit. You know?
No. You
Nothing
decided to
crazy.
come on the show.
Nothing great. I used to work for a company that made jet engines.
Oh, word.
Yeah. So I was an operations manager, and then I worked for a company that made titanium for jet engines, and we did engine overhaul, a bunch of shit like that. So.
And then you stopped doing that and sued Blake Lively.
Will Hunsinger.
He's in his head.
That motherfucker's hands.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't. That's not a roast. That's a compliment. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you too.
Will, let me just cut to the chase here. We just had a girl on here who went down on a girl once and vomited. Do you have anything in your life that interesting that's ever happened? Anything like
I haven't fucked any animals at all.
No, nobody said that.
Nothing that bad. No.
Nobody said there was a
We all
girl.
danced around it for a while. There's a lot of dog fucking, a lot of vomiting. No, I don't think I've had anybody. I've had a woman bite my penis, and that was tough. That was tough. She was an older lady.
How old?
44, I think.
Wow. How old were you at the time?
24.
Wow.
Yeah, it was tough because she scraped it, and then it made it hard to stay hard, you know. And then you put the condom on, and that stings. And then you put it in, and then it's like, it's hard to stay hard when your dick's scraped. You know what I mean? And then a 44-year-old woman, if your dick goes soft, she just calls you a. So like, yeah, it's kind of, you're stuck with. They get insulted. They don't be like, "Hey, you've hurt me," and they're like, "I don't give a shit. You're gay." Like that's. Yeah, so yeah, that was a tough one, but yeah, nothing that awful. I haven't had to throw up before. I mean, that sounds terrifying. But
Yeah.
you know, have you thrown up on a woman before?
So, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I train jujitsu. I do that. Play a little guitar here and there. Nothing too crazy,
You
but
play guitar?
not as well as some of the people have been on here. Do
Well,
not
of
do
course,
that.
they're professional musicians.
Yeah.
How often do you play guitar?
Oh, just a few times a week here and there. Just
How many years have you played guitar for?
oh, like 2 or 3. Nothing crazy. Yeah, just no, it doesn't. Just for fun. Just doing that. But jiu-jitsu, I've been doing that for like 5-6 years. I trained a lot in Vegas. I got to train with like a lot of professional like MMA guys and stuff. It was pretty cool. Got to train like the UFC PI and all that. So that was kind of tight.
But you don't fight?
No, I get brain damage. I don't want that. I'm good. Got that training gig. I don't
you're
better.
an
Yeah.
engineer.
Yeah. But no, yeah, just training that, and then like I trained with like Sean Strickland. That was pretty cool. He's
Craziest thing you saw while living in Las Vegas all those years?
fucking shit, man. Man, I've seen people get hit by cars, seen people lose their entire livelihoods. I don't know. Vegas was a weird town. It was a weird place to live. It was a shell shock going from Ohio because it's just everything everywhere all the time. Just people losing their goddamn minds every day. You're not supposed to live there. That's not a place you're supposed to live. That city's full of pieces of shit. It is. It's just full of scum. All the scum of the country just washes in there.
You were there. You were part of it.
Yeah. I got shit. Yeah, living with it. It was fucking wild, dude. You see everybody getting over divorces together, and it's bad. It's fucking rough. It's just dudes on TRT and Omnia just trying to get 20-year-old pussy, and it's a fucking war zone. But yeah, I don't know.
Craziest fun fact about your whole life, Will? Maybe it's about your family. Maybe it's something that's happened to you.
I had a bad mushroom trip. That was pretty scary. I lost my mind and thought my friends were trying to kill me, and I punched my best friend in the face. Whoa. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I was in Sedona, Arizona, and I was supposed to be like the spirit guide for my buddies.
You were supposed to be the spirit guide?
Yes.
Wait, what? Who the fuck made you the spirit guide?
I did a lot of drugs in college and shit. We got drug tested all the way through for engineering, so I could never smoke weed or anything. So I just did acid all the time. It was the first time I ever got high. So that was cool. Like I did acid a fuckload, and then I was like, cool, we're all gonna do mushrooms out in Sedona. It'll be a fun time. And then my buddy sold me they're called albino penis envy, like the strongest mushrooms in the band. And then I lost my fucking mind. And then I was just in there, and I thought all my friends were trying to kill me. So I got all defensive, and then I squared up and just rocked my buddy. And then 3 people tackled me, and then they, and then I got away from them. I ran. They tore my shirt off me. This was like 2:00 in the afternoon, and then. Just in a suburban neighborhood, ran down the street running for my life, fell into a cactus, bleeding everywhere. And then I was on that level of high where you think like the whole thing's a video game and you have to get out and you have to go to another fucking level. So then I went to a house and I went to open a stranger's house.
Oh God!
And I was probably like as close as you are to me to the doorway. And then my friends were like, "Yo," and I turned around like, "We got to go home." And I was like, "Oh shit!" And they corralled me back home, and I lost my mind for 12 more hours on the couch.
12 hours.
Yes, it was bad. I dissociated for probably like 3 months after that.
And the buddy that you punched, he was on mushrooms too, right?
Yes, he. From his perspective, I walked downstairs like the Terminator, and then just squared up and fucking rocked him.
Imagine that. Imagine you see your spirit guy coming down the stairs. You're tripping your balls off, and you're like, oh, he's back. Oh, great.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we rocked him pretty good. The training has been paying off. It worked good. But yeah, and then I watched that. You guys seen like Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, whatever, that movie? That shit like helped me get out of the loop that I was in, because I'd have those moments where I was just like, none of this is real. It's all a projection. And then having it right now is weird. But it was. Yeah, and that movie like checked me back out of it, and that was good. And I've been chill since, but I've not touched any psychedelics since that shit for safety purposes. But.
Perfect. Well, Will, thanks for signing up. Fun times. On to the next one we go. Here's a little joke book to. Oh my goodness! Wow, this guy's jiu-jitsu. He catches like a jiu-jitsu guy. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone, right, man?
Tony, I love Open Phone. It's the most genius phone system out there. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying around 2 phones or using a landline.
Yeah, with Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever. Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open Phone is a no-brainer. See why over 50,000 businesses trust Open Phone to manage their businesses' calls and texts. Open Phone is offering my listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Kiltony. That's openphone.com/Kiltony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone, no missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, our friends. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you were the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, you could meet several interested qualified candidates at once, all at a designated time. Well, good news, there is. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly assess excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. All you have to do is pick a time, and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It's so easy. Red Band can do it. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with new Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated #1 hiring site based on G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. What's going on over there? Michael, what's happening? What is going on together, dude? What's happening? Let me just tell you, Michael, you have no idea how replaceable you are. Wait a second. Oh, my God. A legend of the game. Who would have guessed? Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, the original Kiltony drummer, is visiting. Switch it up. There they go. From one... This is it. Mexicans taking Mexicans' jobs.
Make some noise for Joel Jimenez, everybody. A lot of you probably are newer fans, bandwagon fans. Joel has traveled the world as a Kill Tony drummer.
Somebody call ice on this motherfucker.
When Joel Berg says funny, everybody chants Joel Berg. You guys get it? Go Joel Berg. You'll get it. He's very funny. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez with Jesse Johnson. It's all J's. It's 6 J's. Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. That's crazy. I've never noticed that before. What? I don't know what you're saying. Oh my god. Sometimes I wish we had another camera and mic so that you guys could see the retarded show that I deal with listening to Red Band say things. Look at those drugs. What's wrong with you? This guy's out of control tonight. Why would you say that? All right. Indeed. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Brian Smith. Everybody, make some noise for Brian Smith.
Keep it going for the best band of the entire fucking world, guys. Oh, man. So I don't do a lot of race jokes, but when I do, I want to make sure a certain percentage of the audience laughs. I call it the 3/5 compromise. A lot of people read history here. I still like Michael Jackson's music. I try to separate the monster from the artist. Had a little fun thought experiment the other day. What if the only part of Michael Jackson's body he didn't bleach was his asshole? Do you think that's how he got the kids in the band? It's like, oh, I got a little Hershey's Kiss back here. Come on. Could you imagine being 7 years old? You're at Neverland Ranch, meeting your hero. You've been playing Galaga all day. And then Michael Jackson's like, come on back. I want to show you something. He bends over at the waist and spreads his ass cheeks. And it's like, white guy, Luther Vandross. White guy. My name's Ryan Smith. Thank you so much.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Thank you.
What the fuck? That was crazy, dude. Fucking absolutely nuts.
Thank you, I think.
Yeah, oh, God. Brian.
In my defense, I'm real out of shape and had to run across the street, which is the most running I've ever done.
You had to run?
Yeah.
I don't think you had to run. I don't think it's great. Did they make it so that you have to sprint? Right.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
I had to lightly jog.
What, but who told you that?
Dusty.
Somebody told you to lightly jog?
Yeah, he was just moving very quickly, and I had to do that to keep up.
He was walking.
Yeah.
Took a while to get there, but we found out he walked here, ladies and gentlemen. Just making sure. We would never make somebody lightly jog, especially somebody that already looks like they've been boiled today.
Yeah.
Fucking guy. I've never met a rotisserie human before. This is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, what is that? What's up with you?
Probably high blood pressure and a lot of drinking, Tony.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's a special kind of pink.
Yeah.
Refer to me as red sometimes, but that's a special color. I'm never that color.
Yeah, it turns out it gets worse the older you get.
How old are you?
38.
The youngest person on the stage, everybody, is the guy that looks like our grandmother. Holy shit. This is fucking wild. 38 years
38.
old. What the fuck have you been? What happened to you? Joel, you're 39? 30. Look at Joel looks 20 years younger.
I wasn't blessed enough to be born with melanin, so I'm just hideously drunk all the time.
Okay. So hold on. What do you fuck? Okay.
Joel, you look like you've been hanging upside down for 3 days. I don't think there's any blood in the rest of his body.
It is
probably isn't, honestly.
This is incredible.
Thank you.
I mean,
ever exercise?
No.
That's why you.
That's not entirely true.
That's why you thought walking fast was jogging.
Yeah.
Right. What kind of exercise?
Every now and again, I get really, really baked and do yard karate.
You look baked. Bryant Smith.
Thank you.
Can we see some of your yard karate? I'm obsessed with this idea. Put the mic in the mic stand. I know you've got a lot of exercise in already today. And here it is. Give me some karate music. It's fucking anything. Yep, there you go. That's your. Yeah. One of the horn players kind of gets it. Okay. All right. That's enough. Slow romantic music, guys. Yeah. Can I get some karate?
Anyone got a fucking, like, what's the thing you take if you have an inhaler?
Very good.
Thank you.
Brian, stick with me here. What do you do for work?
I got fired on Wednesday.
Okay. You do look like you've been on
fire.
Right. Okay. What did you get fired from?
I got fired from T-Mobile.
What did you do to get fired from T-Mobile exactly?
So one of my coworkers and I had this game we like to play called Get AIDS. And so we would take a Post-it note that said "Get AIDS" on it, hide it around our store, and our boss found it, and I got blamed.
Why did you get blamed?
Because I told my boss to get AIDS like earlier that week.
What do you mean you told your boss to get AIDS?
I disagreed with the decision she made, and I told her to get AIDS.
What was the decision that she made exactly? I want to know the behind the scenes where, believe it or not, I'm a T-Mobile guy. I like T-Mobile. I stand by T-Mobile. They use everybody's satellites. You get free Wi-Fi on flights.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. T-Mobile. I am loyal to the soil.
No, I love the company, but no, she was trying to get us to do like a stupid report at the end of every day, and it was stupid and for no reason. So I told her to get AIDS.
Okay. Okay.
Do you think you got a little hot-headed?
Jet ski free tonight.
So, what's up? Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, I've got a little nest egg. My rent's paid up through April, and
How much is in the nest egg? I'm always
after drinking at Four Choices tonight, a lot less, but it's like $1,400. So
$1,400 in the nest egg.
Yeah.
It's funny you have a nest egg because you have fucking chicken skin, dude.
God damn.
Who laid that egg? A red robin?
Oh my God. We are back. Goldberg and Gretzky passing the ball back and forth. Shades of 2016, 17, 18, 19. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
Tell us something crazy about your life. You are an odd bird indeed. And
True.
I can't imagine.
So I went through a breakup last month that was pretty bad.
Oh, I bet you did. Let's talk about that.
And believe it or not, I did the breaking up.
I think you mean breaking out.
Okay.
God damn.
Do you have a little bit of what would we call that? What do we call that? Adult acne?
Adult acne.
Okay.
Yes.
So you've always had
I can't afford a fucking doctor.
Right.
No, I've had it it's been like 10 years. It's been bad.
Okay. Is there something that you do? Do you dip your face in a deep fryer or something? There's got to be some type of habit that happens.
Scared of soap?
We all drink quite a bit. We all have fun.
I'm pretty sure mine is, I used to work like outdoors, and I thought sunscreen was gay.
Right. Right.
And that'll do it every time white people do it.
Okay. All right. So let's go back to this break.
All right, yeah.
So how long were you with this girl?
We were together about 9-10 months.
Okay.
Pretty long relationship.
Did she look like you? I feel like she looked like
Kinda, yeah. Actually.
Glasses a little bit big.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. Bigger than me. But
okay, there you go.
I like him a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, we got in a huge fight.
Hold on, Andrew.
Shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
I want to know what's on Andrew's mind.
What do you mean you like him large?
I like him at fucking 5'6", 250. Let's go.
You're okay. Got it.
5'6", 250. Red Band has entered the chat.
Yo necesito una torta.
Wow. Okay.
I love the compliment. I love how you think it's like Jordan.
Yeah.
You think this is all about your design? A great man once said, "You eat what you can hunt."
And I need him to be slow. You saw me run over here earlier.
Okay, so let's talk about the breakup.
Yeah.
Where does it happen at? Are you at a restaurant?
It was via text.
Oh, T-Mobile.
Yeah. Putting my service to the most test.
Did you leave her on red?
Unbelievable. Put those jet skis in the air, ladies and gentlemen. She is on fire. Oh my God. Holy shit. Jet ski Johnson on tour.
Jesus Christ.
JetSkiJohnson.com. Portland, Nashville, Rochester, Seattle. Okay. Back to the breakup. Okay.
So yeah, we got in a huge fight.
What was the fight about? Let me guess. You told her to get AIDS.
Yeah.
No. What was the fight about?
The fight was about we had a disagreement about some money, and then she expected me to read her mind, and then started acting like a teenager. So I was like, "No, I'm cutting it loose." Like she started being vague looking about it and shit, and I was like, "No, we're not."
Okay. How much money?
It's like $40.
10 months of your life.
Yeah.
A woman that really liked you, and you're willing to burn it all down to the ground.
I could do better.
All right. I love that you think.
I know.
Okay.
But she also, during that time, she was bipolar and went off her meds at the same time. Said the most heinous thing I've ever had anyone tell me to. I've been trying to sign up for the show a lot, been here twice. She said, "You're not funny enough to make it, but you are ugly enough to make it on Kill Tony, so good luck."
You're an honest woman.
Yeah. You're right, I should call her. I should call her.
Okay. All right. Well, was that it? Just the breakup?
Yeah, the breakup, the losing my job, the very heavy bender I've been on since Wednesday.
Can you say heavy bender before I let you go?
No.
Just say heavy bender. Paint the picture for us. What's a heavy bender to you? A 30-year-old.
I start drinking at 11 in the morning.
Oh my God, what do you start with?
Miller Lite, usually, or Lone Star.
How many of those do you go through? Do you switch to liquor at some point?
Yeah, around 1.
1 p.m. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And you were drinking while working at T-Mobile, obviously?
No, I don't drink at work.
Oh.
Except for this job. Except for doing comedy. But no, I don't drink at work. But yeah, I would get off of work at 3, 4 in the afternoon, come home, and a little shot.
A little shot. So how many drinks total? Let's say on an off day, like you are now. You're saying that you're on a bender. So how many drinks per day do you think we're going through now?
I think I've had 15 today so far.
Wow. Oh my God. This is incredible. We are witnessing a slow suicide. This is amazing. Are you happy right now? Do you feel is this the most exciting thing that's happened to you?
Honestly, the audience is loving it, so I'm loving it. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, you should have heard them before you came out. They were quiet all night, just absolutely silent. No, very fun. I'll tell you what, Brian. Normally, a guy like you would leave here with a little joke book. But you know what I'm going to do? Not only am I going to give you a big joke book, because if you're going to write a suicide note, you got to do it right. But I'm also going to give you a delicious can of Nicked Spearmint nicotine pouches. It could help you. It could help you get off the bender that you're on, perhaps. Nicotine has a lot of amazing qualities. There you go, Brian.
Thank you so much,
everybody. Holy shit. All right, let's have some fun. We're going to reset the room, ladies and gentlemen, with one of the best regulars in the show's history. A goddamn anomaly. Make some fucking noise for one of your favorite comedians. This is Cam Patterson.
Hell yeah. I think we as a people should research cucks. We need to look into them a little more. Nobody, it's weird. I think about it. Like, I have a theory on why people do cuck shit. I have an idea in my mind. I think it starts like real young. Like somebody like 7 years old. It's like a thunderstorm outside. And you don't sleep in your mom's room no more. But you're scared. Scared. So you got to go in your mom's room because there's a thunderstorm outside. You took your little teddy bear and your little blanket. You walk into your mom's room. And she and they just get donkey fucked. Like, I mean, just head on foot. Just she getting just demolished in your face. At your seven, she's getting fucked. Like, hard as fuck, man. And you go, look, who is this man? Why is she doing this? And why is my dick hard? And that's how it gets started, right? And I really think it's usually just white people. That's y'all shit, really. Y'all, you scared me for that. That's terrifying. Like, yeah, I like shit like that, nigga. Hell yeah. The scariest part about the cuck shit to me as a black man is like I'm who y'all looking for, which is scary. Really, like I do shows all the time that people always come up to me like, hey, she look good to you? You wanna fuck her? And I go, not for free. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I told y'all this on the show before. My dick not huge, right? So I would feel weird going somewhere to fuck somebody's wife, and I pull my dick out, and he go, nigga, I could have did this. I mean,
That was great.
You get that a lot on
a lot. Wow. Yeah, a lot.
And you've never done it?
No, my dad want me to a lot, real bad.
Is he gonna cut of it?
He want me to. He just want me to, like, come on, you want to do that shit? Yeah, I was like, nigga, you weak. You weak as hell. If I was 24 no way, I would have fucked the shit out that bitch. Let that nigga watch. My dad a weird nigga, man. He's a strange guy. Yeah. Very strange guy. He scares me.
I like you translating for yourself.
We love your dad.
Yeah, I love him too, but it's crazy. Oh, you're a real fucking psychopath, man.
What do you think would happen if a couple offered him that opportunity? You think he would do it?
He going missing for a couple hours. Somebody get fucked. Some poor white lady get fucked, dog. I told you that story. We was in Utah. We had this porn star, OnlyFans lady, and she was like, she was in the green room just showing her pussy. And my dad was like, this is the best day ever. I'm so excited for this. It was crazy.
Andrew makes a great point. He turned to me.
Yeah. It's a white thing, huh?
Yeah. 100%.
There's not a black couple in the world that would invite Red Band to.
No, but that situation does happen a lot to comedians. Like, they have couple fuckers with their like slutty wives and stuff.
It's happened to you?
Oh, many times. And it's disturbing because the girl's not ever hot enough.
That's lie detective. Dude, we're just such big fans. I really want you to fuck when I walk. Cam, what else is going on?
Man, other day I went to Canada. Canada was cool.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I seen a red dot Indian nigga for the first time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, never seen you on person.
Pointing your Glock at him.
Tony, that was good. That was good as hell. Yes.
You were at a convenience store and you go, give me everything in the red.
Wait. Hold on. The red dot Indian. Hold on.
Yeah.
The red dot Indians you have seen before.
Oh, have
You've never seen an Indian from India?
no, I've never seen one with the red dot. No.
Cam is.
The other ones are the ones that we kind of got out of here.
I've seen the ones, the regular niggas. Yeah, I've seen them niggas got a sign. I've seen niggas before.
Yeah.
But I've never seen the goddamn
With the actual red dot.
I've never seen a dude.
Cam was raised on the streets of Orlando, Florida.
Never seen a dude.
He never went anywhere. We've on these interviews during this show. We've seen him see snow for the first.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was frolicking and shit. Nigga. Yeah, frolicking. Nigga. Real shit. Yes, yeah. Good. Snow is nice. They like snow. You gotta get gloves for that shit because it's cold.
Okay.
Real shit. You know that.
Was it a man or a woman that had the red dots?
Huh? You know I'm cold, nigga.
So was it a man or a woman with the red
It was
dot?
a dude.
It was a dude with
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
usually it's a woman that has it.
For real?
It's that she's married. So you met a gay Indian.
Yeah. Say you swear to God, dog. Swear to God. I don't think it's gonna be cool with that.
Where'd you meet?
Someone tells me they wouldn't be cool with that shit at all, dog.
Where'd you meet this guy?
I was in Canada, nigga.
I know, but where in Canada? It's a big country.
Not to me, nigga. I've only been to two places, Vancouver and Edmonton. That's all it is to me right now. I was in Vancouver though.
Right, but were you at a store? Were you bowling?
You know where I was.
Bar?
You know where I was, man.
What?
At the store.
You were at a convenience.
Yeah, where they spawn at and shit like that.
Right, yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You get it,
And you saw the red dot. What did you say anything to him?
No, I was like, this is crazy. No, I heard about it.
What did he say to you? What was he like? Stop doing it. Please, this is my livelihood.
He just, you know what I'm saying? 1762. That's what he said.
17. That was the price of
The price of what I was.
Did you swipe it over his dot?
I should have did that, dog. That would have been a hate crime, bro. Yep, probably.
That's crazy. We just saw a guy with a lot of red dots.
It's true. It's true. We went from fucking chicken pox to chicken rocks over there. All right, Cam, you're a superstar. You've done it again. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy to write a new minute every single week at all. And he does it. Yep. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Matt Gonzalez. Everybody, here's Matt Gonzalez. Okay.
What up, white people? How y'all doing? Yeah, y'all having fun? Have your fun now while there's still no black pickleball players. Because, I mean, I saw Jackie Robinson. I saw Tiger Woods. You guys are going to be pissed when you see a black guy dunk a pickleball. And while we're on the topic of dunking, the WNBA. All those girls they can cross me over. That doesn't mean I want to watch them make a layup. I just think they'd have a lot more viewers if they started playing shirts versus skins. Like one rule, Brittany Griner's always going to be on shirts. Tell that kid to he's away.
What up,
I was thinking about this the other day. All right, we're in there.
Go ahead. We want to hear it. Matt Gonzalez, what were you thinking about the other day?
All right, I was thinking about, don't ask me why I was thinking about this.
I might ask you why. You're in the interview part now. You're in the interview part
Oh,
now.
I mean, why are all dildos circumcised? finished jacking off. And I was looking at it, I was like, man, why is it circumcised? It's like, who owns Big Dildo? Like, is it the Jews?
What is the dildo? Okay, Matt, welcome. Have you been on this show before? You look familiar.
Yeah, I've been on before.
Okay, well, remind us all. What do you do for work?
I'm a mechanical designer. I make desks and shit.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably about like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Good premise with the black pickleball players.
Thank you.
Sorry, Matt. You're good, man. I apologize. I had to use the bathroom.
You just
But
missed
I do
it.
apologize. I heard you killed. That's what the guys back there said, so I apologize.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
did good. He talked about that. There's no black pickleball players, and enjoy it now, white people, because when they start, just like with all other sports, they're going to take over.
That is like the cucking of sports, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're going to get in there.
Yep.
Yeah, white people just keep making new sports until black people get good at it.
Yes.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
You should add that to the thing.
Yeah.
That's the new best part of the whole joke.
Yeah. It's called the X Games.
Yeah.
Now, we do have to keep doing that. That's really interesting. And when you're white and you get older, those sports are really appealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just start doing like fucking Foursquare with the net and shit, and like spike ball. You guys like spike ball?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're Mexican, my bad.
Spitball.
Yes. It's Joelberg. He can say that because he is Latino, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Gonzalez, what have you been doing for fun? What does a guy like you do for fun?
Man, I've been going to baseball games. This dude recognized me from the show at the baseball game. Wow. He just like, I'm getting a beer and he's like, yo, Hammy! What the fuck?
That was one of your jokes.
No, it's all right.
Why would he call you a hammock?
We found out in the interview that I sleep in a hammock.
That's right. Do you still sleep on a hammock?
Yeah.
Wow. You love it.
Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah, I love it. I can't sleep any other way. Just like a.
I need to know who makes those screws.
It's by choice though, sleeping in the hammock. Just
at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like too long.
How long? How long has it been?
It's been like 2 years, I think.
It's been.
It's been like 2 years, still in there.
2 years in a hammock. You have a sore back.
Yeah, actually, believe it or not, I go to the gym. And when I go to the gym, I lay down and like stretch my back. And every single time I just lay flat. I'm like, wow, this feels good.
If you had a bed, what's your living situation? This is crazy.
Nothing changed. I still live.
We don't remember. We do this every week.
Yeah, I still live with my grandpa.
You live with your grandpa?
Yeah.
He lives here.
Does he sleep in a?
He sleeps in a normal bed.
Okay.
It's Willy Wonka style. They sleep in the same hammock.
Sometimes I get cold. We cuddle.
Okay. But he sleeps in a normal bed.
Yeah.
And where is your hammock located?
In a totally different room.
Right.
It's inside.
It's inside. Yeah.
Wow. Is it in its own bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah, I got my own. It's a hammock room, not a bedroom.
You're a funny guy.
Thank you.
You are funny. Yeah, it is. It is. You have a real natural knack at being funny.
Thank you.
Do you do a lot of spots? You working hard?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to spots every chance I get around town. Yeah.
Okay, all right, can I ask you? Okay, this might have been covered in the past episode, so forgive me. I've now missed both. When you bring a girl back to the hammock, what is the immediate reaction from them?
What was that?
Here tonight.
John Dees? What was it?
Oh,
what is that, John?
Here you go. He's taking credit. Okay, yeah. What is the reaction to that?
Usually the reaction is like, all right, I can make this work.
Wow.
Wow, I thought it'd be a net loss.
Oh my God. She is in full jet ski form tonight. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The engines are fully operational on this jet ski. Holy shit. Wow. So you're with women that are so unbelievably easy that they see a hammock and they're like, let's fucking go, Big Daddy.
Do you try to go back to their place though? Like the whole time you're trying to sell, like, let's go back to your place.
Well, yeah, of course. I don't. I don't want them to see it. Like,
What's your type, swingers?
This is unbelievable. Let's switch spots. Let's switch spots. I'll play the fucking trumpet. She's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Jet ski, Jesse Johnson, Rochester, Nashville.
I should have given you all my dates.
Check him out.
okay, no, but seriously, what is the reaction? Yeah, no, my type is low hanging fruit though.
So, unbelievable. The hammock jokes are going ballistic here on Kill Tony.
Full swing.
Incredible. From post to post, the hammock jokes are elevated. Incredible. You can only do so many positions on that, right? There is no doggy style. That's out unless you just have her bent over the actual hammock, but you can't be on the hammock yourself. That would be an absolute disaster, a ticking time bomb.
He does it sideways, if I remember right.
Yes, that's correct, Red Dan.
Oh,
Yeah.
you remember.
Yeah.
You remember.
Anywhere the word ham is, Red Band's watching through a window.
I'm mad.
Okay.
There's a hammock, a bacon-ick, a cake.
She likes black cock.
What? Red Band. Stick with the soundboard. All right. Matt Gonzalez. What? Is there anything else crazy? Any other updates we should know about your life since the last time you were on?
Where can people see you? Do you do stand up here? Yeah, I do stand up at small bars around town.
Between trees all over the country.
He is. You might recognize him from Between Two Ferns with Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm really just hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Catch them floating around all around town. So what's the longest set you've ever done?
Probably like 10 minutes, yeah.
Looked up you do a short set at the secret show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. And you already have a big joke book, right? You got a small one last time?
Yeah, you took it away.
Why did I take away your small joke book?
I already had one, you took it away.
A small joke book?
Yeah.
And so you've been on twice before. Both times you've been given a small joke book.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. That's where all the hard work gets you. Matt Gonzalez. Now, I'm going to tell you, when I pulled this out, I noticed its special quality right away. Because, take note, the drummer's name is Michael Gonzalez. We sent him off to enjoy the show from the upper balconies for the first time ever. And since then, I've pulled a Brian Smith, a Cam Patterson, obviously, was set to go up, and a Matt Gonzalez, and now, ladies and gentlemen, in an unbelievable turn of events, your next comedian goes by the name of Peter Gonzalez, everybody. This is your third Gonzalez on stage tonight. This is an anomaly. Make some noise one more time for Peter Gonzalez.
What's up? How's everybody doing? Let's go, bro. I'm from San Antonio. Yeah, I recently left San Antonio, and people always ask me why I left San Antonio. And the answer is I just got tired of remembering the Alamo. That's like San Antonio's motto, you know? Everywhere you go, people are like, hey, do you remember what happened? I'm like, no, I don't. And it's not because I'm an asshole or anything. I'm just tired of, like, white people giving me tests. You know, like, I was at the Alamo Starbucks, and the waitress, she tells me, "Hey, can I get a name for your order? And can you also tell me who won the Battle of the Alamo?" And I was like, "Nah, bro. Next question." Yeah, I've been in Austin for a couple months now. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Been here for a couple months and I like it, man. It's really different, you know. Like they got a lot of like white homeless people here. Yeah, bro. Like white homeless people are way different than regular homeless people. You know, like this guy paid my college tuition off and shit. Yeah, bro. It was like meeting Santa Claus on heroin.
Okay, Morgan Salas, everybody. Let's just get right into it. Peter, yeah, Andrew, go ahead, get us.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
You're going to be good.
Oh, I appreciate it.
No, I'm not being facetious. I genuinely believe you're going to be good. I'm figuring things out right now, but I know it sounds crazy. It looks like I'm being sarcastic, but you're going to be fucking good.
I appreciate it, man. I love your shit, bro.
Keep at it, but I genuinely believe if you keep at it, you're going to be good.
Thank you,
You
bro.
have
I love
an
your shit.
interesting energy. There's like a cool gravity. Obviously, the jokes are going to get there, whatever, but
jokes are shitty.
It's 2 years in. None of us were fucking good 2 years in. The point is, you have something. I kind of just wanted you to keep talking.
Appreciate it,
like,
bro. Thank
remember,
you.
like when that joke didn't go over, and you were like, "Anyway, so yeah, I moved in," and then they started laughing because there's something about you. So keep at it. And I genuinely believe it's going to take a while, as it does for all of us.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm excited for you, man.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Never do that Alamo joke again, though. Never. If it doesn't hit here, it's never going to hit it.
What the fucking Alamo is?
No one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So we don't
just
remember.
Like some local humor type shit.
Exactly.
Okay.
You don't want to do that. People want to know about you, not your fucking outlook on some old historical fucking site.
Oh, okay,
Peter,
gotcha.
Yeah.
You also said white people are different than regular homeless people.
Well, I meant like there's more white homeless here. Like it's just a lot more than San Antonio. There's a bunch of Mexicans in San Antonio.
Right.
Over here, it's like, I need some.
Okay, let's talk about it, Peter. What do you do for work?
Right now I work at an Office Depot.
Okay, what do you do at an Office Depot? Do you stand outside looking for secretary work?
No, bro.
That deserves a bigger laugh for sure. Because Mexicans are usually at Home Depot. All right.
Right.
That's how you know they're coming up in the world, bro.
They moved up to Office Depot.
It's standing outside of an office. Taxes, accounting.
Who got some W-2s, huh? I'll take your fucking W-2 right now. W-2s. Fucking write that shit off. Write off everything, fool. Okay.
Sorry, I'm fucking nervous. I'd love to be laughing right now. I'm just nervous.
You're okay. You're doing great, buddy.
It's compelling. It's great.
Yeah,
It's great.
appreciate
You're doing just fine. You're the third funniest Gonzalez that's been on the stage tonight.
God damn.
You're doing great. No, you're doing fine.
So Office Depot. What do you do at Office Depot?
Yeah.
I mean, like a salesman. I like sell paper to white people.
Sell me some paper right now. Give them this single spotlight. I want you to sell me some.
Well, I'm about to get fired because I make such little sales.
No, you're doing great. They love you.
But yeah, I'm a pretty shitty salesman, honestly. I just throw out.
Okay, let's go full lights back up. We gave it a shot.
So let's say me and Tony walk in and we're just like, listen, man, we ran out of paper, bro. We need some paper back.
Yeah, sir. Can I help you to?
What the?
See, I'm shitty, bro. Like,
Bro, we need paper, bro. We need some paper. We have nothing for our printer. What do we do?
What kind of paper would you like? Like, what are you looking for? Like, are you looking for like a?
Well, I want some nice stationery. Actually, I like fancy paper with like borders or something like that. Can you tell me?
Don't say borders or papers to a Mexican guy, dude.
I'm waiting for it.
Joelberg.
So you sell papers to Mexicans in San Antonio.
Sell green card paper to Mexicans. Yeah. No, but there are a lot of Mexicans that come in and need help, like getting their green card. That's basically what I'm for. You know, they walk in, I translate. I'm like, necesita ayuda, necesita green card. Yeah, I take them to the printer and help them out.
Call ICE and you're like, they're fucking here. Get them.
Exactly.
Get them. We got another one.
Peter, what do you like to do? How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. What do you do for fun? You go to San Antonio and hang out with the muchachas?
Pretty much. Like, go see family in San Antonio.
Yeah, but what do you do for fun? How does a guy like you let loose?
I don't know, bro. I'm pretty boring. I just like smoke weed, sit at home, and write jokes, perform a couple of times a week.
Come on, there must be something. You must have a hobby, something you like.
I play soccer, like Sunday amateur soccer league.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I play with like 30 illegal Mexicans.
Yeah,
and they've all been deported since, so it's just me now.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, no doubt about it. Goals.
That is good strategy though. Like if you're playing like a really good team in the league, and you know a couple of guys shouldn't be here.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You make a phone call.
Right. Right.
Okay, Peter. Are you in a relationship right now?
No, I haven't been. I've been in a relationship in a couple months, honestly. You know.
What happened a couple months ago? What happened with that girl?
I don't know. It was.
You guys argue over $40 or something?
No. Shit, it's been a minute, honestly. Yeah, it was like this white girl I was with, but it wasn't really like.
Where'd you meet the white girl at?
At my job.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's the only way I get laid. I just meet girls at my job. I don't really.
Johnny, you can't spell deport without depot.
That is true. That is true. So she came in Office Depot. What was she looking for this one?
No, this is when I worked at Target. Like she was a coworker. Yeah, she was a coworker.
Wow. Okay. She was a coworker at Target.
Yeah.
And then how did it go down? You guys were in the break.
We just smoked weed together. And
in your car?
Yeah, and eventually we
what
just.
What kind of car is it? What kind of Honda Civic is it?
Toyota Camry.
Toyota Camry.
I don't have a car anymore.
Absolute twin sister of the Honda Civic. For those of you.
Yeah.
Is it white?
What?
Is it white?
No, it's blue.
So what happened to your car?
Huh?
What happened to your car?
I don't know. The engine just blew up one day, like a couple months ago. It just exploded. And
you don't know how to fix it?
No, I'm bad. I'm horrible. I'm the worst Mexican.
I would have asked you.
No, I'm the worst Mexican ever, bro. So, can't speak Spanish, can't fucking fix cars, can't clean shit. I'm bad. I'm very bad. I'm a disappointment.
You make up for it by playing soccer every Sunday.
Thank you.
All right, Peter. What scares you? Are you afraid of anything?
This shit, stage fright.
Stage fright. Other than that, what else? Come on, there must be something.
Like what scares me?
Ever have a nightmare or something like that?
Nightmares. No,
I love Mexicans.
I really don't know.
Nightmares.
No, I don't
really have,
bro.
What happened when you found out your name was called?
What?
What happened when you found out your name was called? You were going to go on site. What was that feeling like?
I was excited, bro. Like I low-key knew it was gonna happen. I don't know why. Today I was ready. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know why. Yeah, I just knew it. I was just ready. I was just smiling, just ready. I got four choices, just kind of motivated.
You could feel it when you went there today.
Yeah. I don't know. I just felt it. I was just feeling good today.
You have powerful instincts. Has that ever happened before, where you thought something was gonna happen and then it happened?
No. Usually I think. No. I try to be.
You are funny.
I love this kid, man.
Schultz is right about you. There's something in there. Keep fucking doing it. Keep working hard. Don't ever do but make me a promise. You'll never do the fucking Alamo joke again, okay?
All right, never again, bro.
Here we go.
Ass joke, but all right.
I think he has some great advice, which is just like kind of talk about yourself, man.
Yeah.
Talk about what you're going through, and yeah, we're interested in it, clearly.
Appreciate it.
You're crazy likable, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You look like a fucking Pixar character, nigga. Nigga was in Encanto.
All right, well, appreciate it.
There he goes. Peter Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Peter Gonzalez. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Tyler Langlois. Tyler Langlois. Here we go. Make some noise one more time, everybody. These people wait all day for this. Tyler Langlois.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? You guys all seem very cool. You seem very nice. I was not cool growing up. And actually in elementary school and middle school, my classmates used to make fun of me and say that I gave off serial killer vibes. But now that I've watched every serial killer documentary on Netflix, I realize that those were compliments. Yeah, most of those guys are pretty damn charming. It's like, oh, you think I look like the kind of guy who can trick a woman into getting in my car? Thank you. I don't know why so many girls like serial killers. Like, I feel like I know so many girls who are obsessed with serial killers. Like, Ted Bundy murdered women and then had sex with their bodies, and they saw his picture in the newspaper, and they were like, I can fix him.
There he is, Tyler Langlois. Hi, Tyler.
Hello.
It's your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I think like 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Jersey.
All of it in Jersey?
Yeah, Jersey, Philly.
You still live in Jersey?
Yeah, I flew in this afternoon.
Amazing. Just for this?
I'm hanging out for a week.
Sweet. Awesome. Look at you. Lucky guy. 8 years. From Jersey. What do you do for work in Jersey?
I work at a pizzeria.
A pizzeria? That is so Jersey. It's as Jersey as it gets. Like the last guy playing soccer on Sundays. How long have you been working in a pizzeria?
Too long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long is that?
Right now, like, for this time, 3 years, but there's been some other stretches.
Are we doing a thin crust, deep dish?
We're doing thin crust. We're doing regular. We actually had Dave Portnoy at our pizzeria last week.
What was the rating?
7.4.
That's really good.
You're solid.
That's a solid rating.
That is really good. Did you happen to make that pizza that day?
No, I took the phone call.
Wow. And it said Dave's going to be coming in around 3 or something like that?
Well, I found out that I guess New Jersey has like a pizzeria spy network anytime he's in town. So we got a phone call at like 11 a.m. It's like Dave's in town.
Wow.
And then we were just prepared all day.
That's my question. If you know he's coming, is it a different pizza than you're normally serving?
It was, we were like, if someone orders just a plain pie, let the guys know because we're making it special. Yeah.
So that 7.4 is not fucking legit. I don't want to shit on the pizza.
But I bet every place is like that, right?
Exactly. Yes.
They're in on it. What's the name of the pizza place?
Romeo's Italian American.
Romeo's Italian American. Romeo's.
My boss is going to be so happy about this.
Good. That was a really funny joke, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a really good joke. But that was funny.
You guys can't see this, but your lack of ass is insane.
Let's see it. Turn around for us. Let's see that. Oh my God, it's incredible. It is incredible.
It is thin crust.
He's got that New York style ass.
Whoa, he looks like a dog standing up. That's great.
Oh my God.
I'm working on it. I used to be like 400 pounds.
So you lost weight.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Wow. How do you lose weight all out of your ass?
I never had one. It was worse before.
That is incredible.
I had negative mass before.
That is incredible. How 400 pounds? How did you lose the weight? Tell Red Band.
Honestly, I started just going on walks and smoking a lot of weed.
Yeah. He's got the weed part down.
Yeah, but the walk thing. I mean, like how far of a walk?
Like 5 miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like 3 times a week, 5 miles. Then I go to the gym.
But what do you do at the gym?
Just lift some weights. Usually get high for that too.
Yeah. No problem.
And I got to trick myself.
Yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. What else about you? What else about you, Tyler? Tell us more about your life. Your parents live in Jersey. Your whole family's there.
Yeah, I live with my whole family.
You live with your whole family.
Yeah.
How big is the family?
I got 2 brothers, a sister, and then also my 1 brother's and my sister's significant other live with us too.
They all live in the same house. How many bedrooms is this house?
3 upstairs and 2 in the basement.
Are you in the basement?
Of course.
Of course. Basement energies, if I've ever seen them before, it is absolutely incredible. The home of the flat ass people. They all go to the basement. So we do a special thing here. You got a 7.4 from Dave Portnoy, but here on Kill Tony, we do a special thing. We go on Yelp and we go to the lowest reviews possible. I'm gonna read a 1-star review from Romeo's Italian Kitchen. Ordered an Italian hot dog. You make Italian hot dogs?
I don't make anything.
But your place makes Italian hot dogs?
Yeah.
Right. What exactly is an Italian hot dog? I am Italian American. If anyone should know what an Italian hot dog is, it should be me. Explain to me what that is. Is it just a hot dog with marinara sauce and cheese on it?
It's like more of a sausage than a hot dog.
Okay.
It's got some onions, peppers, mustard on it.
Okay, let's go back to this. I ordered an Italian hot dog. I had to recook the hot dog in my air fryer. The smallest amount of potatoes I ever had. They come with a side of potatoes.
Oh, there's potatoes on it. Yeah.
Wow. Mozzarella sticks also not cooked well. They are so chewy, unpleasant to eat. Will not go back there. From Nancy. 11 months ago. You worked there 11 months ago.
I did. We got new mozzarella sticks since then.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Bruce, 1 year ago, says, I ordered 2 salads for delivery. When they arrived, they were crammed in a bag that was so small they were spilling out. The delivery guy tosses the salads, and they shockingly don't get caught and spill all over the ground. He tells my girlfriend it's her fault. She should be more careful and leaves. Why wasn't my order replaced at no charge? Why is your delivery guy a psycho who blames others when his only job is handing out food without dropping it all over the ground and then leaving her to clean it up? Why do you use bags so inappropriate for these items? I'm sure others have called you out on it. You disgust me and open my eyes to the joys of DoorDash. Take care. It's a lot of questions. Would you like to answer any of them? Okay. Over 2 years ago, my wife and I found it interesting that the counter guy, the one that thinks he's really cool, was wearing sweatpants with the word yikes boldly displayed on the front of his crotch. The front, what the fuck? It's crazy. Nice attire for a family establishment. We ate our bland pizza and left, vowing to never return. Vowing? Who says vowing on a 1-star? I mean, you must know, you worked there every day. You must know the guy that wore the sweatpants with yikes across the front. Was it you?
It was not me.
It wasn't you, but we caught you on the camera. Cooking pizzas on the sofa. All right.
I know the guy who thinks he's very cool, but I've not seen the yikes ones.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe he retired them.
Boss G with 11 likes. Updated over 3 years ago, says, greasy shit, you can tell it's greasy shit, you can tell it's literal sweaty pizza and is so terrible. I had a terrible experience with the survived, took way too long.
Are we? There's a couple Romeos. Is this the right Romeos?
Oh wow.
What's the address?
It is the one on Elton, Adelphia.
Fuck.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I like your style, Tyler. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations.
And I can't wait to check out your pizza soon. It's going to be great.
Thanks. Yeah, we're awesome. We've been stepping up our game.
I love it. No, but then, by the way, those were just the 1-star reviews. Overall, it sits at a
4.5 stars, 49 reviews.
Yeah, 99 reviews, 4.3 stars.
Bravo.
Yeah.
It's Red Band doesn't know how to read, everybody. That's why it's Red Band, not Read Band, everyone. All right, there he goes. Great stuff. Tyler Langlois, everybody. All right, let's get one last fucking pull out there. Is that cool? You guys have a little energy? Your final fucking
pull of the night has the kind of name where he's probably eaten at a Romeo's Pizzeria before. Make some noise for Vinny Rauchi, everybody. Vinny Rauchi. Oh, hell yeah. This guy must be the owner. All right, one more time for Vinny Rauchi, everyone.
Can you guys imagine if races were contagious? You know, like the common cold, you get it for 5 to 10 days. You wake up one morning with a mild case of Mexican. You're like, fuck, but the next day you got all your landscaping done yourself. But all the drinks you have between those 5 to 10 days are warm because you're afraid of ice. Something to think about. Or you wake up with a case of Caucasian and your credit report is up 123 points. Or you got to call into work. You're like, boss, I'm not going to make it in today. I'm feeling really... That's on you. That's on you. I didn't say anything. Hey, you guys hear about that new Mexican... All right,
keep going.
About that new Mexican weight loss immigration pill? Not only are you going to be losing weight and an Olympian at running, jumping, and swimming, but you're also... damn it.
All right.
Oh, it's going to be called Odemspic. Sorry. Thank you.
Check.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Vinny.
What's up?
Hi, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You remind me of something. I don't know what it is. It's not human.
It's not human.
It's not human.
Oh,
it's something.
wonderful.
It's like something. It's like it's like a pug. It is.
The lion sleeps tonight.
Absolutely. Okay.
You look like a fish that owns a pawn shop.
A fish that owns a pawn shop.
Kinda, yeah.
Interesting.
It was something to think about.
Yeah.
That's your catchphrase.
That's your catchphrase. Just say something to think about after
Something to think
every.
about.
What do you think happened there at the end? That joke that you forgot.
I knew I was coming up to a minute, and I was contemplating not doing it, but then I felt there was a little bit of time, and I tried going too quick.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Vinny?
About 3 years doing it, giving it my 100%.
Okay. Well, what do you do for a living?
I am a maintenance tech for the apartment complex that I live at.
Okay. Where do you live?
It's about 15 minutes north of here.
Okay, perfect.
Far West Hills.
Okay, perfect. And you do maintenance. Will you ever get a crazy maintenance call? What's the worst thing you ever had to do? You ever have to...
just the way some people live is just it's ridiculous.
Right.
It's just ridiculous.
You're Italian, right?
I'm Italian. Yeah.
So you're a very clean guy.
I'm a neat freak.
You have like black leather furniture. I'm picturing, right?
I do have a black leather couch.
Now that's Italian.
Yes, sir.
How many thrones? How many thrones?
Yeah.
So, Vinny Rauchi. You have a girl?
I do not.
No. You're single.
I am single.
How long have you been single for?
Shit, I haven't had a girlfriend in a long time, bro. Last time I was on here, we talked about I was a virgin until I was 28 years old.
You've been on the show before?
I have. Yeah.
I think I would remember a fucking
That was Jeffrey Ross.
You think I'd remember a neck like that? What is that?
I don't have a neck. What do you mean?
Unbelievable.
I've been told I don't have a neck.
You don't?
Yeah.
It's incredible. You never could have played football because the helmet would have scraped up against your shoulder pads. It's unbelievable, Vinny. So, wow. 28, you lost your virginity.
Yeah.
How did that happen? How's that
Hooker in Amsterdam.
Okay, yeah, but how did you not have sex before that? Did something happen when you were a kid, Vinny?
No. I was always the good guy. I was afraid of rejection. That's what it was, so I stayed the fuck away.
That's right. And how about lately? When's the last time you had sex with a hooker at 28? How old are you now, Vinny?
I am 56. I just turned 56.
56. So what's your body count since the hooker?
Since the hooker?
Yeah.
shit, that was 96. I would say 10.
Right.
10 or 12.
Okay. I mean, I feel like you know exactly. I don't feel like you lose count after 10.
Well, I mean, in
I love that
96,
it's 10 or 12. No chance that it's 11.
Yeah. Yeah, what were those two?
well, I mean, I lost it to a hooker.
Yeah.
And then I was there for a week. So I went back probably 4 times.
But same hooker or different
No,
hookers?
different.
Okay,
different,
so
yeah.
now you're at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had sex with 5 girls in 96.
Yep.
And then over the next 30 years, you had sex with 5 more?
6 or 7. I honestly, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
5 or 7 more. You don't know.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Forearm. Yeah.
No, I would say 15 at the most.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you made a good point. You were bringing it to light. And I was like, all right, 30 years.
Who lies?
Be honest, it's 5, right? It's 5, right?
It was 7.
Okay.
There we go. Vinny, when's the last time?
So I moved here in 2000. I moved here in 2021. So
what?
September of 2021.
2021.
Yep. Because I was only here for a week, and I was like, holy shit, I just got laid.
What happened? How did you get laid that fast?
Picked her up in a bar. She was having problems with her cat.
What kind of problems is she having with her cat?
She was sad because her cat, she had to put it on medication, and she went to the bar and drank a bottle of wine, and I happened to be there to take it back. Yeah.
Wow.
Truth hurts.
Wow. And then you get her back to your place?
I went back to her place.
Okay.
Yep.
And what was that like? Did you see the cat?
I did.
Did it look sick?
No.
It looked fine.
No, it didn't.
It
Yeah.
looked fine to you.
Yeah. But it was on meds, so maybe the meds were working. I don't know. It was fun. It was a great time.
I like that.
Yeah.
Did you pet the cat? Did you talk to the cat? Or
I pet both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Do you go down on her Franzia box?
Wow. Red band. Getting verbal red band. Okay. Vinny Grouchy. Taking a girl to the black couchy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bro, your arms look long as fuck, dude. My arms?
Oh, that is a thing. That is one of the things.
Training arms with a monkey. My arms are crazy. I do have long arms. My dress shirts, they never fucking fit. Never. It's the arms and the neck. I really appreciate you guys building my fucking self-esteem here. I already told you I don't.
Well,
get
what
laid.
are we gonna do? Affect your pussy game?
Help a brother out. Stop making
you
fun of me.
want compliments? Go to Amsterdam and pay for them.
Yeah. 50 guilders.
Vinny, thank you so much for coming back. Did you get a little joke book last time?
I got a little one last time.
Okay, well then there you go. You already got it.
Thank you.
Vinny Grouchy, everybody. How fun. All right, this is it. You know what time it is, everybody. There's only one way to end an episode like this, with the icon, ladies and gentlemen. Some people call him God's gift to the universe. God himself said that. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Kamala Harris just signed with a major talent agency, and in all honesty, I didn't realize blowing people to further your career was considered a talent. Harriet the Spy died? Was she in too deep? I heard she was asking too many questions. Michelle Trachtenberg is dead!
Remember that show on VH1 called Behind the Music, and how in every episode the band was hotter than ever, but offstage things were falling apart? Have y'all seen a Behind the Music lately? Yeah, you got the last laugh, VH1. Fuck you, VH1! Fuck you! Did y'all know Osama bin Laden made a skate video? Yeah, I listened to the audiobook. It's pretty decent. Okay, Tony, that's my time.
William, lights out.